Alright, we should be streaming if I'm not wrong. Come on, YouTube. Alright, we are live, I think. If I'm not wrong. Perhaps, mayhaps, perchance. Hello everybody, how are you all doing? Don't mind me, my voice might sound a little weird. The only reason for that is I'm a bit tired, but it's just trying to make a VPN run on Linux, that's it. Yep, that's it. Just trying to make a VPN run on Linux. I know, quite the Herculean task as somebody who's not, what's it called, tech savvy. Yep, Lingering Echoes is Deutschland. I had been advised, because the thing is, here, the Twilight of Wolamonde is a self-contained story that's not really relevant to what I want to do, since I want all the background context for the Master's Travels event. And this is a standalone story. What I need to do is read Lingering Echoes, then go to Hortus de Escapismo, and then jump back to Zwellingstern. I am pretty excited though. I'm pretty excited for the finale of Deutschland in terms of the events we have. Prepare your translator for pronunciation. I don't know, to be honest. Oh no, I've heard that a lot of German words are appeared. Like, they got German words for like the government official positions. You got the district German words. Then you got other things. Zwellings. Oh, Zwellingssturm, not storm. Zwellingssturm. Zwellingssturm in Herbst. Is that how you say it? Well, great to know that we have you as a German now, man, so you can always judge my pronunciation, and we're gonna be here for 10 hours today. I mean, we're gonna be for this stream maybe 10 hours. I don't know. I don't want. The U is not that dominant. Okay. But hello, MG Jerry. Welcome to the stream. If a couple more people drop, we'll see. We pronounce it more simple. Okay. So it's gonna be not that fancy as the British people. Game. Game. I swear to God. I'm not gonna be happy. Hold up. Maybe I may know why this is happening, so give me a second. Just setting up the Google DNS servers. Don't mind me. Then there was okay. I should probably have done this like earlier, but I was messing around with a VPN, trying to see like if I can make a VPN run on Linux, and that ended up being yeah. Hey. And that should be it. Alright, the game is not really being difficult, it's just me who's there. But yeah, anyways, the game should work now pretty well, I'd say. Right, time to visit friends' bases. Because pronunciation is difficult to explain in text, I say you should prepare a translator. If any of those German words do come up, I'll prepare my translator, don't you worry.
Did I scare you?
Also, I'm curious if the game uses
Did I scare you?
umlaut. I don't know what that is. The special
Did I scare you?
characteristics. Well, they did use the special U with the 2 dots above it in the what's it called? The logo of the Zwellingssturm
you?
Herbst. Is it a slight U? So it's gonna be
Did I
instead
scare
of
you?
Zwellingstone, it's Zwellingstoom Herbst.
Did I scare you?
The infinite. Did I scare you?
Did I scare you?
It's never gonna end.
Did I
Monster
scare you?
will keep scaring us.
Did I scare you?
Okay, that's enough.
Did I scare
Zwellingstoom
you?
Herbst means twin storms in autumn and fall. Ah,
Gotcha.
and it's more of like a reference to the twin towers, right? Ling. Hello, Gentaka. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good day. I've been had a bit of a difficult day, but nothing too unusual, I'd say. But yes, let's what's it called? No, not to the furniture store, bro. Let's do the dailies, finish up, and then I'll yap about how I was trying to set up a VPN because I couldn't access the Chinese Arknights wiki, the PRTS wiki. So yeah, and this is like after an update, by the way. I don't know when or why it just couldn't let me allow access. So I just checked on Firefox just to be sure. I mainly use Brave. No, it isn't allowing me as well. So I was like, oh, it might have to be my ISP. So I was like, let me just try Tor. Egregious connection. That kind of like for anonymity, you just get egregious connections. So I was like, yeah, this ain't gonna work, and I need it for the thumbnail. Then I discussed with MJJ any options on Linux. So there's OpenVPN, but you gotta set that up. And apparently it's command line only. I just learned just before streaming this. I was wrestling with it. That's why stream was delayed. But originally, you would be surprised. And that's why the title is this thumbnail is pretty generic, let's just say. Alright? Because I had to make this thumbnail in quite the rush to start the stream for today, or else I would have started like an hour and a half earlier than my usual streaming time, because I'm aware today it's gonna take quite a while. Just saying, it's gonna take us quite a while to get through this in terms of just word count. Lingering echoes, because I don't remember the exact word count of lingering echoes. What's with lethanian being twins and at the same time? Not sure, my buddy, not sure. But by the way, what I have been doing at my own time is yeah, go here, guide ahead. I got all the medals. I did all the 8 stages, and then I also did the challenge mode. I'm just trying. So this is what my timetable is essentially boiled down to an Arknight. Stream a side story. Then on off days, I play all of the 8 stages as well as the challenge mode stages of the 8 stages. So I can get all of the OP as much. So I can get potentially 300, more than 350 OP, before the what's it called, the Masters Travels event drops. And actually a pretty important announcement for the schedule, because I would have to fit something in there. Right, let me just go here, ignore the font, it's just what it is, really. Go into YouTube, open up my own YouTube. Hold up, open up my own channel, go into posts. Here it is. Here's the post I posted. So the rest of the schedule is we're going to be doing Lingering Echoes today, then Hortus di Escapismo, and then Zwellingstone Herbst. Zwellingstone Herbst. And after that, we fit a Babel stream whenever it drops for Zwellingstone Herbst. I'm going to assume that's going to take me like 2 streams, potentially 3. Not sure. And then we fit a Babel stream. Then after that, depending on when my parents have to go because my parents will be traveling to train to another state in India to pick up my sis and then get her back home. So for about 4 days, I'm gonna have to live alone. So there might be a break in streaming. Just saying, guys, there might be like a bit of a break in streaming. But yes. Oh, by the way, I'm not going to be reading Babel. Just as a forewarning, it's just going to be one stream. I do the normal stages as well as all the EX stages. I mean, as many of the EX stages I can do on stream, and that's it. That is it. We are not reading because it's too early for me. We're not reading Babel. Don't worry now, man. We're not reading Babel. And then after the 12th, on the 12th, there would be the celebration with finally meeting Sis. I'm very excited about that. The thing I'm looking forward to the most, like recently in short term. But yes, and after that there will be another break. It depends. I'll inform you all with like another post, YouTube community post. I think on the first week of October, when do I plan to take a break? But yes, we will be back, don't you worry. On the 14th, as soon as the servers do open up, we will be back to poll. And the event will be done later on, because, yes. 14th or 15th, somewhere around that. Spooktober. But yeah, anyways, those are the updates. Let's move on. I think that's enough yapping, rambling, and doing everything else all in one go. Let us finally start the Zwellingstem Herbs. Not the Zwellingstem Herbs, what am I saying? Lingering Echoes event. I think I've gotten Zwellingstem Herbs on my mind a little too much because of trying to pronounce it again and again. Anyways, here we go. Chat has been pulled up. Right. I think I've done on all my dailies that I needed to do at the moment. So let's dive right in to Spire Mirages, Lingering Echoes, Special Environment. I didn't like look at the tags. Here, so this is for beginner, special devices, special environment, special devices, and special tools. Interesting tag system there. Hello, Shadowme, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good day so far and continuing to have a good day on stream today. I wrestled around with a VPN on Linux. Didn't work out. I'll make it work on the next stream. That's basically what happened today, and that's why the stream was delayed by half an hour. Hello, comrade. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good day. Let us share a bottle of vodka whenever we meet IRL, if that ever ends up happening. Even though I never drink. Hello. Yes, Joy. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hello, Silent Spirit. Welcome to the stream as well. Hopefully both of you have a good time with the rest of us. And today, yes, we are doing Lingering Echoes. That's it. No more yapping. I was just pointing out the special tags that I just noticed. But hey, let's read the paragraph first. Lethanian. Land of spires, home to wisdom and music. The shadows of days past are gone, and the light of dawn fills the streets. Afterglow Hall. Wesium. Wait, Wesium? Do you pronounce it Wesium? No Twilight of Olamonde. Well, it's more of a standalone story from what I gathered, so I'm in a bit of a rush. The entire point of my streams for series is called Rush for EXUALT. So it's kinda in the name. Oh, don't you worry, I'm sure it'll be 8 hours long. Maybe a little less if I can speed through it somewhat. But I do take the time to digest, which will end up being my kryptonite today. But yes, I'll do that after the Master's Travels event or whatever we end up doing. Anyways, I don't know how to pronounce that, but Afterglow Hall. Weisham. 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 I'll just say Weisham. This is my before bed story. I don't even have a German accent and I cannot even begin. But yes, I'll be desperately clinging on. You know what, guys? Since this is going to be a long stream, so buckle up. And second of all, do we watch like a video on YouTube, somebody speaking with a German accent, to at least butcher the German accent so hard while we try to read the event? Would that be something we want to do? Strings stretched to the breaking point are about to play their last notes. Keys of black and white are trapped by the slave lines of destiny. A forgotten melody begins to grow an obsession. The sounds of joy drift in the glow as no one notices that the sun has begun to set. I'm hearing classical music. This is gonna be like Reich propaganda. Oh, bruh. Oh, bruh. Let me... Okay. Let...
Hi everybody, welcome to the Actors Academy and thank you for tuning in today. So in today's video, we're going to be...
Okay, ignore that. Apparently I fucking... What's it called? Okay, I muted my mic instead of the desktop audio. My bad. Sorry, guys. Jesus Christ. Ah. Well... Let's... Can and act becomes clandestine. And act can. Ah, interesting. Bro, I just got 3 Black Knights in La Pluma. Random farming is not paying off right now. I see. Tune. Use. Bones. Do when you throw... you do with your throat to separate the distils. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. We are... it would be we are. Not... Well, can't really learn a German accent in like one day, but hey. I'll be clinging on to Niamey. That's it. I'll be clinging on to Niamey. But anyway, so let's pull up. Yeah, let's just continue, honestly. Enter the event. Lingering Echoes. Afterglow Hall. We get Zerny. Zerny. Zerny's personal letter. Okay. Pronounce every word. And okay. Let's start the story. I unfortunately with no German accent today. Because that's something I should have looked up beforehand, but what do? I was busy wrestling with a VPN. Hi. Grande waltz brillante. So you pronounce every word, so it's not going to be grande waltz brillante. No, it's going to be grande waltz brillante. The dancers make their steps in grace. The performers. Well, that is not even German. Well, I'm just gonna go with my like normal accent because we're gonna be here all day. The dancers make their steps in grace. The performers play the opening notes. Maybe what I should be doing is like listening to somebody speak German and then try to pick up instead of like getting all these things explained. Ah, the grande was. It's not. Little tips: say it like you're choking on something. Say it like I'm choking on something. The dancers make their steps in grace. Performers. Nah, that's just me doing a Russian accent, bruh. Bruh. Maybe I'm too Russian. Maybe I'm too Russian accent coded for this. Every time, maybe that's what gonna be my biggest hurdle. Every time I try to imitate like a German accent, that my inner Russian would come through. That it's been fed the Russian games since childhood. Yes, that's why I'm able to do like a semi-decent Russian accent. The only thing I can say about Sony German is that from an iconic episode. Okay, German. Yeah, what? Yo, yo. Wait, huh? Yo, yo, Prasa knows really good rice for when you cook the salmon. Huh. I don't know. I was just trying to imitate like a random person's speaking. It's all in the throat. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, we're gonna be here all day. So you know what? Let's not. Let's not. I think let's not. We're secretly Russian intelligence working in India. Comrades, I have been exposed. Anyway, so let's start. No. We've already wasted like 20 minutes here, yapping. But yeah, well, that's quite the chirping of the birds. I like it. Game. Oh, I was supposed to click. I was like, huh? Game? Is something happening? The sky. Wait, what? Bro. The sky. The sky is blue and fine. The breeze lits by in song. The river murmurs clear. My heart is filled with hope, and mist parts overnight. The earth. What? The. No, that's more of like something else. The earth welcomes dawn's light. Praise be lethanian, where free men find their hope. Light des klaren Himmels 1078. Oh, this is gonna be German butchering stream tonight. That's today, I should say. Because holy, I'm gonna be butchering a lot of pronunciations. Let me just say. Anyways, we finally started. Let me drink some water. Ah, maybe I'll do a bit of practice for Zwillings Zwillingstum Herbst later on. Like on that, like at least build the basics of an accent. A butchered one, but still build the basics later on. Maybe that'll help. Hey, that's Hibiscus. Hello. According to the map, I shouldn't be far from the Rhodes Island branch office now. I got held up a bit coming into Weissenheim. 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 But I just hurry up. I can hopefully make it there before I late. Is okay, now my question then. Is the Google Translator like good enough as a pronunciation tool for German? Because I just wanted to ask. Swillings. What? Swellix. Swellix. Wait, what? Swellix. Storm. Huh? Swellix Storm. Swellix Storm. Is that how you pronounce it? That's okay. Swelling Storm. Huh. Heh, heh. Okay. The E's are definitely being stretched, so it's Swellingstone Herbst. It's almost like a S sound. Swellingstone Herbst. Herbst. Is that did I get close? I don't know. But sure. You know what? Sure, I'll have Google Translate open by the side. Oh boy, we're this is gonna be even longer than my previous streams. Anyways, got held up by WCM, 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 WCM? Swellingstorm, Swellingstorm im Herbst. Swelling, Swellingstorm im Herbst. I think that's how you pronounce it. But if I just hurry up, I can hopefully make it before I'm late. Alright, this is gonna be a long stream, guys. Passionate infected. Hold it right there. Hold the right. Nah, bro. I'm gonna. Okay, no. Just go with the fucking normal voice. Hold it right there. Me? Yes, indeed, you beautiful dame. You're an unfamiliar face. Could this be your first time here in the Afterglow? Yes, I'm a road silent operator here to look into the serendipitous. Wait, what? Serendipitous? Serendipitous infected prognosis phenomenon. Leave behind your work and duties for now. I cordially invite you here to perform with me in a song. Perform? But I brought this concert flute as a staff. I couldn't play you a single song. No matter. If you can just make it sing, I have faith I can spin your notes into a song to offer to you, dame. Let's commemorate this fine day. Did my guy here just fell for hibiscus on first sight? Is that it? Is that what? Is that what's happening here? I have an appointment with someone, and some almost late as is. Don't worry, don't worry. Anyone would let a little delay go, but the weather's so fine. Yeah, bro is shooting his shot a little forcefully. Let's just add. Come, this won't take long. I I just play some random notes then, please. All right, I can make it sound. Do fa la so fa mi. Well, okay, but as you can see, I don't know the notes. I know the Indian notes for like the sa re ga ma pa da ni sa. I forgot what it's called exactly in music, but it's like, the basic note scale. It would be like going higher and lower pitches depending on the note. But yeah, I just forgot what's it called in Western music. Wonderful, a motif full with hope. And that got my dinner, a rice bowl for appetizer, another rice bowl for main course, and some rice cakes as dessert. Sounds like a very much Asian comfort food. Max to 11. Emma, I'll play. What if you and our visit? Emma, I'll play. What if you and our visitor dance a tune together? And that sounds so weird. Together? Wait, who's the visitor? Come, beautiful Fro. Wait, what? Froline. Okay. I then. Frau Lien. Fru. Fraulein? I'm just gonna put this in. I don't even care. That's it. Come on. That's Lien. Bro, how do I need the Germans? It's wait, wait, what? Fräulein. 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 It's in your throat. Okay. Fräulein. Fräulein. Come, beautiful Fräulein. Let us skip. Oh boy, we're gonna be here all day. This is another word I know how to pronounce because of it. Used for younger women. We'll be learning a lot of German today. Deutschland. We'll be learning a lot of the Deutschland language today. So buckle up, guys. It's going to be an interesting stream. Very much a compliment. But I really don't have time, and I'm not much of a dance. No worries. We all dance poorly at times. No one will laugh at you. The city's people are very, what's it called, cheered up and enjoying the atmosphere of dance and music. Very well, I'll play this in 3. I only know of Panzer because it's Girls on Panzer. That's the anime. I only know that Panzer means tanks in German. That's it. So I wouldn't even know the full word. But you need to master a degree in premium English to play. YGO? Wait, is that Yu-Gi-Oh? Well, that was the beat, that was the rhythm. I think Hibiscus is going to be very much delayed. Wait, how did we get a crowd forming? I'm sorry I trod on you so many. That's fine, I'm delighted to dance with you. Thank you for joining us. Goodbye, have a beautiful day. Welcome to the Afterglow. Thank you, thanks. She's extremely late. Good morning, Hibiscus. You're Andante from the branch? Hello, Bergondust. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good day so far. Yeah, we spent the first 30 minutes yapping, complaining about VPN failing me, trying to set it up on Linux, and then we spent another 10 minutes just trying to... more than 15 minutes just trying to see, like, how much... Uh, how much of we're gonna frick up in pronouncing German words. So I have Google Translate open here with me. Hopefully that'll give me a bit of an idea. Tried to look up if I could quickly do some things to get closer to a German accent, but nah. It's gonna take quite a bit of practice to even get like a basic accent in place. So that's what I'll be preparing for the next Zwellingston herbs. No, sorry, it's not Zwellings. It's not Z. It's Swellingste im Herbst. I think that's much German, many Deutsch. Pretty much. That's right. Welcome to YCHAM's Afterglow. YCHAM's Afterglow. Thank you. This is awkward. You coming out here to greet me. I didn't come out just to greet you. Eh? Word came that before you left for the Afterglow, you were piling pressure on yourself, staying up all hours of every night. You were reading papers right up until you left the landship. Well, if anyone's want to interpret what Naomi is saying, since I'm going to be too busy trying to pronounce actual German words, we're just gonna, yeah, people just use Google Translate. I'm actually fine. No, can't have that. Strings snap when you stretch them that thin. Besides, you came just at the right time. Here's Tierney's. Here's Tierney's farewell concert is in a week, and it's just so happened it's today's application day. I don't know, I'm from Caribbean. Apparently, he's planning performing at the plaza in front of the Afterglow Hall. It'll be over if you're a moment too late. But the mission... If this chance goes, it's gone. We can talk missions tomorrow. Let's run. So it's just completely hectic from the start, huh? I only speak cheeseburger, sorry. Would that be American English? Something property of German my Google Translate gave up. I see. Even the Google Translate was like, ah. But yeah, I had a sinking feeling because of Deutschland. That it was something property of the German government. This comment is the property of the German government. I only speak two languages, American and English. Didn't know American was a language, but all right. We're here. We're here. Oh, I remember this monument. It's From the German law, from the Deutsch law in Arknights that I remember, it's actually a functioning instrument, right? I remember that. Looks like cheeseburger is going to be the majority language of the stream. Ah, man. All right. Afterglow Hall. They say it's this very concert hall the Afterglow gets its name from. Hamburg, a city in German. Well, today is just going to be German all around, as well as well, not the next stream, but the stream after that. Is this even a building, or is it a giant instrument? Enough. The hall's not going anywhere. We'll have time to admire it later. Our focus today is Herz Tier. Yeah, it's going to be Tierne. Herz Tierne. Our focus today is going to be Herz Tierne. I think I read about Mr. Herz Tierne beforehand. He was born in the Afterglow? He was. He's still the one and only musician ever to be both be infected and renowned in lethanian. He even held minor tours around the country. What? An actual infected musician? In Deutschland? I see him. There he is. Ooh, that's a crazy instrument. What do you mean? That's a shield, a piano, as well as a string instrument? Yeah. uh, uh, sounds about right. Yes, that's it. Uh, because I remember hearing this. The Americans added more cheese to the hamburger and just called it cheeseburger. That's it. But it was invented in Germany. The musician stands on the steps outside the hall, a colossal instrument his height upright beside him. No one stands in the 5-meter semicircle around him. Outside that semicircle, the crowd's team. Blow me down! Half of the Afterglow's here, at least. Half? It's Jenny. It's Jenny. It's Jenny. Jenny. Is it Jenny? Is it Jenny? Oh, quick clarification now, man. Like, for most words in German, is the Z sound emphasized, or is the S sound emphasized? Jenny. Head Jenny used to constantly perform outdoors here, but he's been ill for half a year. It's not even a German word. Ah, gotcha. And it's his first time back. You don't know how excited everyone is. But just a question. I didn't like just like an average question, but I'd say silent C and just Z. Okay. Zerny. Alright. Yeah, it's just Zerny. Hey, you all will learn quite a bit how to pronounce some German operators' names. Starting. Alright. With the sound of a piano, the plaza quickly falls to a hush. Oh, wait, fucking Christ. Did I have my desktop audio muted the entire time? I thought you all were able to hear the Google Translate stuff as well. Jesus Christ. I muted it to watch like a video, but Alright then, you should be able to... Yeah, you should be able to hear that now, instead of just my mic. Practically everyone stops talking. Even the peddler hawking incessantly until now lowers his voice. The song is short. The moment Zerny's performance ends, a monumentous applause erupts. It gradually abates while Zerny prepares to play the next song. Someone neatly dressed squeezes through the crowd and arrives at his side. Here, Zerny, Dame Gertrude sends her regards. Is it Dame? Is it Dame? May. Yeah, it's Dame, right? Dame Gertrude. Okay, let me just...
Dame,
Dame. It's Dame. It's not Dame. It's Dame.
Gertrude,
Get who's it's like you confuse random words to new words. In German, soap is feminine, and in French, it's masculine, and in English, soap is so. It's Gertrude. What's that?
Gertrude,
It's e. Yeah, all the E's is e. Okay, gotcha. All the E's is e. Gertrude. Fair enough. Hey, Jenny. Dame, Gertrude. Gertrude sends her regards. Bro, this is gonna exercise. Okay. Oh, you, I see. She asked me to remind you that to be in an affiliate... To you that be it an applicational affair or the concert day itself, you haven't been booked for an outdoor performance. And what does it matter? Other places may have their schedules, but you are hard pressed to stop me performing for all in the afterglow. Your health isn't the fairest, you'd best not tire yourself too much. I know my health best. If I didn't feel better today, I won't be here. Go tell got through there. Mind her own business. Don't come on persnickety. Don't come all persnickety at me. Very well. What was his problem? Why did no one say anything? He's a retainer of Dame Gertrude Strollo. Dame Gertrude. Is it Gertrude Strollo? Huh. Gertrude Strollo. Countess Strollo, the ruler, the lens frere. Wait, what? The lens. Hello everyone, just dropping by since the store makes internet so crappy. Oh, well, hopefully, well, you guys stay safe there, Roy. But still, welcome to the stream. Len and Froy. Frau. Is it Frau or is it Froy? Frau. Len Froy. Lens Froy. Okay. The Lens Froy of Viasheim? Get used to the German terms, they're not going away anytime soon. There is an A, not E. Okay. La. Ah, is it La? No, sorry. Lens. Frau. Is it Frau? Okay. Lens Frau. Okay. Not Froy. Yeah. Oh, wait. No, that doesn't sound good. Lens Frau. Okay. 15th storm already this year, and it's not even October. That's crazy, Roy. I did hear about the flooding situation over in the Philippines. The heart goes out to all that were affected, and hopefully that doesn't happen to. Stay safe out there. That's all I'm saying. It sucks. The Lensfraue of Wiesheim. Is it Wiesheim? Weisheim. Is it Weisheim? Bro, okay. Let's hear it again. Where is it? Yes. Open up Google Translate, because this is getting me. So it's, hold up. No.
Wieseheim.
Wieseheim. Ah, it's Heim. Okay. Heim. I think. Wieseheim. Lensfraue. Okay. Lensfraue of Wieseheim. I think. Yeah, we're gonna be taking as much support as we can get. Good. Wait, Wiese. Wiese. Pronunciation is Wiese. Weise. It's Wiese, but it's pronounced Weise. Weiseheim. Okay. Gertrude Strolle, Countess Strolle, the ruler Lensfraue of Wieseheim. Somehow Gemini does a worse job at translating Google. We could literally just plug Google Translate into Gemini and it would work. And Weise means grass, area of grass. Okay. I've been stuck on this frame for 6 minutes. You know, I may as well just go straight into butchering German terms, because, man, we are already about to approach an hour, and we haven't even properly started the fucking thing yet. The very same. Sorry, Naomi, but this stream, we need to end it. Her journey sent that man packing in just a few words. What a feel-good sight. I see. Let's head into Afterglow Hall in a moment. Application's about to begin. Seeing the noble's figure disappear into the crowd, Zerny clears his throat. Thank you all for your support. Today, I came not just to play you all a passage or two, long while that it's been, but to warm up for the concert next week. I invite you all to be enthusiastic in this application. Prove your love for music on the stage. I'll be here, supporting you all. I'll be at the selections tomorrow too, casting my own discerning eye. Now, let me play a few more pieces for you all. I welcome you to bring out whatever instruments you're good with, whether you accompany me or play by your own tune. I welcome it all. That's very much a very, what's it called? Not interpretation, what was it? Freestyle? No. Improvisation. He very much welcomes improvisation music, love it. Thank you, everyone. Zerny bows and the heavy silence finally lifts and the crowd erupts into even more fervorous applause. Hey, you set up shop here too? Damn near everyone's here at the hall. Where else I'm gonna do business if not here? Coffee shop owner? That was food stall owner. Sure, but I don't think anyone's willing to drink your coffee. Easy for you to say. Excuse me, I'll take a tub of soitskrat. Is it soitskrat? Wait, what? I'll take a tub. Do you normally say like a tub? Yeah, that's saucer. Bro, why am I... Okay. Sauerkraut. Okay, that's sauerkraut. Right, I gotta get used to just being like, okay, the word is just pronounced as it is. Some words are silent, but not... there's other words that would be... Okay. Hello, King of Sarcasms. Hello, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you have a good time while I struggle with the German words in this event. It's already been an hour since I started streaming, and I'm still on the first story node. Doesn't help on a yap. Sauerkraut. Kraut. Okay. Sauerkraut. Just pronounced every letter. Sauerkraut. Alright. A big one. Coming up. Crowd full of anticipation, a musician forcing his ailing body along, a noble given the cold shoulder. Touches my heart. Now it's good, okay. Alright, let's finally move on, because what is this? Disgruntled old man. Cry there. You still insist on applying to that concert? Yes, I do want to go. Fine. Don't often see you turning a deaf ear like this. You want to go? Go. Ah, yes, the enjoyment I get from people trying. Thank you, Grandpa. You sign up and come straight back. Don't linger outside. Lingering echoes? I'll try. Try? Apparently, entrants have to perform on stage for this application so they can prove their skill. But your cello's been wretched forever. You only have one string to play. What are you doing about that? It's alright. They'll provide a loaner instrument. Very, very thoughtful of them. Why did nobody tell me, hmm? Grandpa, are you mad? What? No, I'm just a little uneasy about it. I promise I'll be back as soon as the applicant's over. I won't run off anywhere. Fine, fine, I hear you. I'll put the tea by the stove now. Remember to drink it soon. Don't let it get cold. Aw. Oh, that reminds me, there's gonna be another delay for the stream. I unfortunately didn't eat my afternoon meal before stream, so I might have to eat my meal right now. But let me just go and check into the kitchen real quick if the meal is prepared. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Food's still being prepared. Don't mind me. Let's see. Fair enough, Psychas. Alright, Silent, calm down. Calm down there. Wanna be Texas Mom? What? I'm mature, noble. Mine fine. Application's beginning soon. It's about time you went. I still can't swallow this. You called me here all the way from Ertrika. It's Urtica. Ortica. It's Ortica. Ortica. Huh. By the way, are you reading the stories in order? Nope, we're just reading... It's Rush to EXUALT. So, I read Guide Ahead. So I'm now reading Lingering Echoes. The next one is going to be Hortus de Escapismo. Hortus de Escapismo. And then the last one is going to be... what's it called? Swellingstem im Herbst. Yes. And then we do a Babel read on stream where you just play the story and then just the, what's it called? Master Travels event. That's it. Not in the store order, since favorite event coming up, it's Master Travels event for me. And that's why we're going with this order. You called me all the way from Urtica, especially to have me apply for this concert full of infected. Such a level of interaction with infected won't pose any risk. You don't have to tell me, I know. What I mean to say is, I don't understand why you invited me here just for some run-of-the-mill concert. You've always wanted to breathe the air of freedom, haven't you? I can't deny that, but don't let doubts overtake you now. Enjoy the commoner's festive atmosphere. The car is ready for you. There's some way to travel from Cliffy Patio to the Afterglow. I recommend you do not go on foot so as not to affect your performance at application. I appreciate your kindness. Farewell, Strollo. You're forgetting. I prefer my given name, not my surname. I apologize. Is it Dame? Is it Ame? Zame Gertrude. You got... Oh? Well... Let's just hope it's not nothing too important, I guess. What a queue! That's the line for application. Okay. Dame. Okay, it's Dame. Okay, gotcha. We're just going with the crowd, so come this way. Hello, can I ask... Here to apply, right? End of the lines there. Head over and queue up. It's so long. Plenty of folks started queuing before the sun came up. But I'm really in a rush to get my application over with. I'm still caring for my grandpa back home. No can do. Look, we're all afterglows. Who hasn't got someone to care for at home? Well, but... Get in line quick. It'll be even longer soon enough. Damn, NPC looking hot. Can you really not accommodate just this once? I said no, that's just... Oh, wait, you're a noble, aren't you? You're here to apply for our concert? Funnily enough, most likely, when you speak German to a German native Germany, most likely they notice and switch to English. Fair enough. If you say as much, then could you oblige myself and my friend here? But we have got rules. Or do you plan to refuse a noble's sincerest request? I see, so that's how things are done in, what's it called? In... Wait, how does one recognize in... How does one recognize a noble in Lethanian? But I see how things are done in Lethanian. I wouldn't dare. Thank you for your understanding. Come, now. Maybe the fit. That's what my first impression was. Didn't you hear me? They're letting us through. Alright. But... where'd you go? Maybe. Matter infected. Next, please. Hey, not gonna lie, I really do kind of like the designs of all the common even the NPCs here. Can I have your name, please? People call me Kryde. Cry. Yeah, it's Kryde. Is it Kraya? Krayai. Yeah, it's just Cry. Just say Cry. Kryde. What instruments are you proficient in? The cello. Did you come without your own cello? I don't have one. That's fine, we provide common use instruments to musicians. You can access them at your leisure. Alright, you may begin. Be careful not to go over 1 minute. Is there a problem? I didn't get to ask just now, but how do you determine pay for participation? Pay? Eh? The person who told me about the concert said that so long as I was chosen, I'd get ample pay. My grandpa is gravely ill and I need money for his treatment. I sympathize with your plight, but there is no material reward for this concert. There's no pay at all? I believe the vast majority feel that the ultimate honorarium comes from performing with her journey at his farewell concert. How could this be? It's your decision to perform or not. However, if you do decide to leave, I hope for you to at least leave us with a fine melody before you do. Oh, that's sad. Oh, that's sad. Hey. Alright. Hey, everybody they do appreciate the music, huh? Kryde, somewhat dejectedly, bows. He slowly takes a seat and steadies the cello between his knees. With a hand on his bow and the other on the strings, the dismay is all but swept from his face, leaving only concentration. From the cello's strings flows an ornate melody, gradually filling the whole hall. Free labor seems monarchy enough. Well, if it's the twin empresses, I don't know when exactly this takes place, the Lingering Echoes takes place in the timeline, but if it's the twin empresses, that's gonna be, what's it called? That's gonna be a duarchy, right? I know, monarchy is 1 person, duarchy is 2 person. 2 people. I don't know, I just made it up. I was like, oh, monarchy should be 1 person, then duarchy. After a number of bars, Kryde's performance reaches its sweetest point when a concert flute joins from below the stage out of nowhere. Oh! The noble in black plays the flute accompanying Kryde's cello, and he paces his way onto the stage. Hey, let's go! Let's go! And by the way, he plays the flute. He's becoming a little bit more. I'm gonna be biased towards Ebenholz because of the fact that he plays the flute, and I appreciate flute. Like, it's up there in one of my favorite instruments, as well as string instruments just in general. Whenever listening to music, I should say. We appreciate most kinds of flutes, and then I have especially a soft spot for the bamboo Indian flute. That's used in Indian classical music. Then he paces his way onto the stage. Hello, Nyame, welcome back. Kryde is briefly startled, but nevertheless concludes the passage with his own cadence, while the noble follows the cello's ending with his own briefest cadenza. Cadenza. And that's 1 minute. That was the most beautiful performance I've ever heard today. I feel we should pay our respects to both you young men. Are you here to apply to this concert too? The very same. I was planning to do alone, but preferably. I was planning to do so alone, but preferably. Her. It's like it's referred to like a male, right? The her. Kryde. Kryde's performance struck me deep, and I did happen to meet him earlier. I was loath to miss the chance to perform with such a superb instrumentalist. Understood. May I have your name? Ebenholz. I'm heading off to bed now. See you, everyone. Alright, we shall see you in the next stream, Silent Spirit. Have a good night. I'll probably still be streaming when you wake up 6 hours later. To have someone like you... Ebenholz? Are you certain? Your real name is Ebenholz? That's not an alias you just come up with after staring at the piano. And that's we Germans don't go up with the tone, but low and fast. On verbs, we Germans don't go up with the tone, but low, okay? You really are too mistrustful. Besides, the piano isn't the only thing with keys. Does flute not have them too? Even so, your lineage and estate... I'll say so again. My name is Ebenholz. Do you have any other questions? Very well. That said, since you and her Kryde brought no agreement on whether to apply as assemble, the decision lies with him. Her Kryde, what do you feel? I was only applying to this concert for my grandpa's medical fees. Should Kryde ascend to an assemble, I'd be very willing to provide him and his grandfather economic assistance. Bro really be using full of his noble status. Really? That kind of aid doesn't come without strings attached. Make sure you're completely clear about this. Very somber advice. We saw a musician swindle last year. He signed an extremely unfair contract. Please, I ask for some respect. I'll do it. Then I'll leave it at that. If the two of you are entering the selections as flute and cello, then the one choice you have is Morgan on a band. It's a duet for flute and cello with piano accompaniment and one of her Zerny's signature works. Are you okay with that? Set piece marked. A bend on a bend. A bend. Ah, yeah. A bend on Morgan and a bend. Yeah, it's ear. It's just a little bit of ear. Morning and evening. Ah, interesting. Set piece marked a turning point in my learning flute. I am extraordinarily honored that I may perform it on her Zerny's stage. I'm fine with it too. Man, this is gonna take a while to read. Why is that noble helping Kryde? A lot of musicians have nobles as backers. Nothing strange about it. Some do it because they're not good enough themselves, so they see a really skilled musician and leap for them. They like how it makes them look better all around. I can't figure out this Ebenholz either though. Maybe he's just appreciating a fellow maestro. Something still doesn't sit too well with me. Oh, we could treat Kryde's grandpa. Hibiscus, you were here to investigate the serendipitous infected prognosis phenomenon, weren't you? And our branch is too small. We don't have what it takes to admit patients like a hospital. Examinations, diagnosis, prescriptions for milder cases, getting patients in touch with other organizations when they need hospitalization. That's our limit. But I'm still a little worried. In that case, Kreide's application is over anyhow. Let's go catch up and ask him. See if we can offer him any help, okay? Well, let's see. This is gonna take a long time to get through. Test results are in. Cell originium assimilation is 8%. Blood originium crystal density is 0.23 ounce per liter. I can't say it's too severe, but it's not good by any stretch. Typically, any patient should receive standard treatment with indicators at this level, no matter how they feel themselves. I suggest hospitalized recovery. Standard treatment, hospitalized recovery. I hear Rhodes Island is just as much a business. You might be pitying me, giving me a test with no charge, but there's no such thing as a free lunch for me, eh? We're partnered with some organizations in Weisheim. Yeah, it's Weisheim. We can refer patients to them. They have collaborative protocols in place with Rhodes Island. The prices will be cheaper compared to anywhere else. Given your present circumstances, I can try to talk down the fees further, or I could help offset expenses on both sides. No need. If I knew Kreide was only going for my sake, I wouldn't have let him go, no matter what. Kreide, I'll say it again. You return every last cent to that noble. We're going. What could possibly be happening behind you when an aristocrat gives you money for no good reason? But Ebenholz just wants me to perform with him. Even if he means no harm, he's... He might mean no harm, and an old man like me totting about without any grandstanding or friend in power won't be worth much to exploit. The hospital still wouldn't be angels to me, even if they do admit me. I don't want my life depending on their whimsy. If you see a heart of gold in that little lord, then use that money for your own sake. Do some business that lets you get on with your life. No, I already agreed with Ebenholz. The money he gives me is for treating your sickness. You're tired of me, throwing me into hospital so you can never look back, isn't that right? What? How could I? How about he convalesces here instead of going to any partner? Hibiscus, I understand how you feel, but we don't have beds here. Our medication stores are for emergency response. If we can have him recovering here, we'll be able to monitor his health condition more tightly. I'm sure it'll be of help to our investigation too. I can clear my own guest bed for him to take. Medication-wise, we'll sell at our partner's prices. I'll write a report after the fact explaining the situation. That should be all watertight under procedure, right? I think that works out. Then we're all good to go on our end. Sir, how about you? Are you able to accept that? I guarantee your treatment will be the highest priority for us. All research propositions will hinge on informed consent, and we will never commit to anything harmful to your health. I agree. And I have to rehearse with Ebenholz soon too. I might not have too much time to look after you. Brr, my voice is cracking up. By doing the old man voice. Besides, conditions here are so much better than home. If you're here, I could put my heart at ease too. Please, Grandpa. I'll go home this evening to pack some things. I'll be back tomorrow morning. You'll let me have that much, won't you? Finally the story's done. Bruh. Took so long to do. Oh, this is the line event! Nice. Oh, Kreide Kreidi have white hair, and Kreidi means chalk. What does Ebenholz mean? I don't think Ebenholz. The first cutscene, yes, the first cutscene. How much did it take? An hour and 20 minutes. Jesus Christ. We're gonna be here for a while. That's definitely true. Let me drink some more water. Frick, I need to refill my water. I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back. Sorry, it took me a bit. I just ate a piece of jaggery to get a little bit more energy in me, because I'm gonna be reading for quite a while. That's why I desperately need that energy to voice act this. Anyways, I'm back. Refilled my water, then also talked to Mom a bit. That's why we got a little too late. Well, with any luck, we might finish this today. Let's see. Operation 599. That's Stewart, Ansel, and Anakiel. Gotcha. And from next times onward, I'm just not gonna bother pronouncing words that, for some reason, oh, there's Cardigan. These enemies aren't just hard hitters, they're dealing extra arse damage too. The excess energy here is seriously messing with me. It's slowing me down so bad I can't even heal myself. These energy reconstructing devices on the battlefield, Tubus, can use the excess energy to form realigned flux, standing and reflected. Realigned flux can keep you from being disturbed. Countering enemy special abilities isn't passing through here at all. So long as an operator is deployed in realigned flux, they can direct its flow and extend it in a range they were deployed. Alright.
Okay.
Nice.
There is no
Activated her skill. Oh, that's just one skill activation, huh? We've got reinforcements. Looks like powerful enemies approaching up ahead. Everyone, you're best off standing in the realigned flux. The Whisperer walls here can reflect realigned flux, so we can use them to alter our flux's course. Alright, so that would be... yeah, that would just be...
Got it.
Please hold on.
Freeze!
Yep, when in realigned flux, defense and resistance are greatly reduced.
Down you go.
Well... I think that was...
We have the doctor's orders to thank for this.
Sure, go ahead. Go ahead, Naomi. I'll just quickly show it on screen. But yeah, next time onwards, I'm just butchering words because yeah, we need to rush through the event or else we're fucked for today. Yeah, I'm not gonna look up, oh, how to do this accent. No, I'm just not gonna bother. We'll mispronounce words. We'll learn some stuff, but we won't stop at like a sentence for too long. Hopefully. Anyways, I'll show the, what's it called? The rules after this story node, or like after this stage, I should say. Those are just the articles. That could also be left for like, you know, for later on. I'm sorry I'm late. This is the selections. If you were tardy by 20 minutes, we'd be hand in hand as we waltz it home. I'm sorry. Would you mind quickly explaining yourself? My grandpa went missing this morning, actually. Missing? Nothing terribly serious. I found him in the afterglow in an alley, and he said he was just up too early, out for a walk. Hand in hand, do you say? Doesn't help. As we waltzed home. For a walk the whole time until you arrived here? No. I went to Rhodes Island this morning for the admission procedures. With your grandfather? At the Rhodes Island office. I recall Rhodes Island having only a minuscule branch in Venseheim. They couldn't be admitting patients. They couldn't, but Hibiscus gave us her own bed and she promised she'd put my grandpa's health first. A charming tale, but that cost you a pretty penny, didn't it? They took the money this morning. It's less than half of what you gave me yesterday. Well, you'll have to check regularly on your grandpa then, so they don't trim corners when you are not looking. Trim corners? They're a business after all. Their profits have to come from the sick. If they admit them on such low fees, say a little of their meals, a little from their equipment and medication. I don't think that's what's happening. And how do you know? Yesterday afternoon they gave him medicine to take before I paid anything. And Hibiscus spared some food for me this morning. I only turned it down because I was so short on time. Such a meticulous performance. Surely your grandpa was unwilling to go precisely because he could see that. I get it. I'll check in on him as much as I can. Thank you. Thank me? I know you're taking pains to tell me all this because you're worried me or my grandfather will be hurt. Never mind. Let's move on. What did you think of the score after picking it up last night? Next entry, Ebenholz and Grady. Come. Cerny is overseeing the selections today in person. We can't afford to embarrass ourselves. I'm not homophobic. Of course, we have to specify on the internet nowadays. It's the meme, right? Because every single freaking anime. Oh, what's the lewdest thing that happens in a rom-com or like a romance novel or like anime? Yes, it's hand holding. It's hand holding. That's like the furthest it goes. That's why it's such a meme. I think I saw like I don't know when did I see this. It was probably like an anime recap. Like an anime video. There was like a meme of Succubus. And in the speech bubble she was saying, Alright, you degenerate. Alright, you degenerates. Who wants to hold a hand with me? Who wants to hold my hand? Pretty much summarizes this trope. Greetings, Hers Zerny. No need for pleasantries. Go on. Begin. And here they're blatantly doing it in stage 1. How scandalous. The selections are quite unlike the applications, where crowds thronged the seats to watch. Save for a scant few staff, only Zerds and the entrants are present. If yesterday's audience was present, the majority would be applauding this brief assembled piece until their hands were raw. But here now, as the final lingering notes fall away, the look on Zerny's face is fearsome. Heard, Zerny? You haven't practiced much, have you? As you surmised, but it smacks too strongly of being scrabbled together, you on your flute and him on his cello. There's almost no sense of coordination. H15-4 is done, I'm free. God, I hated that. Especially from you. You were stuck too fast. You were stuck faster to your own tempo, completely ignoring what the cello emoted during his melodic passage. Conversely, you forced him to accommodate for you instead. If you hadn't realized in time, you would have ruined the entire passage. I would have ruined the entire passage. No, I feel you may not have heard quite clearly. I'm sat right here and you tell me I don't hear clearly? You think something's wrong with my hearing? Attorney, Ebenholz doesn't mean to offend you, he just what? All I see is someone too cobbled by flattery. Cobbled by flattery? You know nothing of my circumstances. I asked you to rescind... Ebenholz. I will consider Crydy. You may leave. Next. What did you say? Do you imply even he... Attorney... If Ebenholz isn't allowed to perform, then I can't be in this concert either. What's forcing you to speak for him? Ebenholz has been a huge help to me, so... I'm sorry, but this concert won't sink, for losing one potential cellist and losing one pot-stirred of a lord will pain me even less. Next! Scoundrel! What does he think he is? So flippant just because he played a piano in a piece or two. Well, there goes. Ebenholz definitely was raised as noble. Calm down, come on. How am I meant to be calm? What kind of attitude was that? Cobbled by flattery? I'm a fine, upstanding man. Who's ever cobbled me? Give me a name. I think that there was just a small misunderstanding between you. Surely her attorney didn't think we were that lousy. Of course you weren't lousy. That was me. Did you forget what he said? I will consider Crydy. You may leave. I think the sooner you apologize to him, the better. He might just let us try again. There's always some way, and it doesn't have to include humbling myself so badly before him. But I can't think of anything that would help other than an apology. You return home in any case. I'll be returning to my residence to contemplate what to do. If there really is no alternative, then we'll seek out Turney. Well, alright then. Cobbled by flattery. This musician knows nothing. He dares prattle. There's the headache again. Oh. Well, I don't know who this voice is. Useless fake. Even the lowly bright-tracked commoners loathe the vulgar sound of your flute. You shut up right now. Interesting. Mainher, we may not be acquainted, but you seem to be in need of some help. Not at all. I appreciate the trouble. Bro, schizophrenic. He really is hurt. Pardon my insolence. Oh, so it's you. Do you feel unwell? What did you say? No, not at all. Really? Your face looks somewhat sickly to me. Of course not. Pardon me. That was suspicious, let's just say. That was quite suspicious, I must say. Your headaches are flaring up again? It's fine, it's more or less faded by now. I'm sorry. What are you apologizing to me for? I was so inconsiderate as to cause you embarrassment at the selections today, and give you a headache at that. You were so inconsiderate? How did you know? No, in fact, it's only natural for you to know it. Why? Indeed, for better or worse, I am one of the sponsors of this concert, and news about it reaches me fast. Herr Ebenholz. You needn't worry. This is nothing major. In fact, I heard Zerny didn't assess you too badly at all. He intentionally designated you as backups for Morgan a band. Really? We are more or less friends. I haven't worked out to an extent. He's a famed artist after all, come rain or shine, and infected too. His temper flared up. Please, excuse him. I do have my influence over this concert. You and Grady can practice. I'll do Zerny's work. I'd rather redo this selection than you exercise your sway, to be honest. This morning was merely an aberration in performance. Of course, of course. Still, you needn't let this perturb you so badly. Tea? We have a citrus-flavored black tea today. They say it does good things for headaches. Thank you very much. How was it? Fragrant. I appreciate the hospitality. Well then, moving on. Listen closely, please. As you had anticipated, my inviting you to Weisheim for a concert in the infected settlement does come with ulterior motives. You don't seem too bowled over. I'm used to being exploited by now. It would have surprised me more if you had no ulterior motive. I'm used to being exploited by now. Well, that's quite the statement, ain't it, Ibn Holz? Huh. In that case, I'll be straightforward. I have a plan that's been a long time ready. If you act according to this plan, I have great certainty I can free you from the voice of the mundane. What did you say? The voice of the mundane. Herr Ebenholz, the root of your many misfortunes, one of the legal grounds on which you possess Grafschaft of Ertiga. Wait, what? Grafschaft of Ertiga, the... I don't need you to explain what the voice of the mundane is. The thing has been inside my head all this time, tormenting me when it sees fit. What I need you to expound on is the details of this plan. It's very simple. Just perform at Zerny's concert as an ensemble with your fresh acquaintance, Herr Kreide, and that will suffice. Out of sheerest kindness, I'll treat this as a poor joke. Dame Gertrude. This is in no way a joke. Just like you, Kreide harbors the voice of mundane within him. Him? The voice of the mundane. And the twin empresses made it explicit that I was the only one left who carried it. That merely shows there are things even they don't know. To boot, it isn't even that rare. Two voices of the mundane need only come close enough in space in order for resonance to occur, and this sonority will amplify both your arts as it occurs. That is the basis of my plan. Beyond amplifying your art, resonance is its own kind of powerful energy, and this energy will be massively intensified when you two perform and assemble. It just needs the appropriate induction, and I'll be able to make use of this energy to transfer your voice of the mundane into him. Then what will happen to Kreide? Fear not, I'll handle that as deemed fit. Still don't understand, though. Why does it have to be Zerny's concert? I'll do it with Kreide at his home. You come induce his resonance, you transfer my voice of the mundane into him. Won't that work? The induction of resonance is a delicate art. Alone, without the Afterglow Hall, I won't be able to do it. The Afterglow Hall? Didn't you know? Construction of the Afterglow Hall was completed under the Witch King's supervision. I never heard. Being a building he ordered in the twilight of his reign, the materials and architecture employed in the hall share many resemblances to his spire. It wasn't meant as the concert hall it is, synonymous with the infected district. It was meant as a fortress of arts, a nightmare to terrify His Majesty's enemies. I have overstepped in my boundaries in doing so, but I do require the Afterglow Hall aid me in conducting the resonance energy, so we can ultimately eliminate the voice of mundane that dwells in your body. The voice of mundane. Very interesting concepts being thrown around, let's just say. Do you have any other questions about the details of this plan? He's thinking about it. After it's done, I will handle Cryde and any other remaining trifles. You need only hide for a suitable length of time. Once it all blows over, you can escape your unbearable nobility once and for all and become a free civilian. Of course, if you aren't already accepting such a really freedom, I won't force you, and I certainly won't make an enemy of you on the grounds that you know my plan. Whether you wish to remain in Weisseheim until the concert concludes or return immediately to Urtica, I will not stop you. You won't stop me. You're the first to want to rid me of the voice of mundane rather than exploit it. Just what are you hoping to gain from me? A powerful assistance. A what? I'm just a puppet graph. I don't even manage my own fiefs personally. After your supposed plan succeeds, I'll be no more than an unidentified civilian. What powerful assistance? I wish Gertrude was not an NPC jail. Fair enough. Thieves, armies, even Originium arts, none of that is important. What's important is that Graf Urtica gone missing, even declared dead. Think of it. How will the lethanian public opinion respond when at the right juncture, the Graf Urtica returns from the grave? To return from the grave, that's the greatest aid you could ever lend me. I understand. Please, allow me some time alone. Dame Gertrude. Dame Gertrude. I'm glad too. If you wish to travel anywhere, don't hesitate to tell the servants outside. Farewell. Farewell. May your decision be one that suits your interests. Being trapped in NPC jail is the worst thing ever. Fair enough. Hello. Listen. You must watch whatever happens between Cryde and Rhodes Island closely. You may disrupt Rhodes Island's movements when necessary, but remember never to alert them at any cost. Direct military conflict is forbidden. Understood. Allow me to report to you on Graf Urtica's circumstances. You can save it, we know. This is your plan. If you feel the need to expound on minor matters like this, we'll simply send someone to put you back on track. Apologies, I was not considerate. Ebenholz will be easy enough, but Cryde and Rhodes Island. I'd forget. I have what I need ready and waiting. Of course, there's gonna be a plot twist somewhere. We can't just have free things here. Trashed, and polka.
Dust and blood. Most fail to imagine the sight
Interesting.
of that mixture.
What kind of battle will it end up being? I wonder.
If I do remember, this does aid SP recovery,
I'm
right?
here for a brief survey. Don't worry, I won't overstay my welcome.
No problem. Now we'll see them.
We came just in time. Our provisions are running low.
You know, maybe do this instead.
Monster. In position.
Illusion and intimidation
Wow,
are
okay.
my tactics too.
Maybe that was not the right choice to put something there. Sure.
Watch out for a voice. It's the best vessel for curses.
But yeah, this should be good enough, honestly.
Don't treat history with such a flippant attitude.
Water's not. Excuse me.
Now we'll see them.
Good timing.
Okay, SP does recover naturally here. Okay, gotcha. I thought it didn't for a minute. Yeah, that should be enough.
Water's not far. Stay put.
What do you know of nature should not be disturbed?
I do remember doing the... Oh yeah, the Annihilation map is related to this event, right? Fair enough.
Signal stable. Ready for action.
Yes, as you can see, I went ahead with my 6-star squad. Because we're going to be speedrunning this, so... Me bad, but the 6-star squad it is.
Can you do it?
Let's go. Alright. So what are we here about? Though I send the both of you off at the selections, things have changed. You two are now the primary candidates for Morgan and Abend. Things have changed? What do you mean? The two who were to perform Morgan and Abend cannot attend the concert now, which is why I had you two brought in. I like to run semi-lore accurate squad. Fair enough. Cannot attend? Did something happen with them? They went to a tavern yesterday afternoon to eat and drink their fill. Normal enough, but something piddling made those two clowns pick a fight. So now the flautist has a fractured arm, and worse still, the cellist somehow fell on his tailbone. He can't even sit. And there he's lying on his bed claiming he can play standing instead. Ridiculous. What? You seem shocked. This is honestly beyond expectation. He can't even sit, and there he is lying on his bed claiming he can play standing instead. That rhymed, is it? It only took the second day of selection for this to happen, if I'm frank. If this was anything more than a chance bar fight, then you'd be the greatest suspect. Would I? No. This has less than nothing to do with me. My desire is to move you through music, not rough up the innocent. Fine enough for you to say. But you have the money to back Friday. Paying to stir up trouble should be easy enough for you, shouldn't it? Head Tony, I can testify Ebenholz never did anything like that. You? Testify? Did you glue your eyes to him for all of yesterday? I did. And why did you do that? Of course he didn't glue his eyes to me. The two of us were just together, discussing how to change your mind. Though we never came to any conclusion in the end. Cridy, is that the truth? It is. For the time being, in the moment being, I'll believe Cridy. Thank you, Head Tony. So, don't start parading. All told, you're standing in. You're still some way from what I require. Especially you, Ebenholz. You're the drag. I'll give you the one day to rehearse. Come back to my home this evening and I'll cast my eye. You will only be chosen if you can meet my minimum standards. Otherwise, I would rather strike Morgan Abend from the program. Understood? Yes, you may rest assured. Also, Cridy, weren't you missing a cello? Take this one with you. Can I really? Of course you can. If you can meet my demands this evening, then this cello will be yours. Thank you so much. Alright, off you go. I need to sort out my own thoughts as is. Is that Ursula? Did you forget your key again? Mr. Zerny, I'm an operator from Rhodes Island. You can call me Hibiscus. Hibiscus? Oh no, did something happen with my grandpa? Hello, Mr. Zerny. It's nice to meet you. Hello. My talk with them is done. If you have business, feel free to take them away. Hibiscus, is there anything new with my grandpa's condition? Relax, it's okay. Your grandpa's gotten treatment already and he's looking a lot more stable. Mr. Zerny, it's not cry day. I actually came here looking for you. Me? I'm hoping to get some insight into any change in your condition. Would right now be convenient for you? What do you want from me? Want me for? There's been quite a few recent infected cases of abnormal recovery around the Afterglow. I came here to investigate the whole phenomenon. On top of that, you're a household name around here, so I was wondering if you had more of a handle on what's going on. I'm sorry, but I've been just fine all along, and I can't say I know how anyone else is doing. But aren't you holding a farewell concert? They usually... I am sorry, but I need quiet. Can I ask you to leave for now? Who is it this time? Mine, open her up. I forgot my dang key. Cridy, could you go out of your way to open the door again? That's an awful lot you're carrying, Oma. Good boy. You go have a seat. I can carry it by myself. It's okay, I can bring this into the kitchen for you. And this is... Ursula. Distant relative of mine. She's scared for me. Always. Hey, it's the German granny. Okay. Wow, this is a rare sight. So many people at our home. Bowl me over. You're a noble, aren't you? Oh, my apologies. Hardly. You can simply call me Ebenholz if you so wish. Oh, your lordly sword better not joke around with old cougars like myself. It's no joke at all. You can just call me Ebenholz. Honest? Of course. Then if you don't mind me, please. Hello, Mr. Ursula. Oh, what's this sarcasm? Slip off the tongue. What's the sarcasm? Well, look, that's how deep-rooted racism is in Arknights. It's sort of the, hey, racism. Finally, something happened. No, slip of the tongue. Leon, I didn't mean that. Don't take it seriously now. It's okay, Miss Ursula. I'm used to it. Oh, no, I have to apologize. Really, pardon me. What do you need Maynard for? Concert matters again? Not in particular. I wanted to ask if there was any change in Mr. Zerny's condition recently. Average Terran reaction. Your doctor? I am an operator from Rhodes Island. You can call me Hibiscus. So you and Adante are co-workers. Adante is a local operator. I'm here at Wensheim on business from the landship. That's a relief then. It's Adante who gives me and me our medicine. Lots of folk get prescriptions from Rhodes Island here in the Afterglow. Mine are... How's the last few days? Mine are... She's a doctor now. A doctor who cares about your health. This is good for you. I didn't ask her to come in. Well, that's silly now. If you didn't let her in, she wouldn't be here. Last year's when he started feeling unwell. No change when spring came over this year. Wouldn't be wanting to do any farewell concert otherwise. But since yesterday, he's been looking in much better spirits. Is there anything else as well? Let me think. Ursula! Alright. My lips are sealed. Thank you so much for your help, Miss Ursula. Soon Rhea behavior. If anything's the matter with Mr. Zerny, please give me a shout. No need to tell us. We'll be asking Rhodes Island for a look if something happened anyway. Are you done? Are you happy? All done. Oh, me and my memory! Said I'd make potato soup and forgot to even buy potatoes. I'll run back to the market now. Mr. Zerny, eyes practically full of fire. Miss Ursula, I'll come with you. I have some questions about cooking I'd like to ask you. Oh, bruh. Well, since everyone has taken their leave, we should... Hopefully you didn't hear my mom coming into the room. I got me food finally, so I'll be eating and also eating, and that's going to be another reason to delay the stream and why the stream is going to be longer, but I'll try my best to eat everything a little bit more quickly and also read. No, not the kitchen. Well, since everyone else has taken their leave, we should also hold it. Tony, the key. Oh my Ursula, your key! Don't forget your key! Bruh. Oh man. Man, after being hungry for quite a bit, does it? It tastes so good. Just a simple rice with the split lentils, spiced up soup. Awesome. Not too many spices. A fun fact, in our household, my mum barely uses any spices. So it's usually like the 3 to 4 same combination of spices. And it's very tasty, very homemade, and healthy as well. Because too many spices can... they don't really have a positive effect on your body, let's just say. If you eat regular food like that. Well, I'll just be enjoying my food, as well as trying to read. Alright then. I never would have imagined and all. A lady could be so fast. I was a hair from losing her. I owe it to you for helping me smooth things over back there. That's alright. I had trust in you. I know you wouldn't do something like that just to be selected. So, we've handed the key over. We should be finding a place in the afterglow to rehearse. Yeah, I did have an image saved about that. Let me go grab it real quick. Can we just perform right in the street like everyone does? We're rehearsing, not busking. These lanes are too noisy. Oh. How about your home? Your grandfather just so happens to have vacated, and it wears me to death traveling over this from the cliffy patio every day. Could I ask you to lay out a bed for me and I stay at yours for the next while? I'd welcome you gladly, but my place is a wreck. I'm scared you won't settle in. I will. Trust me. I did have an image saved about that. What, the food? Ah, this one. Okay. This one. Alright, I should add it to here. Alright guys, you can see the... Hold up. You should be able to see... No, not this one, bro. Come on now, YouTube. Yeah, you should be able... Yeah, this is the image from the manga. Potato soup. What? Oh, was the soup too much for these two? Now that's a nice panel. Hello, Namir. Welcome back. I'm eating my food. So, MJ Jerry sent me this. Ah. So Hibiscus prepared it. That's why. Gotcha. And this is definitely very nice. Alright. Alright, then let's switch back to Arknights. And let's continue on. This is my home. Righty. What's the matter? Heavy is the type of girl you never let in the kitchen. I see. Is there something wrong? The room's too small. There's a draft from the window. The timber is molding. There's practically no soundproofing. Should be considered biochemical warfare. Okay, it's that bad, is it? No, it's quite fine. Quite fine. Hold on, there's only a single bed here. Where does your grandpa sleep? He sleeps in the bed. I sleep here on the floor. But isn't this just a rug? For a rug, it's pretty nice, and I'm used to sleeping on it by now. If you're going to live here, then I'll stay on the floor. That's no problem. Let's just rehearse for now. But you're better to get the practice out of the way first. No good. I'm stuck at this mordant. It's alright. We can start again from the last bar on the line above. Oh, hibiscus cooking is objectively healthy but sacrifices flavor to an extreme degree. It's mordant. Should I slow down slightly at this part? No need, it's only an ornament. I'm just being slightly hesitant. Nutritional store. This again! Evanhorse, I'll drop the tempo. Don't put an ornament at the end there. Just play through like it's a single note. The mark is printed on the score. But you're straining your breath all the way in the bar before, just so you can brace for the mordant. Fine. Wonderful. We played through it all the way. But I omitted that ornament, and Zerny will hear that, I'm sure of it. It's alright. We still have time. Easily said. With the state we're in now, you have no need for further rehearsal. I am the only one who is still... Easily said. With the state we're in now, you have no need for further rehearsal. I am the only one who still has to spend time on this. No, don't be like that. I have parts I'm not playing well myself. Really? Look here, I didn't express these dynamics at all just now. You're right. And there's a few parts I've been barely forcing through. It's still too early to say I'm fluent. You gave me a heart attack. I thought you'd already completely mastered this. We just had so little time, and it's not like you could really be fluent in a single go. You have to take a lot of things nice and slow. You're alright. Let's take a break for now, and then we'll work out all the kinks. Ayy. You don't mind me just eating me food? O'er lofty hills the fiend steps into twilight's mist a gaze. The blood hides plague within, slow beckons death to creep all ways. Pestilence from shadow, wanton spouts, spews rune in prelude. What did I say? Just don't mind me, just eating me food. Fades finales. Fades finales ensemble. Woe deprives of sun's last rays. What do you think of these edits? It's more or less the same as the previous edition. You're sure this prophecy will drive out the Rhodes Islander? A prophecy alone likely isn't enough, but if we add their majesties' names, and then use it as a pretext to cause a tiny little uproar, the chance it'll succeed is great, and there won't be any real harm should it fail. Can you ensure the spread of this prophecy will be confined to the afterglow? Wait, what? We're dealing with prophecies now? I mean, makes sense, but... Interesting. Drive. Wait. Are these people from the Witch King's cult that want to bring the Witch King back? Is that why they're trying to take the so-called voice of mundane, double it, like have in one vessel have two voices of mundane, and try to power that vessel up? Is that something that they're trying to do? Like an extremely rough guess from what I'm gonna guess. Please be assured, previous small-scale disseminations of prophecies have not left any traces of their spread. Moreover, as an infected settlement, then do it. Interesting.
Wait a moment. I need to collect tissue samples.
Yeah, how long has it been, guys? That was the first stage. 2 hours and 14 minutes in. Well then, where... Oh, the natural SP recovery speed is reduced. That's what it is. If you think this long, can't wait for Zwilling Stims. Well, Mr. Demar DX. It was kind of my own fault for staying at stretching this out for long, and it doesn't help that I'm eating my food right now, but yes. Swilling Stim is going to be quite the ordeal to do. And that's probably going to require 2 different streams, but hello, welcome. You know what, guys? Let me finish my food first, because not to just what's it called? If I'm gonna eat my food and also read, it's just gonna be I'm not gonna be able to properly, satisfactorily enjoy my food. It's gonna get cold, and I'm also just gonna read very slowly. So that's just even more padded time on stream when there doesn't need to be one. So for now, what I'll do is simple. I'll just eat me food. That's it. You all can talk about something. Maybe we can watch a reaction. We can watch something, react to content, the slop reaction. Because this is not gonna help me. Might as well just finish me food in about 20 minutes. Now that I think about it, I probably should have like a text saying eating right now in OBS, so whenever I'm eating, I just pull up that text. So any of the new viewers that come in aren't confused as to why am I not saying anything. React to the Witch King video again? Wait, I haven't reacted to the, what's it called, the official one. There's the, what's it called? Right, let me look it up then. Is it Arknights Witch King? Is this the one? Arknights Lethanian Ember. Is this it, chat? When all else fails, react to slot prevails. Quite the quote there. Because I think it was this one that I reacted to. As like a trailer. Phobius didn't die on me, did he? Oh, sorry. Did he? What? Yeah, Obius didn't die on me. Good to know. Hi.
Lethania, glory to her name.
Sure.
Kingdoms
I'll watch
rise
this again as a bit of a refresher, because I watched this when I was doing the marathon of reaction slot content of reacting to Arknights trailers and some lore trailers as well. So why not? Oh, you know what would be great? Actually reacting to the Lingering Echoes trailer as well. I think that would be best after watching this. What do you say?
and fall, yet none can be as resolute in her passion, nor as elegant in her wisdom. But who was the fount of her magnificence? Raise your head and set your gaze upon his sublime visage and works. A century ago, the electors chose him, the greatest caster to ever grace this realm. To him was given the spire from which he watched over us.
Interesting.
None may save.
Maybe the sound is a little bit too loud. Let me turn it down a little. Yeah, that should be fine.
Nor bore witness to his transcendence. His was a reign of terror, a shadow that loomed over all Lethania. His rule was unchallenged for 60 years until that very summer, which I still remember vividly. The Emperor of Gaul had set his covetous sights upon fair Lethania. The Grand Army marched upon our country and turned it into a hellish furnace of war. without the might of our Witch King, our fate would have been sealed. His art bore the destructive power of catastrophes. He alone blunted the Gallic hordes and shattered
Why the
their
retelling?
vanguard. As the war ground to a halt, the other great powers made their move. Ursus and Victoria struck when Gaul was at its weakest. Historians called this the Battle of the Four Emperors. The invaders paid dearly for their arrogance. The great powers partitioned the defeated empire and gorged on its remains.
That's how Gaul was removed from the map.
Victory added to lethanian laurels, she was left bloodied by the devastation of war. Our Witch King, for all his power and prestige, no longer held sway over those who scheme in the dark. These traitors scoured the lands for every ancient scroll they could find, with the hope of unearthing the source of his power and the means to defeat him. I know not how the twin usurpers committed heresy most unimaginable. With powers that I could not fathom, they cast him down and took his throne.
Now that I'm watching this again, just to pause and go back. Sorry, I hadn't had Arknights muted, so that's why you were hearing like two different things. But I like that there's a ritual circle here being drawn. I didn't pay enough attention to the last time I was reacting to this video on the Slupathon reaction. But this is an extremely interesting implication that I was unfortunately spoiled on yet again. So I do know what this means in context to the twin empresses. To an extent, I would say. I do know what it means. Bro sold his power. Daddy got beat.
Usurpers committed heresy most unimaginable. With powers that I could not fathom, they cast him down and took his throne. Many thought they were liberated from the Witch King's shadow, yet time will eventually reveal the twin empress's leash.
That hasn't happened yet.
I have given my life to my king, dedicated my purpose to his glory, and chronicled his every deed and achievement in the Originium arts.
An obsessed cultist.
But now, I must consign myself and the memories of him to the flames. They know nothing about him. He was more than a shadow that loomed over us, more than any mortal pretenders to power.
Here comes the real opinion now of the historian.
The skies of Lethania. He was the inevitable, indispensable, and eternal pillar that defined her existence. He is the king of Lethania. Our one and only king.
Bro lit a fire to everything in that records room. And I'm gonna assume he probably died with it. Damn. We got full-blown cultists over here in Lethanian because of the Witch King's power back then. Which is, like, fair enough. Alright. Let's watch the Lingering Echoes trailer to actually get a bit of a context. Yes. Come on now. Yes. Let me replay. Since this should give me a bit more of a context on like some things and what to be excited about in today's stream. The fact that the summary is 40 minutes. God, 2 years ago, the last of the Witch King's blood. What? Huh? Excuse me? The fuck? What did you just say? Bro is eating? Graf Urtica, rightful heir to Lethanian. Oh, it's the flute. The last of the Witch King's bloodline? And you would obtain your freedom for as long as I wait, what? For as long as I remember. I've never known freedom. Lingering echoes. Okay, I can already, some theories are being cooked in my brain. Some theories are definitely being cooked in my brain, because... Alright. Last of the bloodline of the Witch King. The heir to Lethanian, which is the title of the flute. The lingering echoes in Ebenholz's mind. Also because of his flute, probably, if I'm to assume. I can literally feel the revitalized hype for the story. Hey! That's just what we read. Maybe it's because the first time I ever felt life was worth living. Welcome to the Afterglow. Yeah, that was the first cutscene. Music is a portraiture of your life. It's the steps you take, the eyes you peer into the world with. Quite philosophical there. Is this even a building or a giant instrument? Hibiscus asks Saddest. Alright. Oh, this is where this music comes from. Okay. Because I've heard this several times, but I was like, where does this come from? Now I'm paying more attention compared to my reactive slopathon. JP voice. Hibiscus altar.
私は逃げません。
戦場で響く楽の音には注意しろ。僕のリターニア人が相手だ。
Let's go! The lingering thoughts major than my body. The lingering power bellows within my body. They force me to bow down, to lament cruel fate. But I believe they what? Lingering echoes. That's quite the image now that I think about it, because that's Zerny, Ebenholz, Cryday, and then Hibiscus altar. Damn, nice. Hey, the skins, of course. Of course. I lost to the EX boss stage at the time. Fair enough. Just knowing that this was posted 2 years ago, it reminds me of clearing the EX stages with a team of like 1 6-star, 3 5-stars, and the rest low stars, with the highest level being 40. Damn, that sounds rough. Alster. Hey, stationary security service update. Very rare. Basically, I mean, today's Forgotten mode is literally stationary security service, is it not? Nice. Oh, you were only 6 months old at the time. I mean, now that we can use the skip tickets on them, though. Fair enough. You're speaking to the coronarian self-proclaimed martyr for the RA, Wergon Dust, who has single-handedly increased the RA's player base by 40% by convincing 4 more people to play RA. I'm too small brain for RA. Well, speaking of the Discord, it's still being worked on, as in it's not being worked on at all, but hopefully it gets worked on soon enough. Whenever we open the Discord up. Very interesting. Alright. Since we watched the trailer, I say let's watch the PV as well. Here's Pee-wee. Play, resist, we'll gonna give in.
私たちは屈しない。アークナイツ、陣営に交わる残響。君に笑顔を送ろう。約束だ。
I'll grant you a smile. I promise you this, I will grant you a smile. That was, We'll get to it, as the corporate people say. As a newbie, I've been having the same experience. Not because I'm practically a mid-game player now. I just need a 620 points risk player medal. Then I'll let go of my experienced newbie status that I'm desperately holding on to. But yes. I've started an alt account because of Niche Knights, and I call it Balanced Knights. I know, very original name. I know, guys. It's Niche Knights where I'm gonna only be going with E1 6 stars and E1 3 stars and 2 stars as like more so like a support. And it's been fun. Now I'm knowing what players had to go through, like a bit of what the launch players had to go through when Arknights just came out. I mean, hey, that's fair, but starting an alt account, I don't want to on my main account. I level up people as much as I want. It was only out of I had a question. Since the Arknights meta is being so shaken up in the upcoming 6 months, like back-to-back banger releases of either being very interesting utility-wise or just straight up meta changing, starting from the EXUALT, starting from the monster banner. So I wanted to answer the question of, if I do E1 6 stars with 3 stars, E1 3 stars to fill in the roles, how much are these upcoming 6 stars broken at E1? And that's what I wanted to ask him. And that also becomes a bit of a that also becomes a bit of a interesting challenge, because I cannot just use any 4 stars or 5 stars. Well, who am I gonna have as a pusher? I'm gonna have to do one of the events for Gladia for as a puller, but who's the 6-star pusher? There's literally nobody here. So all I'm stuck with is a puller. And then there's on the healing part, oh, I don't have silence, I can't even use perfumer. Well, who the fuck am I gonna be using? That's why I'm pulling on the monster banner. To hopefully get her until the banner lasts, which it's every day it's looking like that's not gonna happen now. Right, forgot about her, BD. But wait, what? But, how do you get Weedy? She's not free, right? Haruka would be broken 81. Oh yeah. That's also another healer. But like, I was just going with, because there's so many archetypes that Arknights has invested in the 4 to 5 stars. Recruitment or Colonel? Okay, gotcha. Well, the Colonel sadly ain't gonna be coming my way, but I guess the recruitment is gonna be, yeah. Just say, yeah, that's what I'm also planning to do. But and that also reminds me, bro, we have no, what's it called? There's only like 2 6-star like vanguards. There's gonna be Sailor as the 6-star flag bearer, and then there's gonna be Innis, and Innis is about to arrive in October in the shop. So that's what I'm currently saving my gold certs for, but I probably won't be able to get her on my alt account. So it's like you limit yourselves. That's why I called it Siege. Yes, Siege is another Vanguard, but I meant like I went more as like a, oh, who's the agent here, or who's the fuck, who's the, yeah. Bro, did it take me so long to think of a flag bearers again? But yeah, who's the flag bearer and agent here? Bagpipe is an awesome choice, but it's just more so of a, well, I need to farm that many pulls to be able to pull those characters and get off raid 6 stars, so that's Some people do say that. I've heard some people saying the siege should have been a guard instead of just a vanguard. But I don't know. But yeah, so the thing is, all of this really depends on me, as in, how much does the luck bless me? And let me say, I have done 33 pulls, no monster in sight, and probably won't be able to get a monster. But at the same time, I have evened all of the 3 stars that I needed to. I've also been able to even Saria as well as Blaze. Those are the 2 6-stars I have. I mean, aren't the support levels locked at your highest? Like, you have an even at the highest in a team, the support is also even. Yep. So when using support, you have to be a little bit more careful. Back. Who are we talking about in the EXUALT banner? Monster. Ah. Well, I would really hope that does end up being the case, not gonna lie. If we get Innocent Gold Shop, I get her pot 6 next. I see. But yeah, it's because of this balanced nights that some obvious oh, that's just a new stage. And by the way, when I'm progressing on my alt account, I usually have the music turned off. And I'm listening to like a stream, like Pixel stream. He's streaming right now, but Pixel stream or something else. I don't have my full attention on the clear, but yes, I'm just trying to progress as much as I can. And it's been interesting farming the rock stage, not 1-7. Before I thought, oh yeah, the rock stage would be better in this case, but farming the tier 1 rock stage. Let me just say, it's been fairly interesting in chapter 2. I think I beat chapter 2 last night. Now I've moved on to chapter 3. But yes, this is definitely going to be a very interesting niche to do, since Eve 6 stars is the majority of the focus as I get more and more 6 stars. And it just lets me enjoy the absurd power of 6 stars. I mean, just a little bit muted being them being at E1 and all, but still. Yeah, this is why I've named my niche Balanced Knights. But anyways, I've eaten my... That was enough yapping. I've eaten my meal. We'll switch back to the game in a short bit. I'll be right back, guys. Be right back. All right, I'm back. We drank... Shit, I forgot my glass of water. I'll be right back. Yeah, okay. I got me water. Got me glass of water. The glass of water. Wait a minute. Anyways, now we should be good to go for the most part. Yeah, the stream is working fine. No downtime. Internet's all good. We're ready to go. Yeah, just unmute the game. What you all saying? Ah. Bottle water. Bottle water. It almost sounded like I was having a drunken face and I'm trying to hold on my old vomit. Man. Alright, we're in Lethanian, not Victoria, Mr. Streamer. Hey, the Germans. I'm not sure how the Germans are gonna treat us. Why am I speaking Italian now? Maybe for maximum offense I should try a French accent, but I don't have one. Anyways, moving on with the stream now. Why does bro sound... Why does bro sound like the average British tourist in Spain? Don't dare you do the French accent. Angry patriotic German eagle. Alright, we're back. It didn't go so well with Mr. Zarni, but everyone else in the Afterglow has been nice and easy to talk with. I visited 10 or so hours by now and picked up a few blood samples. Not bad results. It's almost night now. Doesn't look like it in the background. Did they use the wrong image? I don't know. Junge. Why did I start with a Junge? Is it Junge or is it Junge? Junge, Frau. I've seen you busy all day long, running to and fro. I bet you're hungry, aren't you? How about trying some Afterglow specialty? Specialties? Take a look at this. Pan-fried sauerkraut. Sauerkraut. The aroma, the color. A pickled fruit sauteed in oil. The very opposite of healthy. Ah, I see. Well, in summer, we sometimes have bright sky like this on... What? Till like 10 PM? That is... Huh. Learn something new about Germany? It's just average German weather, don't worry about it. Okay. What? Scared I'm overcharging you? Here, this one's yours. Free of charge. Demi-Chano, you've been all over the streets checking up on us. This is to thank you. Oh, I can't turn down the hospitality. Thank you very much, then. Don't mention it. Let's see. What's wrong? You've only taken one bite. I told you. It's on the house. Not quite hungry. I'll carry on eating later. Actually, have you ever considered adjusting the recipe slightly? In what way? You see, the serving is approximately that of an adult, but the salt and fat content are at least 3 and 5 times the recommended intake respectively. It's more harmful than anything. Junge Frau, I have been making this for decades. Bruce got the American bill. He definitely does. There's no one buying it who doesn't like it. If I suddenly changed my recipe, my regulars would have hit my head. I'm suggesting it with their health in mind. Everyone spending their money here, myself included, is an infected. A diet so high in salt and fat can only have even far worse repercussions on infected than on the healthy. In summer 22, the sun starts to down and slowly gets darker, but this year we could still outside. 23, it was still bright enough, even the sun disappeared already. Our food is very good. You don't give those kinds of health advice on the food. It's disrespectful. If it's a local specialty, for sure, it's just becomes on the... Listen, if someone with a round belly recommends you food, you take the recommendations in strides. Well then, alright. I'll just ask you this one thing. Does my food taste good or not? It's extremely delicious. And that settles it. I still think, alright, I know you can't appreciate my craft, I get it. My heart goes out to you. Oh, by the way, I'd like to ask a few questions, can I? Seeing as business isn't exactly booming right now, ask away. To be honest, I don't like sauerkraut or sauerbraten, even if it's German specialties. Up to my ears. Wait, what? Well, why don't you tell me how business has been lately? The fuck is sauerkraut? I also don't know. I've just been hearing the names, the food names, and I'm just like, okay. I have no clue what it even looks like, but she gave an interesting description. It was pickled food sauteed in oil. Sounds interesting. I'll have a little bit of it to check the taste. Why do I feel attacked all of a sudden? Bro. Only thanks for the warmth, brother. Up to my ears, more and more people out to eat the past few days, probably thanks to the warm weather. Are you familiar with everyone who comes to eat? I am. Every patron of mine's from the Afterglow. I basically know all of them. Alright then. Let's see then. Let us see. That is... Okay, that's... Ah. That's... Hey, that's something I can eat, but if it's too much oil, I'd be like, eh. At home, I've been conditioned to very little oil, let's just say. Has given me newfound strength, as in terms of just, I like it. I feel healthier than usual because of very less spices and not that much oil in our household food that's cooked on earthen pots. Traditional German roast is which meat, usually beef, is marinated for several days in an acidic marinade of vinegar, wine, herbs, and spices to tenderize and flavor the meat. That was the definition of sauerbraten. Well, you'll hate our cuisine. Most of it has oil. I mean, okay, I can eat like oiled up food. That sounds so wrong. What the fuck? You know, maybe I should have thought about what I was going to say. But anyways, let me just open this up. All right, so this is what we got. Let me just transfer that here, and also transfer that here. So this is sauerkraut Breton brown. This is basically pickled. What's it like? Many vegetables? Sorry, no beef with spices, herbs. Okay. Use oil mostly for the food. Don't stick on the pan. Chat, just see the game if you want to show the stream. Ah. Okay. Let me just see. Yes. Now I have switched finally. Now I can see. Oil sounds crazy in other contexts except for food and machinery. Yes. I mean, I'm gonna be the first to tell you guys I'm vegetarian, so that's automatically not something I'm gonna try, but hey, it looks nice. I bet it also tastes good. Definitely feels like you can eat something once in a while. But yeah, what's this? That's Saul Britain. That's sour Bratton. So the it was Kratten. Was that Kratten? Sour Kratten. Sour Cruin. Yeah, Sour Cruin, I think. This is Sour Bratton. This is another like 3 slices of meat. I thought steak, I presume. Radish. I don't know what this is. Probably made out of, if I had to guess, made out of potato? So there goes the raw pork. We cook Breton sauerkraut too in a pan. And the sauerkraut too is vegan except if you put it on your bratwurst. Sauerbraten is a traditional food many eat for Christmas. I mean, it does look very appetizing, not gonna lie. It does look very appetizing. I'll send you a picture of our raw pork specialty. Oh boy. Oh, alright. That's... I see. The variety is definitely there in that case. This is the German's raw pork, meat, Brötchen. That's... Huh. You know, if I didn't know much, but if I was looking at it from like a bit away, oh, the second one is called okay. Did I just hear raw pork? You know, if I didn't know any better and I was looking at this from like very far away, I'd say, oh, what's this mashed up tomatoes doing here? They're very strict on food safety, so it's perfectly fine to eat raw. I mean, if it's good to eat, then I'll eat it. Is that the general consensus here? Yeah, some of us eat raw pork, but that is pretty special for that. You can't eat every raw pork. Fair enough. If the strict food standards actually apply to the food there, awesome. More power to you guys. Alright, then what else did you send me there? What the fuck is the... Excuse me? That's just like somebody made a hedge out of the meat. Oh, bro. Metagal. Hedgehog. Second one is the funny version, the pork hedgehog. Mexicans. Wait, is this actually something you all eat? What am I looking at? The pork hedgehog. Sonic, what this is? Oh my god. It's an actual thing on parties. Holy. Bro, I'm not sure I'd be so appetized if I look at this. I don't know. If when I think of parties, I think of like a feast, but bro, if I I don't really want to be reminded where the meat is coming from, you know, especially with the the presentation as a dead hedgehog is quite something. Oh, bro. And that is onions, right? I'm not crazy. That is onions. Yes. I was about to be like, oh, I swear to God, if for some reason that was apples, I was about to crash out. As I was actually about to crash out. It took me 5 seconds to realize, oh yeah, those are onions. That is not apples. That would be, oh, that would probably be a food crime. But we have apples in our pancakes. I mean, I haven't really tried pancakes, so I'll just say shut up. mean, I'm not gonna judge it until I've tried it, so sure. Imagine if that was celery. Yeah, that's my opinion. I'm not gonna judge it when I try it, before I try it, so hey, I'll be willing to give it a shot. Also, we also put vegetables in our beef and roll it, so we call it roll-it-in. Ah. I have a personal vendetta against pineapple pizza. No, pineapple pizza is a war crime. Oh. I'd be willing to try... See, here's the thing, as a vegetarian, there's a lot more quote-unquote freedom of mixed combinations of food that would borderline be war crimes that I will be willing to try. Pineapple and pizza is common in Caribbean. Ah, I see. Fries on pizza. That just sounds like a McDonald's wet dream of just having everybody eat that at the McDonald's outlet. Yeah, what's that American ass idea? That's actually in Italian. What the fuck? What the hell do you mean? I gotta see this up. The fuck do you mean? French fries pizza is an Italian thing. Oh, you're talking about this. I thought you just straight up just put fries on the pizza and somehow... But yeah, the baking day with fresh fries. This one, right? Not the melted cheese, but like... I do kind of get what you're talking about, but this is... Man, this... Having fries on pizza. Alright. Funny how French fries never... I heard, to be honest, our pizza factory, Dr. Okata, made a chocolate... Bruh. What am I hearing? I thought pizza was supposed to be salty. Just a good time to eat. A bit of savoriness and all the sauces. Who's making chocolate? Huh? Bruh, I cannot spell. Chocolate pizza. Because... That is... I mean, hey, if the dough goes very nice... There is so much combination here. If the dough goes extremely nice for that, looks a little weird, but I'll be willing to give it a try. I mean, so Italian people I know just throw actual fries on the pizza and bake them. Oh. Oh, that's what... Oh, what you mean. And we had a brilliant idea to make a pizza burger. I mean, okay, this is something I'll be like, okay, if I'm not worried about diabetes too much, sure, I'll take a slice. At least it's not the Wrath of the Syracusa. You know what? Fair enough. You can't be there, mate, contest. You know what? Fair enough. Oh man. Yeah, this looks like you take one bite and then you pass out because of the sugar crash. Chocolate base, whipped cream sauce, white chocolate as the cheese. Honestly, kind of sounds nice. I'll try it once. Hey, I'd be willing to give like a slice a try. Why not? If it's a chocolate base and not a dough, because I don't know how the dough would work. With the chocolate on top, like kind of like this. Chocolate Nutella pizza. Of course, people are trying to wanting to do everything. Now, what's this that you've sent to me? Yeah, man. Let me look this up. Skoloden pizza. That's... Is that what you were referring to as a chocolate pizza? Hey, see, this sounds very nice. Because, like, the That part's all chocolate. To be fair, I'd commit war crimes every single time I ordered pizza, but I shall not say it in a few of Italians. Like, hey, now be confident. I mean, to an extent, that's a thing. Anyways, I must deep out. I've been summoned to hunt monsters. Have a good rest of the stream and good luck with the German language. Well, thank you for the wishes. We'll see you in the next one, Jeremy. There's always the world for you to catch up. See you next time. I would want him to, but hey, this is enough. Let's enough food talk. We need to fucking read, guys. We need to fucking read, or else we're gonna be here all day. Come on, Monster Hunter. Are they all infected? They are. Have there been any who haven't shown themselves for a while but came to buy from you again these past few days? That's right. Quite a few too, if I think about it. Could I ask you to tell me which of your customers that applies to? Where do they all live? Hey, that's another lead. Oh, hibiscus. Thank you. No problem. Finally. How have you been feeling recently? You mean their apathy? They're like nothing one way or the other. But with business good lately, I've really been on top of keeping my stocks up. I'm guessing you're not too obsessed with music? I've never been much of an artist. Don't have much drive as well as them. If I can keep my family fed, I'm happy. That's all my questioning then. Thank you for humoring me. I hope business thrives for you. Thank you, thank you. But just still only taken one bite. Jungfrau, wouldn't you have a little more? Ah yes, the pivot to local cuisine will definitely carry us into next stream to finish. Oh boy, I do not want to admit it, but that's kind of what we're going on. Well, didn't I just... I'm joking. Your doctors put health first, I understand that, but naturally, taste is a priority for us chefs. And doctors, by and large, well, they give some understanding back. What do you say? I can understand, but I still can't approve. Just understanding's a good start. We can put our differences aside. Next time you want to buy it, remember, come by. She has me wondering though. Seemed on the verge of tears after she took one bite. That's... I mean... I mean, if you're eating something and on the verge of tears, that's a sign. I don't know if that's a good or bad sign. Never criticize someone with the holy chef build. Ah, such a nice girl. Makes you wonder why she had to be a sarcasm. Chef Cook, one of the sauerkraut, please. Coming up. Oh, it's you. 2 portions of minced meat and a slight char on your sauerkraut, yes? Thank you. That girl just now looked a little strange. You seen her before? She's been all around the streets lately. If I didn't before, I have now. What? Are you going to invite her to yours for a cup? Yeah, the racism is crazy. Slight char. Holy shit, this racism was great. Char. 2 portions of minced meat and a slight char on your sauerkraut, yes? Sauerkraut, yes? Forget it. You've seen how she's so busy. Probably on some serious business. No chance to have a coffee. I mean, in the Hindi language, the national language of India, Ch is literally a letter of the alphabet. So you learn it when you're extremely little. Is Well, I've forgotten my Hindi alphabet, not gonna lie, guys, because it's just been so out of use as in terms of writing and reading Hindi. I know, I'm practically like a... So it's like hissing sound. Ah, okay. But if like CH, if you go by the sense of like CH as in ch, that would be your Hindi letter ch in the Hindi alphabet. But if it's a tar, char, I won't be able to pronounce it until unless I hear it first. But yeah, us Vietnamese have ch a lot too. It's quite common. Ch. Oh, chef koch, chef koch. Interesting. I know it's also an alphabet letter in the Spanish alphabet. Nice. And it's very easy to pronounce, like ch. It's just ch, ch. What the fuck is Virtuosa doing here? Sorry. Cases with abnormal improvement are distributed over an even wider area than I guessed. I'm sorry. La Crichora. La Crichora. Try to pronounce ch like chin. Che. Che. Oh, it's ch. She be doing the funny. Yeah. Okay. I guess it's time to lock in, guys. Time to lock in. That's alright. I should be the one apologizing. I was so preoccupied admiring this magnificent building, I got in the way of your motif. Motif? Goodbye. Goodbye. She's in a hurry. Though I suppose it's about time to head back. There's no residents in the square. More from your throat? A darkness. Hey! Freylien. Hmm? What a strong smell of alcohol. That's not good. Yeah, you devil. And you are? You just left my house. You don't remember? So you're a relative of Mr. Schneider's? You didn't seem to be at home when I made my visit just now. I'm his son. You sucked my father's blood. I think we should hop on a VA and I tell you the native pronunciation. Hop on a VC. Hey, that's something for later, off stream. What did he say? Bro is drunk. I meant lethanian. Hibiscus and Dante, not a moment too late. This man's here extremely worked up and I don't know what he's trying to convey. Dante? Dante from Rhodes Island. Could tell your boss right now to send this devil back home. Never let her back in the afterglow. Just calm down now. Tell me what you did. It helps me write my report afterward. I was wondering why you were taking so long to return. Back to the branch office for now. I'll observe a little longer. Something's not right here. Maybe what he says can help us out somehow. She sucked my father's blood. Devil. Bloodsucker. You know what that means? Mr. Schneider, you may have heard legends about vampires, but I'm just an ordinary psychas. Fresh bloods have no attractive force on me. Who said anything about vampires? Hey, buddy, what do you say? What you doing? Collecting blood from infected. Me? Yeah, you. Go on. I'm busy right now, excuse me. God, some people got no spine. Bro, you tell me. Well, I'm not too sure of the details, but I've heard about casters using infected blood to do their art. That's a suspicious infected. And the spy casters secretly abducting infected lately. They're doing about the same thing. That's what I want to hear. This Tell's been collecting up blood from all over. That shit's exactly what she's doing. Collecting the blood of infected for arts. Based on what I know, nothing apart from the, quote-unquote, rich king's remains. She's not even a vampire. Looks like a, whoa, hang on, buddy. We don't use that slur here. That's basically a... yeah, if you consider that, that's basically a slur. 16 years? Damn, okay. I mean, here it's like, I don't know, like 25? Or is it 23? Let's go. Let me see. Yeah, it's 21. Oh yeah. In the state that I live, it's a state-based law. So in some states, the most common is the age limit for drinking is 21. That's a lot of states, and some states have an age limit of 25 or higher. So in the state that I live, there's Delhi, the capital. It has, for hard liquor, it has an age limit of 25 and above. And then there's a complete ban on alcohol consumption in some other states. Two states. Yeah. You see, we're German, so use some beer and child beer. Yes, that's a thing here. So we can open bottles with everything, and legends say that after 10,000 bottles, the bottles open themselves out of respect. That definitely sounds like a story a drunkard would have said. But yes. I'm just not interested in drinking, honestly. Nah, bro. Drink in moderation. Please, know your limits. Then I'm happy with me vegetarian food. See, I'm a simple man. No smoke, no alcohol, no degeneracy. Just a pure and simple man. I'm just consumed energy, to be honest. I have no attraction to alcohol. Fair enough. That's only caffeine. Wait, what? Hibiscus' mindless utterance stuns not just the two infected into silence, but the entire crowd about them who gathered to see what the fuss was about. Also not an alcohol person as well. You uttered the Majesty's name just like that? You really are all tied up. That's it. She has to be it. It's what the prophecy said, that this devil's going to use inflected blood to blast us all with arts. Prophecy? I mean, the one His Majesty issued. Right, that one. We can't let that prophecy come true. Did you just say prophecy? Right there was a prophecy recently, but it was all vague. What did it say exactly? Can confirm I've been a group of German open a bottle of beers with anything but the bottle opener. I'm just as curious. You're trying to drive me off based off some prophecy, but I don't even know anything about it. How do you expect me to go, just like that? You can't just talk about it out loud. Who can guarantee you didn't leave behind some kind of arts? Maybe our each and every move is all... Then tell us quietly. What exactly did the prophecy say? Dante, have you heard similar rumors recently? It rings a faint bell, to be honest, but I never paid any attention to it. Not to mention His Majesty died long ago. Even if he was still alive and well, he'd have no reason to leave any prophecy specifically in the afterglow. People just keep coming. Curly, I think you should take a hike. There's everything to fear here. Get out of the afterglow. Please, everyone, don't just trust an unfounded rumor like this. Rumor? The gollop... You have the gall to call the prophecy a rumor. You... Sir, one moment you're saying me and the way... Those remains are all tied up. The next you're suggesting I'm disrespecting him. What exactly are you trying to get at with all the contradictions? What are you inciting? Where you're short-behaved, common sense never applies. Besides, who knows what a devil like you is up to coming here to the Afterglow and using your investigation as a cover to steal our blood. Even if you mean no harm, you can't just ignore the prophecy and let you stay here. Isn't that right, everyone? Yeah, that's right. I'm not sure why you all seem so scared of a fictional calamity taking place here. It's probably His Majesty's name hanging over you. But there's something that scares me more. I'm scared I won't be able to find an explanation for this incident. If I cower now, then maybe I'd be losing a golden chance to save lives. Maybe I'd leave you all to be endangered just because of my own cowardice. You can look at me like a cruel caster using inflected blood for arts. You can treat me like some devil spreading disease. I don't mind any of it. I just want to save lives. Beyond that, I'm not asking the Afterglow for anything else. No more lies. If you don't go, you're here to destroy the Afterglow. Everybody, I don't intend to start a conflict with you here. If you truly want me out of sight, I can return to the Rhodes Island branch office for a time, and you can all cool down in the meanwhile. Would that be okay? Psst, now you're talking reason. No! Where do you think the Rhodes Island office is? It's here in the Afterglow too. But do you think Rhodes Island has some special privilege, huh? That you can just take it out of the Afterglow's hands? We won't let that happen. Everyone with me, drive this devil away! Some come charging in, some stay motionless where they are, and some choose to turn their backs on Hibiscus, leaving the site of trouble. No matter the choice they've made, Hibiscus simply stands there, not choosing to fight, not choosing to flee. I have 7 acquaintances who all chip their teeth, all opening a bottle of beer. That's quite the story, huh?
Let's go then. Everyone, follow the route I drafted. Gather under this banner in the name of the Lord. I've always wanted to try saying that.
Yeah, or else.
Hello. I'm here for a brief survey. Don't worry. I won't overstay my welcome. Water's not far. Forgive me. I woke up on the wrong side of the sleeping bag.
Now we'll see them.
Toxins and traps are my
Hey.
tactics.
Nice.
Even an old home has its perils.
Dags att välja vårt byte.
Hey,
Patience, my friend.
there
Let me
goes.
have a smoke first.
I see my baby girl, I give a like. I'm a simple man.
What do you need of me? Pin you to your shadow.
Don't treat history with
Doing
such
more.
a flippant attitude.
Honestly, deploy monster as well.
Switching forms.
I say it gets enclosed in. Don't mind me.
Sorry, but I'm really not religious.
I'll go gather some dry branches. We must have a campfire lit before nightfall. Water's not far. Stay put, and I'll...
Ah, okay. Fair enough, so it recalculates and it's like, yeah, Typhoon ain't getting any of it.
Patience, my don't imagine the future with such a narrow view.
I've got an idea. What? You think you're a better robber than me?
Oh, here comes the caster.
Your weapons are right at your fingertips.
Why wait?
Right, Wow, I actually forgot to deploy her thingy, huh? Very nice, very awesome.
Signal stable, ready for action.
Just like the old days? No.
Patience, don't imagine the future. Don't treat history.
Haha.
And restore. Mission accomplished.
Always love using her S3, not gonna lie. Always love using her S3. Adante tries his best to stop the tidal people approaching Hibiscus, but what a single person can do is limited. The crowd quickly passes by Adante and surrounds Hibiscus. Don't make me repeat myself. Out of my way. What are you people trying to do? She's here to help you, so why are you doing this? This has nothing to do with you, Adante. If you're gonna protect this devil, then get her out of the afterglow. What? What's going on here? Crydy? Crydy? Viscous is in there. They're mobbing her. Move. Out of the way. Let me inside. Huh? What hole did you crawl out of? Oh, I remember now. You're the kid who drifted into the afterglow not too long ago, right? Be a nice lad and go back to taking care of your oppa, and don't stick your nose where it doesn't belong. Hibiscus only came here to help all of her. You, why are you treating her like this? People like you will never understand. You're protecting our homes from the devils, so get lost. Hibiscus isn't like that. All I know is that Hibiscus is here to treat neuropathy, and she's wholeheartedly devoted to it. Can't you all just see that? Treat neuropathy? Whose neuropathy is she here to treat? Crydy, you don't need to get involved with this. This is Weisheim, after all. They wouldn't dare... Wouldn't dare what? The cello? Are you out of your mind? If you've got a problem, come at me. What are you flinging arts at him for? What's any of this got to do with him? I wasn't trying to... Why the hell do we have to answer you? Get out of here. We're gonna put a hole in your body just like we did with this cello here. Someone's playing the flute? Oh, they're suspicious infected. Yeah, his day's gone. Who wants a piece of us next, huh? Show yourself! My heart won't stop pounding. Ah. I don't know how you pronounce the Shaibe, but why he's have to show up here? There's a curse word. Okay. Hey, where are you all going? Why are you... Did you not hear that sound? What could be... Don't tell me it's... Please have mercy on... I just had a bit too much drink. I absolutely meant you no respect. Let me... Okay, fair enough. What in the world am I doing? The crowd... They were gone? Crydy, are you alright? You're not hurt, are you? I'm fine, but my cello... No, the body's been damaged so badly. Can it be fixed? I don't know. Thanks for coming to my aid. Don't mention it. It's a pleasure to meet you, or perhaps meet wouldn't be the right word. However, I haven't had a chance to say hello until now. To be honest, you're in quite a bit of danger back there, even though the Afterglow is technically part of, Weisheim. Your average patrolman has no desire to come around here. If they really decided to attack you, there's a good chance nobody would have come to help you for a while. And I must thank you again. And to whom do I owe the pleasure? Just call me Ebenholz. Then, Ebenholz, have you heard of the prophecy they were talking about? Not even once. Just caught wind of it from the crowd here. In other words, this prophecy hasn't reached the Cliffy Patio at all. Cliffy Patio? That's where all the nobles in Weisheim live, right? Don't lump me in with a lot of them. Huh? But aren't you Wesselheim's... I'm actually not a native of Wesselheim. Besides, it's discourteous to casually speculate about a noble's identity. Then did you come all the way into the Afterglow to perform in Mr. Zerny's concert? Are you also an infected? Sorry, but I don't have neuropathy. But I heard from someone that only infected are performing. That's enough chit-chat for now. Are you in a hurry? Of course I am. Crydy and I are going to Zerny's house to have him assess our practice today, but then all this broke out. Sorry for wasting your time. I'll be heading back to the office now. Alright, don't stop moping on me. Let's head to Mr. Zerny's first. I'm sure he'll find you a new instrument, seeing as how he's so fond of you. Hey, come, I was only joking around. Don't worry about it. But that sure is strange. I haven't heard about His Majesty's prophecy or anything of the sort. Could it have been Gertrude? I think I've heard something along those lines, but only very vaguely, and there was never any mention of sarcasm. Well, whatever. The concert is the only thing that matters. What a quaint group of people, though. If they really care so much, they should head to the door of the Empress's voice and start hollering His Majesty, His Majesty. Now that would be a fun show. But let's set that aside for now and head to Mr. Zerny's place. Bro, that But my cello, I already told you, Mr. Zerny will get a new one for you. Besides, it's not your fault, even if Mr. Zerny wanted you to pay him back. But that cello, you've still got me. Right. But you can't hear it on the translator if you put in a word. The cello is broken? What, did the two of you decide to jump into a fight? No, that's not what happened. Then what happened? Cried he. Ebenholz and I ran into Hibiscus while we were on our way here. Hibiscus? She was surrounded, attacked by a group of people, calling her a devil and saying that she'd bring disaster to the Afterglow. What nonsense. I was trying to defend her and Shella got blasted by somebody's arts. Casting arts out in the open streets? What's going on in the people's heads these days? And so you managed to beat them back? No, Ebenholz dispersed them with his arts and helped me and Hibiscus out. He helped you? Yes. Alright, I have a clear picture now. This poor cello. Alas, it was the only decent one I had. I'm sorry. Don't apologize. You didn't do anything wrong. If anything, I should be the one apologizing to you. On behalf of the Afterglow for those idiots. In any case, just put the cello over there. I'll go look around and see if there's anything suitable for you to use. All that's left of this mass-produced one. You'll have to make do with it. Now, let's hear how much you've progressed in your practice. Yeah, because of Originium arts laws, that's basically the same as someone shooting a gun in the middle of the street. Begin. Hey, Danny, what do you think of that? I won't say there was no improvement. And considering how the two of you have only been practicing for a day, I shouldn't expect too much. But it doesn't seem that any of the problems from before have been fixed. None of the problems from before have been fixed. How could that be? You're reacting a lot faster now, Ebenholz, but you're still getting carried away in your own passages as if you're trying to show off. In the end, you still need Cryday to accommodate you. You're not even familiar with the music yet, so what are you trying to show off for? And then there are those ornaments. You managed to hit them all, but it's making your breathing completely uneven. What's the point of that? Cryday, on the other hand, is more solid in comparison. His main problem is insufficient mastery, something that can be solved with more practice. But at the end of the day, Morgan and Abient is a duet. It is impossible for one person to constantly be accommodating the other. In all honesty, I would prefer to strike Morgan and Abient. Hey, Zerny, what is it? How about this? Can we try again with you accompanying Ebenholz on piano? Are you sure that's a good idea? I won't be playing around him like you do. Don't blame me if he makes an utter fool out of himself. It'll be fine. Chipper up. I know you can settle this in one go. Are you ready? Let's go. How's that? Hey, Zerny. Your wait, what? Braggadocio. Your braggadocio hasn't changed at all. What do you take your flute for? A tool to help you show off? However, I had no intention of matching your rhythm at all, but you more or less managed to stay steady throughout your part. It's clear to me now that while Cryday is accommodating you, he's covering for your bad habits rather than for a lack of skill. Ouch, she got hit with the German composer criticism. There's still ample room for improvement. You've at least met my minimum threshold. So that means you pass. Fantastic! I won't pull my punches though. I've already had to lower my standards to rock bottom today. I may ask you to show me your progress at any time. If you're still playing at this level before the concert, I will not let you step onto that stage. Am I clear? Rest assured. Additionally, Cryday, you're playing on a mass-produced instrument right now, and it is only for emergency use. I'd still recommend you find something else. But the one you gave me is... Don't worry, I'll cover you. Oh? Let's go shopping tomorrow morning. I'll get you the very best. Hey! Their friendship truly be blossoming over here. What is it? Gullible infected. So I was telling you about His Majesty, right? His Majesty's prophecy. No fooling? Tell me more about it while we talk. I'd like to hear it again in detail. Yep, things are trying to be manipulated. Yeah, today, there's gonna need to be a part 2 for this stream. Shit. Alright, go ahead. Two more hours is the max I can do. Let's see. That's right. This is the place. Wait, why is he casting arts, huh? Isn't this place too ornate to be a music store? Of course, this is the best music store in all of Weisheim. Weisheim. Otherwise, I wouldn't have brought you there. Allies need to finish German. In 6 years, anything you can do it on one stream. Crazy World of War. What am I saying? But I didn't apply to enter the Chiefy Pishio. I think they accidentally placed a battle spy right there. Yeah. Because for some reason, dude is out here fighting. Bro, you just hear the pick an instrument, or is that how it is for musicians? I may have to ask my best buddy, because he's a bamboo flautist. Like that, is that how it is when musicians go out to buy instruments? They're ready for battle?
Right.
He'll murder the clerk if he isn't satisfied. Oh man. Those bureaucrats are so inefficient that by the time they process your application, the concert would already be over. Plus, even if we do get found out, we'd only be looking at a fine. I heard that if someone helps an infected leave the afterglow, the punishment for them is worse than for the infected. What's there to be afraid of? It'll be fine. Stand up straight and don't act skittish. Just don't let anyone be able to tell. And we won't have any issues. Welcome, Maine there. Are you here to pick out an instrument, or... Of course, let's find ourselves a cello first. Very well. Who might this gentleman with you be? Him? He's my... I apologize for my rudeness, but I must remind you that those wearing unauthorized apparel are not allowed into the store. I'll go wait outside then. Outside? What exactly are you afraid of, acting all suspicious? Don't tell me you... Do you have any idea upon whom you're casting aspirations? Unauthorized? Suspicious? How dare you use such words to describe a noble? Do you value your job or not? Why is the clerk so ripped? No wonder he needs arts to... He's simply fallen on hard times and has no choice but to dress plainly. His clothes are neither damaged nor dirty, so why would he not be allowed inside the store? Excuse my rudeness, but this gentleman's attire does not match the store's required style. My cousin has just suffered a great upheaval. His cello, which he cherished greatly, was destroyed in the turmoil. I wanted to bring him here to buy a new cello as a way of expressing my condolences. What right do you have to spout nonsense about style? I am terribly sorry about this, but it is store policy that all customers must be dressed appropriately. I'm sorry, but I cannot allow your companion to enter. Fine then. Hall takes off his cloak and drags it over Friday. Now that he's wearing the same clothes as me, can we enter? Or is my cloak somehow part of your inappropriate dress? If I put my cloak back on later, am I not allowed to enter? Well, I'll go ask the manager. This one just cannot mind his own business. Here, you go. Finally, he put away the arts. Bro, he's back in again. As soon as the coat goes on, he busts out the arts. Bro is actually ready to murder. Bro is actually ready to murder. Holy. You're welcome. It was my idea to bring you here to buy a cello in the first place. I'm bringing you inside the store one way or another, even if I have to pick a fight for that cloak. We would like to extend our sincerest apologies to both of you. The manager will be here shortly, and he'll personally show you our instruments. Hey, he got the 8th grader syndrome. Excuse me, are you busy right now? Oh, it's Hibiscus! I've got plenty of time. It's about your condition. Phew. I was worried that clerk was going to report us to the authorities. Nonsense. It's not like he knew you were infected. He just saw your shouty clothes and took you for a commoner. Looks like we forgot something. We did? Our suits, of course. Surely you don't plan to wear this on stage. It's too unprofessional. Let's go. I'll find you the best tailor in all of Weisheim. No, I can't. During the fitting, the originium crystals would... You do have a point. In that case, we'll find the best tailor in the afterglow. How about it? Finding the best tailor in the afterglow. Fair enough. The sky's blue and fine. Alright, alright. I can't thank you enough for buying this cello for me and for helping me order a suit. The cello's on me, and we haven't even gotten your clothes yet, nor do we know how they'll look on you. You can save for thanks for later. We'll know by tomorrow afternoon. I'm sure they'll fit just great. So, thank you. Since we left the store, all you've been doing, other than humming, is thanking me. They've been over it a dozen times. The river murmurs clear. This tune. What's the matter? I think I've heard it before, or maybe I haven't. Never mind, it's probably just my imagination. By the way, you've studied the cello, so why don't you have one of your own? Did it break? The teacher who taught me how to play did give me a cello, but it didn't take long for someone to mess it up. Even though it's still sitting back at home, at the time I leave the city, I might only be able to bring the bow with me. Just the bow? What's the purpose of that? Seeing the bow is enough to remind me of my teacher. I'm afraid that if I were to lose the bow, I might forget my teacher as well. Forget? Don't you remember your teaching just fine? Actually, I'm already starting to forget. My teacher was a nice sarcastic lady with very long hair. She dressed plainly and always had a smile. Wait, what? My teacher was a nice... Oh, it's Sancta. Oh, fuck, sorry. My teacher was a nice Sancta lady with very long hair. Wait, who the fuck would that? Wait, no, 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 no. You're not talking about Arturia, is it? Because she can definitely influence your memory. What? I used to remember her a lot more, as if she were standing right before my eyes, but not anymore. There are actually a lot of others I wanted to remember. So I need a few keepsakes to make sure I don't completely forget them. Keepsakes, huh? What about right now? What do you plan to remember Zerny for? I suppose his signature would do just fine. What about Hibiscus from Rhodes Island? For Hibiscus, maybe an empty medicine bottle with the Rhodes Island logo? You're too easy to please. So long as it helps you remember, the actual object doesn't matter. What about me then? It'd be this cello, wouldn't it? Maybe something else. The cello from my teacher didn't last very long, and this one also. Fair enough. I want to keep a coin that you gave me. Maybe punch a hole through it and wear it as a pendant. That sounds like a pretty good idea. Money is how you'll remember me? Eh? Is there something wrong with that? Then I'll pick something else. No, it's a fine idea. Shall we head back and practice? Actually, I was thinking, why don't we pay a visit to her Arknights first? Oh. I'll pass. It's no secret that he gets all pissy when he sees me. I'm sure that's just a misunderstanding. It'll get cleared up. You've been saying that since the first day we met him. Even if it really is some sort of misunderstanding, I think we're well beyond the point of clearing anything up, so yes, I'll pass after all. But I heard Zerny approved of you yesterday, didn't he? All misunderstandings have to be resolved bit by bit. Well, he does have a point there. He does have a point there. Wait, what did you say? Let's go. I want to see him so we can try out the cello he got for me. It'd be a shame if such a wonderful instrument didn't have a knowledgeable audience. I agree. Excuse me, are you busy right now? Hibiscus? Sorry, but now is not a very good time. Skittish infected. I'd just like you to answer a few questions. You're also free not to answer if there's anything you're not comfortable disclosing. You're not gonna take my blood? I wouldn't do that without your consent. Okay. Skittish infected. Hey? I don't want to believe it, but this cello isn't something you can find in the afterglow after one morning of shopping around. You went to the Cliffy Patio, didn't you? I did. Hold a few. Actually, Evel Holds got into an argument with the store clerk just so I could get into the store. An argument? Did he think your clothes weren't fancy enough for the Cliffy Patio? The clerk said something about not being able to enter the store unless dressed appropriately. Do you see anything wrong with Curdy's attire? They were purposefully fault-finding because Curdy was wearing commoner's clothes. So you, a noble, had begun to fight for the commoners. I did it for Crowdy. Regardless of whether he's a noble or a commoner, his skill is more than worthy of the instruments inside that store. To deny Crowdy entry, but to sell these magnificent wares to nobles who needlessly fill their shelves with them would be to treat the finest lumber as firewood. He agrees! I didn't expect to hear those words out of your mouth. Crowdy, go ahead and get acquainted with your new instrument. I'll accompany Ebenholz and have him practice solo for a bit. Let's see if we can change some of his old habits. Change my habits? I dare say. Yes, sir, Zerny. See, all misunderstandings have to be resolved bit by bit. Zerny's attitude is already changing. The rest is up to you. Hello. You that devil? Get out of here. Do you have memory problems or something? Sorry to bother you. Get your ass back here. Did you need something? Planning to go hide back in your office again, aren't you? You're being a bit unreasonable. Who the hell do you think you are? You still owe me quite a lot of coffee money, so who do you think I am? Oh, it's you, hey, Blackguard. Sorry, didn't notice you there. Thank you. Don't mention it. At the end of the day, the Afterglow is an infected settlement. It's a real lively here. But you'll run into plenty who can't be reasoned with. Best be careful there. Oh god, this prick. A goated coffee shop owner. Coming to the rescue. Thank you for the reminder. Here's my business card with the phone number of my coffee shop on the front side. If you're ever thirsty, give me a call. We deliver too. Real fast. By the way, hasn't Adante always been the one in charge of the Rhodes Island office? And did you just get dispatched over here? Actually, I'm here to investigate some strange happenings. Oh, Mr. Liger, regarding your condition. Strange happenings? What kind of strange are you talking about? I haven't heard a thing. So this is what happened. Wait, what? Did he not hear her? It's very interesting. How fair is the situation? Latchman's plans proceeding spectacularly. Graf Vertica's actions were largely within expectations, though he did cause some hindrance to Latchman. It was most likely accidental and did not incur any lasting consequences. That's nothing. I expected Latchman alone to drive Rhodes Island. I never expected Latchman alone. Lackman. Is it Latchman or is it Lackman? I guess it's Lackman. Lackman alone to drive Rhodes Island out of the Afterglow. At Fazeri, he already had to expend most of the goodwill he's earned, not to mention copyrights just to avoid those haughty critics to the concert. Word also has it that he held his nose and wrote a glowing recommendation for a Nobles album that he held nothing but disdain for. For someone like him, there's no going back now that he stooped to this level. What about the Sancta from a few days ago? If I remember right, when she applied for entry into the city, she said she came from Laterano to immerse herself in lethanian culture. Hey, virtuosa! According to the records, she concluded her tour around Wenseheim and left earlier today for her next destination. So we don't have to worry about her. Let's go. We should be on our way to Afterglow Hall. But our appointment with Tsar isn't until midnight tonight. There's no shortage of prep work to be done. Plus, if that one ever decides to head to the Afterglow Hall on a whim, our hired muscle will be enough to stop him. That's when things get troublesome. Interesting. The Freizio. I don't know how that would be pronounced.
All right. We pitched the tent. Now we have a base camp from which to go anywhere we please.
Okay.
Gather under this banner in the name of the Lord. I've always wanted to try saying that.
Hello. I'm here for a brief survey. Don't worry. I won't overstay
Man,
my
they
welcome.
deal quite a lot of arse
Signal,
damage, huh?
sorry, but I'm really not religious.
Illusion and intimidation are my tactics too.
I'll go gather some dry branches. We must have a campfire lit before nightfall.
Monster, in position.
Just like the old days? No.
Just like the old days. Should probably, now that I think about it.
Signal stable, ready for action.
Vale.
No. Attacks 2 targets at once. When attacking targets outside of realigned flux, deals splash damage. I remember the Spirecaster. Very annoying. Very annoying indeed.
I won't be afraid. Solid positioning.
Okay, activate that into your skill.
Fear most.
Yeah, this rush is probably gonna... I'm not really gonna be paying that much attention to the, what's it called, the stages. They're very fine to do if you're taking your time to read the story as well as to do the event, right? But on its own, it's like, man, is it gonna take a long time.
Can you do it?
I don't know what's happening there. Like, speaking of the stage, that's what I mean. Don't really have much of a clue about what's happening there. But hey, we shall see how it goes. How goes it? How it goes. Virtuous is somehow gonna come into this. I can, if she has appeared, I can already tell. She's gonna somehow get in here. No good. And the triplets throughout this entire piece. I thought you were trying to show off at first, but after a few sessions, it's clear that you're not. Instead, you're deliberately handling high difficulty passages with excessive flair, as if to obfuscate the less technical passages. In theory, you should already be quite familiar with this piece, so what's the point of fudging the easy sections? The point? To fudge my way out of this road to mechanical drill. How's that for an answer? You've lost your temper? Showing off? Fudging? Why such loaded words? The way I see it, I'm wasting time repeating the same piece over and over. Whether you understand or not doesn't matter to me, but you're going to be playing in my concert. If I say it's no good, then that means it's no good. Keep practicing, and don't stop until you understand what I'm talking about. Fine, I also happen to want to know what manner of unfathomable creature I am running from. Start from measure 17. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's the matter? What was going through your head when you played that passage just now? Nothing in particular? Wrong. You're throwing a fit at me. And what warranted you specifically pointing that out to me? That was the best you've sounded all day. Are you joking? Do I need to joke around with you? What? All you can think about right now is how to shut me up, isn't that right? That's exactly the way to approach it. When I wrote this piece, I was also thinking of someone who always competes with me. You're not saying anything, so I assume you're still... surely. Or do you have such a problem with me that you don't want anything to do with me anymore? No, I actually thought... Thought what? I thought you had a problem with me. I do have a problem with you. You have a problem with me, and is it that I'm a noble? That is one reason, but not a particularly important one. It's true that I do not like nobles, but that does not stop me from applauding their music. Just as some noble sees me as unclean, but that does not stop them from practicing my compositions at home. Even the fortunate ones, sheltered and blissfully unaware of the plight of man with sufficient respect for music and a desire to pursue it, may be found expounding the joys of life. But your performance is virtuistic at times, yet perfunctory at others. Overall, it's as if one side of you is just trying to kill time, while the other half is going to great lengths for embellishment and frills, as if to prove to others that your problem is a matter of motivation rather than capacity. Let me be clear about this. This is a form of blasphemy against music, an attitude I absolutely cannot accept. Fortunately for you, you've already proven to me that you're not doing it on purpose. At least you have the ability to rid yourself of the state. What I suspect more now is that you had a talented teacher who was irresponsible towards his students. Yes, that's exactly the kind of person the teacher was. That's exactly the kind of person my teacher was. Thanks to him, I can perform a few pieces on pretty much every instrument, but I loathe him from the bottom of my heart. If that actually is the case, as a Must have been quite unusual as well. You're right about that, but I don't want to talk about him anymore. No matter. Back on topic, I need you to remember how you felt today. I'm not telling you to keep holding your nose while you practice this piece, but I would like you to remember the rhythms and expressions from this last time, and the way you played those passages and transitions. Alright? Good. Let's wrap things up. You must be tired from practicing for so long. I still need to take a look around this concert hall and meet with my sponsor, so I'll need to get going soon. That's it for today. I'll have Ursula fetch something to drink for you in Friday. Ursula, where are you? Friday? Have you seen Ursula? She said she was going to Rhodes Island to fetch some medicine and left about half an hour ago. Half an hour ago? Their office isn't that far away. I'll head down to the Rhodes Island office to see what's going on. You two can go home. I was also about to go there to visit my grandpa, so I'll come with you. Evan Holtz, want to join us? Not like I have anything better to do. That's fair enough. Everybody's going to the Rhodes Island. Evan Holtz, Crydy, and Mr. Zerny too. You all came at just the right time. I'm cooking up some food. Would you like to join us in a bit? Hibiscus, where's Ursula? Miss Ursula is helping out in the kitchen. Well, if it isn't her journey. Didn't you come here to pick up medicine? How'd you end up cooking? That was the plan, but I caught Hibiscus cooking and Aunt Adante went out again. Thought it'd be bad to impose and offer to lend a hand. Now you're here, and that takes care of tonight's dinner as well. Since Evans, Holtz, and Crydy are here too, we need to make extra. How about Grandpa's potion? Grandpa has been asleep this whole time. I'm afraid he won't be able to join us at the table tonight. The whole time? Has his condition worsened? Don't worry, as far as I can tell, that's a common side effect of the medication, but he'll adjust to it soon enough. Alright. So this is the... Okay, gotcha. This is the scene. Hibiscus? What's this? It looks just like an apple. It's a very nutritious tuber, great for your health. I haven't seasoned it yet though, so hold on a bit. Weren't you going to check out the concert hall with your sponsor? I still have to fill up the tank before I go. That sponsor must be very dear to you, right? Her journey? Dear, huh? Quite the opposite. Oh? At first I truly thought the two of us kindred spirits, but I quickly realized she's not the same kind of person as I. If I recall correctly, your true soulmate was the one intimately connected to Morgan and Abiend, only to pass away before you completed that opus. That's right. Now that I think about it more calmly, the reason you rubbed me the wrong way from the very beginning might have something to do with the way this piece came about. Hearing you play Morgan and Abiend like that filled my heart with some dissatisfaction. But now that you've seen the light, the stone in my heart has at last been shed. It's all thanks to those hours of instruction you provided, otherwise, ugh. I see sarcasm is also one of your bad habits. And maybe it is. It's fine, I don't mind. The way I see it, the more important quality a musician can have, it's its sincerity. Sarcasm aside, even deeply rooted hatred, if expressed through the proper techniques, is meaningful all the same. Wisdom. About music. The last dish is ready! If not for Ursa's help, cooking all these dishes would have taken forever. Eating together makes it feel like we have one big family. Family, huh? Speaking of family, I wonder how Lava is doing back on the land ship. Lava? I love that bro holds grudges and got that sassy mouth. Lava is my sister and infected. She can be a handful at times, but she's a good egg. Your eyes lighted up when you mentioned your sister, Hibiscus. Eh, really? Lava's the kind of girl who remembers who's been good to her, even if she's bad at expressing it. she's always getting into trouble. She's also infected, but unlike me, she's really into studying her own originium arts. That's why she needs to pay extra attention to her diet. Plus, she tends to miss meals or stay up way too late because of her training, and I always have to remind her. Oh my, I'm sorry. Whenever I talk about lava, I can't help myself. Very sweet. Let's go. The food's going to go cold, so let's dig in. I'm going to go change Crydes Grandpa's bandages first, and then I'll be right back. She sure loves her little sister. That's what siblings are for. Can't help but wonder at times if Maynard had a brother or sister of his own. Maybe he'd be a bit more easygoing. Ursula? Hibiscus, are you done changing his bandages? I'll be there in a moment. Coming, thanks for waiting. Now then, don't stand on ceremony. Go ahead and dig in. What's the... Here you go, 1 order of pan-fried sauerkraut. Sauerkraut. Thank you. Finally, something normal to eat. What, huh? You can pack some of her health food to go? I must admit, the taste of that are odd, but I don't think it's good to waste food. You can eat that for yourself tomorrow. Care for another bowl of soup, Maynard? Sauerkraut. No thanks, I'm full. You didn't notice anything off with the cooking when you were in the kitchen? Couldn't just go around tasting food being in someone else's kitchen and all. Besides, she does cook plenty healthy, I could see that much. Suppose I could also learn a thing or two from Hibiscus, change of my own cooking. Everyone's like, nope. No. Oh my god. Made her. I'm just joking. Come back. Oh my god. Protector. I'm back. How was it? Have you eaten it? If not, thanks for the offer, but I already ate out. Oh, I even saved a potion just for you. Sorry for making you do the detective legwork, but it's hard for me to get around right now. Don't worry about it, I'm also part of the afterglow. If I can find some way to improve the situation, it'll benefit me just fine. Now for the data analysis. Oh man, lovely. I must say, this setup surpasses my expectations. Far from it, Maynard. This is your farewell concert after all. If anything, it ought to be more grandiose. I was talking about the instruments. Ah yes. Dame Gertrude spent a significant amount of money procuring the highest quality instruments. We have tried our best to meet you and your musicians' needs when it comes to the venue and equipment. Now that you have had a good look around, if I'm not mistaken, I believe I still haven't seen the lounge. Ah, look at this sorry memory of mine. Right this way. No? Frivolous novel. That's strange. Why won't this door open? Tony, is there someone inside? Yes, someone indeed is inside. Dame Gertrude? Considering the significance of this concert, I'm personally inspecting the concert hall's furnishings. That you would have to come handle such trivial matters in person means that we have failed in our duties. Sincerest apologies. It's fine. If I heard right, heard Cerny is also here? Yes, I am. What are you doing in there? I'm checking the lounge's interior. In my opinion, while the lounge does meet the bare minimum as set by you and your musicians, it leaves much to be desired. Water stains on the mirrors, rustings on the drawer handle, there's plating, small holes in the carpet, just to name a few of the problems. I told you before, this concert doesn't need so much pomp and flair. As long as things work, it's good enough. Oh. That'll not do. As your sponsor, my reputation is closely tied to the performance that you and your underlings put on. How many times do I have to tell you? They are musicians who volunteered to play in the concert, not my underlings. There is no difference in the eyes of the people you have invited. Have it your way. I'll open the door for you now. You're free to inspect the facilities yourself. Never mind, I'll just leave it in your hands. Do you not want to come in and take a look? Not in the slightest, so you can stop putting on airs. I trust you didn't want to see my face either, right? So let's make things easy for one another. Cerny, your tone. And this is how we have always talked to each other. Then run along and do as you please. I'll proceed with the needed inspections here. I just hope that these mundane affairs will prove to be a benefit to you on the day of the concert rather than a hindrance. Oh, that's a sarcastic, that's a full-on sarcastic foreshadowing remark.
Very well done,
That is
Doctor.
like straight up full-on sarcastic foreshadowing remark. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Because it's Start with the 6-star squad. Coming, I'll be right there. Hibiscus? Good morning. You're up early today. It's barely light out. Where's Eblenholz? You still asleep? Your eyes are all bloodshot. Did you stay up all night? Wake him too. Hurry. Oh. Well, shit. False recovery. Luckily, offensive and defensive recovery completely ignores the SP mechanic. I have no idea what this is trying to say. Do you really not understand me, or are you just... Fine, I'll explain it one more time. The reason I came to the Afterglow was to investigate why the infected people here were suddenly getting better. But according to our visits, over the last few days, the infected here in the Afterglow are not getting better, but exhibiting something called a false recovery. In other words, the patient's condition appears to get better, but in reality is taking the turn for the worse. Why would they appear to be improving then if they're getting worse? Let me explain it another way. Generally speaking, whenever the body is injured, the best outcome is for it to return to its original state. If it is unable to return to its original state, the body will mobilize its non-damaged parts to cover for the functions lost through the injury, a process we call compensation. Right now, most of the infected in the Afterglow have activated their body's compensation functions, causing them to appear to be in a very good shape. Holy shit, that just gave me a refresher for chapter 15. Oh. Oh. Okay. Whenever the body is injured, the best Oh. Able to return to its original state, the body will mobilize its non-damaged parts to cover the functions lost through the injury. But inside them, where the eye cannot see, the severity of their neuropathies are rapidly getting worse. At the current rate, a certain cohort is about to enter the decompensation stage. Decompensation. Once the extent of the damage exceeds the body's maximum ability to compensate, the fragile equilibrium is broken and the patient quickly lapses into acute exacerbation of stage of neuropathy, where the condition deteriorates sharply and becomes life-threatening. Naturally, there are already people starting to enter the acute stage. How? You get the gist of what you're talking about. What was this have to do with? Wait, are you saying that Cryde is at risk too? No. That isn't the problem. Based on an analysis of our findings, so you and Cryde seem to be the primary factors behind this occurrence. Cryde and I caused all this? That's complete nonsense. After analyzing your activities and movements, I've confirmed that you, or maybe you're carrying something, is strongly correlated with the incidence of false recovery. For example, the worker in the laundromat beside your residence said the day before that she felt especially good. Her condition worsened dramatically last night and she was nearly taken to hospital care. I urge the two of you to cooperate with me. If you have any leads, please let me know right away. This is for the safety of everyone in Afterglow. You can't think of anything at all? Nothing's coming to mind. Can the two of you come down to the office with me and let me check something real quick, just in case? So isn't that similar to Mephisto's arts, but natural? Kind of, but judging by the markers, one of you is completely healthy and the other one is in this stable state of neuropathy. How could this be? Hibiscus, this time it's the owner of a music shop behind Afterglow Hall. How's the situation? Thankfully, he signed an agreement with the hospital in the Cliffy Patio and has already been picked up. Another case of false recovery? That's right, just yesterday afternoon he reported no discomfort whatsoever. I'll go follow up just to make sure that the hospital doesn't find a way to renege on the agreement. Renege on the agreement. Those two. I'll handle it. Then I'll be off. I have to ask again, is there anything you can think of? Every moment is the difference between life and death, so please. How about this, Evanholes? Why don't you come with me first? Let's have a chat about this. Crydy, would you mind waiting a bit inside? Why'd you drag me out here by myself? I apologize in advance if this comes off the wrong way, but I want you and Crydy to keep some distance from each other. The sooner the better. Why are you telling me this and not him? Do you suspect that I purposefully caused this so-called false recovery? No. If only it were that simple, I'd still be able to hand you straight to the Versium authorities and that would solve the root of the issue. But the incidents of full recovery started before you arrived, and Dante was the one who noticed. Otherwise, I wouldn't have come to the Afterglow or even to the... even to the Weisseheim. Then why did you say that before I came? What about Crydy? The phenomenon of false recovery began right after he arrived in Weisseheim. After he arrived in Weisseheim? How could that be? It was roughly the same time Crydy arrived in the Afterglow. The indicators from a portion of the infected here began to gradually improve. But his effect on the infected was so minuscule at the time that nobody else noticed except the thorough and careful Andante. After the two of you met at the registration, Crydy's influence suddenly strengthened. Based on the reports that Dante submitted to the Rhodes Island landship, the situation would have taken at least half a year to deteriorate to its current stage, with just Crydy alone. After you arrived in just a few days, we have the current situation on our hands. I need you to explain to me what exactly is going on here. If you don't have an explanation, I'll need you to put things on hold before the situation spins out of control. So I hope you'll leave the Afterglow and Weisseheim as quickly as possible. What about the concert? The concert? That's what matters to you? If the false recovery is caused by some sort of arts, then your assemble would amplify that, if anything. Wait, could it be that you're... Stop. I'll be frank, I hate nothing more than being unfairly accused. This isn't a problem that can be resolved by respecting your feelings. I know! So give me some time. How long do you need? If things go smoothly, just a few hours. If not, I don't know, but I promise I'll be back. Alright, I'll trust you this once. I don't agree to this. Ebenholz worked so hard to perform in the concert, and finally managed to win over Hurt's journey. It'd be a travesty if he just walked away at this point. You're missing the bigger picture. We're talking about people's lives here. But... Ebenholz? Ebenholz, where are you going? Ebenholz! That's what she's trying to accomplish, huh? You look like you're all out of breath. Did you run the entire way here? I'd urge you not to seek me out on this matter. The risk of being exposed is... exposed? It's just starting to go pear-shaped, and that's what you're worried about. I want to ask you something. Does the resonance from your so-called voice of mundane have any effect on other people? The resonance? No. As long as it is not deliberately directed, the voice of mundane's resonance should not affect others in any way. Then why did Hibiscus see me and Crydy as the source of the false recoveries? Hibiscus? A Rhodes Island operator dispatched to Why, Sahayam. So Rhodes Island has termed this phenomenon fault recovery. A clear and concise description, as you would expect of such professionals. You knew about it after all. If you're talking about the anomalies that have been happening to the infected in the afterglow recently, then yes, I do know. What exactly is going on? Stated simply, the voice of mundane within Kryde is damaged. Damaged? When you cast arts, the voice of mundane inside you will activate, therefore assisting you, correct? Yes, I do hear a faint shrill melody as I'm casting arts. How can something like that be damaged? Kryde's voice of mundane has always been in an active state, unlike how you are able to turn yours off. In other words, he's been unconsciously casting arts all around him with no ability to control it. If you're asking, he'd probably tell you that he's always been able to hear some sort of vague melody in his head. You can understand this phenomena as leakage. This false recovery is a product of the voice of mundane's leakage, indiscriminately increasing the activity of originium in the surroundings using the power of originium to heal the nearby infected. However, the source of healing energy is taken directly from the originium within the body of each infected. Using the infected themselves as arts devices, using the originium inside their bodies to enhance their compensatory functions, this is the false recovery caused by Kryde's voice of mundane. What the fuck? Shouldn't that have been mentioned earlier? 'Cause what? This is literally Mephisto's arts, but happening unconsciously? On a less lethal scale, but still, that's very lethal. It's deteriorating fast. If this has been going on for so long, someone should have figured it out by now. The credit for that goes to you, Herr Ebentholz. Me? Resonance. Resonance amplifies the leakage of Kryde's voice of mundane, which is causing an explosion in the recent cases of false recovery. That's the situation, yes. Alright, I see exactly what's going on now. I hereby withdraw from your plan. Freedom is at your fingertips, and you're going to give it up just like that? I'm not crazy enough to buy my freedom with the lives of an entire swath of infected. I've been shaken by that woman from Rhodes Island. This false recovery is indeed not a good thing, but your concert with Kryde is just a few days away. After a few days, your voice of mundane will be removed, and then you'll leave Vesselheim. Nobody will even notice that we are sort of a few infected. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. If you walk away now, Graf Vertica's shadow will follow you your entire life. Is that what you really want? So just sacrifice the infected? I mean, who's gonna care? No, but I won't do that either. Goodbye. Yeah, fair enough. We'll do anything to get to her goal. Fair enough. Tell me, Gertrude, where are you going? None of your business. Your footsteps sound rather unsteady. Are you getting a headache? I already told you, it's none of your business. Surprise. I mean, that succinctly sums up my experience with this story node. Hey! Let's go!
To think they are unaware of their own shame.
I never expected to encounter so many people on this trip. I'll go gather some dry branches.
Come on,
We must have a
Survey,
campfire
activate your
before nightfall.
skill!
Forgive me. I woke up on the wrong side of the sleeping bag.
Signals. Let's get this done quick.
Toxins and traps are my tactics.
Switching forms.
Yeah, you know we got that brain rot when you get excited about 2 lines. Pretty much.
old days? No.
Fair enough. I just need this to pass on. And for that, I'll need Syria. Come on.
Bro, let's get this done quick.
Vermin. You'll have to try harder than that.
Your weapons are right at your fingertips.
Why away?
No problem.
And now we should be able to activate Typhon skill here and call it a day.
Good timing.
Attacks can travel along. Oh. Okay. So bro will be literally attacking everybody on here. That's sure. I mean that's interesting, I guess. Did I read that? Did I read this guy's ability right? I feel like I did, and I also feel like for some reason didn't. I don't know.
Stay calm. Get out of my home.
I'm fully
Fuck off.
hurt your eyes.
What do you mean we can't abuse the lines without consequence? Basically.
I'll follow you.
This show has
Let's go! Abuse the lines! Oh yeah, it's just affecting these 4 people. Anyways, mission accomplished! Yeah, we're gonna have to... We're really gonna have to speed through this. It's starting to pick up the pace, so that's awesome. She's insane. Absolutely insane. That's an entire district of people we're talking about. Besides, does she really think she can come clean from an incident of this scale? If I went along with her plan, I'd be the first one to take the fall. Even though I'm losing this opportunity, there's nothing to feel bad about. I'll have other opportunities. I can afford to wait. I made it. To Iceheim's customs office. Just as Ebenholz is about to enter the customs office, an intense headache nearly knocks him off his feet. A crowd on the run. I don't need you telling me what to do. And if I die in Urtica, I don't want to become a murderer like you. You fear. You're afraid. If you're ensnared by fear, then never in your life shall you taste freedom. Shut up! Naive idiot. Call me whatever you want. Do you think that woman can get you out of here so easily? Wait, what? Good, it doesn't look like there's anybody here. I just need to be extra careful and make sure nobody sees me. Just a little farther and I'll be in the uninhabited plate on the edge of the city. What are you seriously planning to jump off the edge of a nomadic city? Oh! Oh! Well, that is technically the quickest way out of Iceheim. I would advise against it. Don't force my hand, Gertrude. I have no intention of doing that. Then leave me alone and get out of my sight. Where do you plan to go? Well, Iceheim will continue to move until the concert comes to an end. You have nowhere to go. Even if you risk your life and limb to force your way out, only the barren wastelands await you. I'd rather step into the uncharted wastelands than... You'd rather die in the waste than spend another second in Vesselheim? Correct. I understand how you feel, but can you calm down first and let me finish? What more do I need to hear from you? Do you really want me to reveal everything to you right here, my dear Graf Urtica? Graf Urtica. You don't need to emphasize my title. I know what you're trying to say. Emphasize my title. Oh. First of all, I promise that under the current conditions, our plan can still proceed smoothly. It's not our plans, it's yours. If your semantic games allow you to sleep better at night, then so be it. Cryde's voice of mundane is damaged. The Rose Island has also discovered its side effect. Can a damaged voice of mundane cancel out another one? Even if it could, would Rhodes Island turn a blind eye? Indeed, Cryde's voice of mundane can still join in resonance. As for Rhodes Island, where do you think we are? This is Vesselheim, my domain. That little Froline Hibiscus is also infected. Even letting her step into lethanian is only to keep up appearances with Rhodes Island. She can go nowhere but Vesselheim. Weisheim. In any case, she only knows that there's something going on with you in Cryde, but doesn't know how it's happening. She has no evidence. I understand you don't have the heart to bring harm upon the infected who have nothing to do with this. The way I see it, this compassion is extraneous, but if you truly wish to act upon it, it is even more important that you carry out the plan. Carry out the plan and let all those infected people die. I'll tell you the rest of the plan then. You and Cryde will duet and you'll remove your own voice of mundane. Afterwards, I'll create some commotion in the central hall and take advantage of the chaos to kill Cryde and disguise his body as your... What did you say? As he has become the biggest scourge of the Afterglow, it is impossible for him to live on. Scourge? Impossible for what? Don't be ridiculous. The biggest scourge of the Afterglow is none other than you. As I said before, all the scourges of the Afterglow come from Cryde's corrupted voice of mundane. Resonance exacerbates the leakage of the voice of mundane in an irreversible process. Even if you were to plummet off the edge of this nomadic city, Cryde's voice of mundane would not return to the relatively harmless state it was in a week ago. More importantly, the voice of mundane isn't just harming the people around Cryde, it's also hurting him. He's the biggest victim of resonance between you two. You may seem perfectly healthy right now, but don't be fooled. That's just another example of false recovery. Cryde's body may have adapted to the voice of mundane in the past, but with the recent surge of leakage, this delicate balance is about to be thrown upside down. An optimistic estimate that his good days will come to an end within 2 weeks. After that, he'll experience the intense suffering that occurs in the acute phase following the false recovery phase. The happiest ending for both him and the Afterglow would be for him to die following the concert. For you, for me, and the Afterglow, and for him, it would be a good thing. Well, let's just say this is a very biased piece of knowledge. Who's to say you're not so bullshitting? I would obtain a trump card I could pull out at any time. The Afterglow would obtain peace, Cryde would obtain his rest. And you would obtain your freedom. Graf Urtica, rightful heir to Lethanian, the last of the Witch King's bloodline. Freedom. For as long as I can remember, I have never known freedom. Poor child. That's one of the twin empresses. No courtesy or greetings are needed. Just listen to me. Even though you were born into a distant branch far from the Witch King, you are indeed the last of his bloodline. Quoted story. Out of pity, I will not trouble you. Beyond that, you shall also inherit the fiefs passed down from generation to generation in your family. You'll become the Lensher of Urtica. You will learn to take responsibility for your own subjects. You are about to take a completely different path from that of your disgraceful kin. I await you. This was my first memory. I was around 5 or 6 years old at the time, and I can't remember from before that. I only vaguely remember coming into contact with a strange thing called the voice of mundane and nearly lost my life. Staring at the pure white dress in front of me, I was filled with thoughts that I had become some obscure little aristocrat. I thought I'd live the rest of my lives in peace, with the exception of the occasional headache and the auditory hallucinations from the voice of mundane. Your illustrious highness, you should know how to mind your actions, words and actions, and to leave the spire without, and do not leave the spire without good reason. I must remind you, everything that you are has been bestowed upon by their majesties. Your illustrious highness, aren't you forgetting something? You ought to praise their majesties before you eat. Your illustrious highness, you will be learning a new piece today. This song expresses the gratitude of the nobles towards their majesties. Please keep that in your heart. Your illustrious highness, your mastery over originium arts is simply transcendent. You want something more elaborate. You need not wear yourself out. Everyone around me did everything they could to limit my freedom, instilling in my mind an allegiance to the twin empresses. If that was the price for being able to live in peace and quiet, I was willing to pay it. I paid it for a very long time. Man. Your illustrious highness, I shall be frank from the onset. You are the true heir to Lethanian. I have been laying in wait in your spire for a number of years now. I'm sure you recognize me. You don't have to say anything, just listen to me. You don't have to agree with me or repudiate me. I know that you're scared, that you don't want to lose even this life you have now. But you should at least know how those people see you and what they want you to do. I'm sure you know that the attendants the tyrants have forced upon you are setting up the banquet below. I'll take you there and let you see the truth. The one in front of me grabbed me and pulled me off the ground. My palm was drenched in sweat. Now that's the good stuff. I had no idea you had such exquisite wine down in the cellar. You flatter me. Urtica's countryside lacks just about everything, but there are indeed a number of master winemakers here. Then we have got to make sure to drink our fill before the little runt grows up. Can't be leaving any for him. That simply won't do. That boy has been under house arrest for a number of years, but I'm looking forward to the right time to teach him how to drink. I'll have to fill him until he's a hopeless alcoholic. I was entranced for a short while. Man! You'll become the Lensher of Urtica. Oh, so you still had that trick up your sleeves. Once the runt has been completely soaked with wine, it'll be a load off their majesties. Shh! Yes, right. Screw me, mate. Guess I'll have to repent with another glass. So it's the people. You will learn to take responsibility for your own subjects. Oh, man. But remember, these words don't leave the wine table. We can't allow the boy to have heirs. That's the order from on high, with my life on the line. If it's that big of a deal, why don't you find an apothecary? That won't work. It'll leave a paper trail. Only by letting him usher his own downfall will my task be considered complete. Ambitious, truly ambitious. Come, let us drink to that. So it was not the empresses, it was just these people working in the shadows, huh? You are about to take a completely different path from that of your disgraceful kin. If I can get rid of the boy without getting my hands dirty, then Urtica will be mine. Ah! I'll drink to that. For Frost. Did you hear that, boy? This is the peaceful, easygoing life you wanted. Ebenholz? You fell over on the spot. I almost had you sent to the hospital. Feeling a little better? I'm perfectly fine. About the plan, I don't want to hear it right now. I'm going. As I said, you can leave at any time. Don't come pestering me again. Well, you'll have to forgive me for being bad at following orders. Welcome back. Your complexion looks terrible. What's wrong? Did you get sick? I'm fine. You sure don't look fine to me. Go rest in bed and I'll boil some water for you. There's no need. Relax, I used to take care of Grandpa when he got sick. Just lie down and let me handle the rest. If you don't get any better, I'm going to tell Hibiscus. I'll be right back. Graf Vertigo endures a splitting headache and lies there in bed. Oh, that's his name. I thought that was his title. His consciousness gradually blurs. Wait, is it his title? I'm still not sure. But yeah, Ebenholz is a made-up name. I think that's been illustrated enough in the story. Depraved maggots. They would destroy your exalted bloodline. Shut up. Self-deprecating trash. The sound of a cello comes from afar. The sky is blue and fine. His name, which is also his noble title. Ah, Graf Vertigo. But hello, Legendary M. I was so focused on the story I forgot to acknowledge your existence. Hello. Welcome to stream. How you doing? This is also a long-ass stream, by the way. You can probably guess that much. His headache is no less intense, but the voice in Graf Vertigo's head is drowned out by the melody from the cello. A wave of reprieve washes over him. The breeze flits by in song. This melody sounds somewhat familiar. His splitting headache makes it impossible for him to gather his thoughts, but he feels he has heard this melody somewhere before. The river murmurs clear. Where have I heard this before? Where? My heart. You're awake. Just stay put for now. Hibiscus just came over and drew blood when she saw the state you were in. She said that there's nothing wrong with your body, but you might be overstressed and worn out. Overstressed. I like that the clock is ticking and that's it. That's all the music on the scene. I heard someone playing the cello just now. Was that you? Yes. Where did you learn that melody? Maybe someone hummed it to me when I was little. I don't exactly remember. When you were little. You're that... What? The weakened Graf Vertigo struggles a few times, but nevertheless is unable to crawl out of bed. But those dusty memories within his mind, awakened by the sound of the cello, flashed once more before his eyes.
You're reliable.
Ooh.
The people around you are reliable. Man,
Right,
how can
let's
everybody
see.
here be so reliable?
Finally, the rite of
I'm
spring.
starting to envy the captain of this land ship.
Jesus Christ. That took so long. How many hours is that?
My name is
4.5 hours.
Any charm or taste I may have had has been poured entirely into my compositions. And as for myself, I am no more than a run-of-the-mill performer. That's all the introduction you need.
Lovely music, by the way. The soundtrack, the theme music of this. The Rite of Spring. No, they offer sacrifice. No, they offer sacrifice not to that deceased figure, but to the figments within their own hearts. Let's see how this is gonna turn out. We're gonna be here for a long while. So these are the only ones left of His Majesty's bloodline. Those wretched women were quick at their handiwork. This is the best we can do. I still say that we shouldn't be treating His Majesty's melodies so frivolously. What do you think we should do then? I think we should be a little more cautious here. Cautious? Our people are being slaughtered day after day and you want to be cautious? This is our last chance, and that's probably the cult. Even if bringing His Majesty's bloodline and melodies won't revive all of His Majesty's power at the very least. How old am I? 2? 3? In the middle of a rundown building, I look around at my surroundings, bewildered. The man who brought me here told me that both my father and mother had already been lynched. At that time, I didn't even understand what lynching and death mean. Wait, what does lynch mean? Oh, it's either pejorative. To execute somebody without a proper legal trial or procedure, especially by hanging or committing an act of violence by a mob upon the body of another. Gotcha. He even told me that from here on out, this would be my home. I was going to be part of a grand plan, and if luck was on my side, I could even become Lethanian's next ruler. Oh, so his memories about even before it got unlocked. I don't get it. I don't get any of it. The only thing I understand in my confusion was that I probably wouldn't ever get to go back to my room where sunlight beamed in every morning. Didn't I tell you already? It's impossible to make a person into vessel for the voice of mundane. You knew it was impossible. Did you let any of us who... No, you were against the plan before we started then? And now only after they started to bite the dust are you complaining? Don't make me laugh. No, let me tell you, this isn't a waste. This is a price we must pay for our success. As long as one of them survives, we wouldn't have to hide here in the provinces like thieves. Victoria, Ursus, Kashmir. There are more parties interested in our plans than we can count. As long as we succeed, their armies will help secure our revenge against those awful women. Inhumane experimentation on children. Classic Lethanian. I mean, well, how classic can you get? They already got classical music, so they have to have classical inhumane experimentations as given by history, right? That day, the lady who had been taking care of us disappeared. Once she was gone, the men who brought us our meals didn't stay with us, started arguing with each other. I didn't understand what they were arguing about. All I knew was that the lady who sang songs for us probably wasn't going to be back again. If I remember correctly, this is how the song goes. It was the lady! The sky is blue and fine, the breeze lets by in song. The river murmurs clear, my heart is filled with hope. I think there was more to the song, but she never sang that part to us. Oh, so this entire Lethanian event, Lingering Echoes, did start with that entire song. What is it this time? Out with it. There's another one of them dead. So what? We're making progress. Next time we'll move the operating room farther away and add some soundproofing material. Definitely get there. The weather got cold and then warm. At first, those men would make a huge ruckus whenever someone disappeared. They gradually complained less and less. Our meals got worse too, but at least we were able to fill our stomachs thanks to there being fewer mouths to feed. Perhaps this is just how man is meant to be. Before you know it, they disappear. God dang it. And so did their things too. Like the cane that belonged to the old granny, the music box that belonged to the boy, the wand and originium dice that belonged to an older man. But there was also things that stayed with us, like the song that the girl liked to sing. There was a boy who learned the song and he liked humming it. Oh my god, bro. Just what are we doing? We brought His Majesty's bloodline under our protection only to send them to their deaths. Wake up! This is a necessary price to pay. To make sure His Majesty's bloodline can wield his powers properly, we have to make these sacrifices. If we are learning more and more about the voice of mundane, we'll succeed soon enough. What about those who died? No, let's stop these curated experiments. Let's start over with new identities and raise the few we have left. They might just grow up to become fine men like His Majesty. Stop dreaming. We need the voice of Mundane. And after a year, or perhaps two, I really have no idea. But it's just me and the boy. And that's Crydy? I'd start trembling in fear every time those men came to our room. When he saw that, the boy would comfort me, tell me that everything was all right before standing in front of them. And as soon as they were gone, he would sing the song, "My heart is filled with hope." You two have been here for a long time. You may be kids, but you've figured it out already, haven't you? They really were cousins, huh? You're His Majesty's only surviving Blood King after all, and I don't want to make this too ugly. I'll let you decide who'll be next. We have made vast improvements to our technology. It might succeed. Most likely, whichever of you undergoes that experiment might be a really, truly amazing caster. We weren't stupid. The man in the noble attire told us the same thing the few times before that, but none of the ones who left them with him ever came back. My legs trembled. I looked at the boy next to him. Next to me, his lips were pale too. I didn't want to disappear, nor did I want him to disappear, but he noticed my gaze and turned to me. Spoke those words as his lips trembled. Still. When I heard him say that, I couldn't keep myself upright anymore. My legs gave out and I fell to the ground. Holy shit. I lived alone in the empty room for 2 whole months. Then on a rainy night, they brought the boy back. His eyes were closed and he bit his lips hard, but he was alive. I thought it was a miracle, but merely days later he was taken from the room again. Never to be seen again, just like the others. He was still humming the song before he left. My heart is filled with hope. Man! A few days came and went, and it was finally my turn. I followed those two. On our way, I saw many rooms that I'd never seen before. There were all kinds of devices and equipment inside. We arrived at a small room that was completely white inside. The woman in the spy caster attire told me to lie down on the bed. She was wearing a white surgical mask and gloves and had a very strange feel to them. She put on a mask over my face, and that was the last thing I remember. Ah! I was awoken by their cheers. When I awakened, it felt like there was lava burning in my brain and roasting my eyes. Wait, did they fucking plant an originium device inside his head? The pain lasted... how long was it? Days? Weeks? Months? What the fuck? Nevertheless, as time went on, the pain slowly weakened. In the end, I would get bouts of intense pain that quickly subsided. I waited for them to carry me outside like everybody else, but they didn't. Not only that, they started to fawn on me, give me more food, and let me run outside in the courtyard. They started giving me lessons to teach me how to read, write, and most importantly, use originium arts. Very solemnly, they gave me the wand and originium dice that belonged to the old man and told me to cherish them, as they were a part of His Majesty's collection. Thereafter, whenever I showed any aptitude for arts, they would shower me with praise. Of course, those days didn't last very long. Is this all we'll get for this boy? From the looks of it, even if we pushed him to his limits, he would only be able to arm wrestle a single Empress's voice fighter. Perhaps we should adjust his voice of Dane's energy fluctuations like the last one. Forget it. What are you afraid of? If you improve... You can't! You dare talk back to me? So many verses of Voice of Mundane, and this is the only one that can still be played. We had 50 of His Majesty's Bloodkin, and this boy is the only one left. If we raise him right, we might yet be able to flee to another country and buy ourselves official appointments there. More importantly, His Majesty's bloodline will continue. If he ends up burdened like the other kid, then the only way we'll make it up to His Majesty is by taking our own lives. Planted the Witch King's melodies art remnant in his head? The next day they were gone. They didn't take their own lives, rather it was because the Empress's voice they kept talking about were here. Oh. When I sat in the empty room and listened to the screams outside, I couldn't help but feel a sense of joy. After all, they all loved to talk about His Majesty's bloodline. And now what they feared the most, the destruction of this cursed bloodline, was finally about to happen. An elegantly dressed man kicked the door in and entered. This must be the Empress's voice. Man, that's quite the name for a royal guard. The Empress's voice. Especially in the context of lethanian. He looked at me and neither lowered his weapon nor attacked. He was probably hesitating. Hesitating for what? I picked up my wand and pointed it at the Empress's voice, and the originium dice started to revolve around me. As I expected, he dashed towards me unbelievably quickly, struck the brass instrument on my head hard. That strike was the very thing that divided my short life into two wildly different halves. Graf Urtica has forgotten how he found himself handcuffed to this chair. His frequent headaches serve as the only reminder that the Witch King's final melody yet lives in his head. His regent, managing the Grant's shaft, has told him with scorn that it is an artifact left behind by one whose name we dare not speak, and that it is no longer separable from his body. Think of them as country elites on the level of Neural. But he has no idea at all how he became one with that thing. One with that thing? He remembers now. What should he do? What can I do? Man. That was quite the cutscene. What's this? Waste energy interference. Ah, the blocking of the fucking tile. Air? Wait, huh? Air? What's air doing here? Operation 849.
Understood.
Weird, that's alright. Charging a resonator with energy. Just put the resonator in contact with the reading line. Flex for a while and you'll activate the resonator. She's a sheep, so close enough. Once operators are deployed on active resonators, they'll get a new real line flux. They're just walking there menacingly. Hello, Nefer, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you have a good day. I've been having an interesting day because I delayed the stream for so long that it's just now. Yeah, we're still at. Next time onwards, I'll just shut up. I won't yap so much and just, yeah. Me bed. They'll get a new real line flux originating from their position without any connection to it. Oh! That's what it does.
All right. There is no... Your attacks have no effect. I'll do my best.
Oh, literally can't do anything, huh? Okay. Hello? Finally. Airfiela! Come on.
I'll be careful. All right.
Wait, I should... Okay, my bad. I should have, Bro failed the tutorial. Apparently, surely we can do it like this, right? Surely. We'd be able to do it like this.
There is no hesitation. Your attacks have no effect. Please give you. This may be a little hot.
No, I did not fail the tutorial. I won the tutorial. It was only a matter of winning. See, you can mess around in the tutorial and still win. I am the living proof. I shall not take the slander of failing the tutorial ever again. Alright, continue on with the 6 stars. This will be the node I'll do, then I'll probably take a break. How do you feel? All better now? All better now, right? I am fine. I'm totally fine. I'm sure of it. The both of us are. I'm going out for a bit, so stay put here. You're going out again the moment you feel a little better? I've got work to do. That's fine and all, but shouldn't you at least wait until you've recovered? Don't worry about me. Hibiscus said the same thing after you woke up. It's be best to keep resting for a while and monitoring your condition. It's an emergency, one that cannot wait, alright? But there's not a whole lot of time left until the concert. I think the most important thing to do then is make sure you're healthy and well practiced. I'm sure that's what you want too. Can you stop pestering me with that right now? Pestering? That's not what I meant. But I have to go, so don't get my way. I'll be back as soon as I can. But you really can't tell me what you're going to do? If everything goes well, you'll know soon enough. Alright, your suit. What about it? I made an appointment to pick it up this afternoon, but I won't be able to go with you. You should go get it yourself. Remember to bring your cello with you and play a little passage as you're trying on it. Make sure that there aren't any areas that feel uncomfortable. I'll be back. It's just that powerful. You again? Zerny. Yes, it's me. I'm here to ask you to put this concert on hold, or at least don't let Ebonholz and Cryde play together. What did you say? Something terrible is going to happen in the Afterglow if those two play together. So, if what you're saying is true, my recent improvement was due to the so-called false recovery caused by Ebonholz and Cryde, and as soon as this phase is over, I'll be critically ill and my life will be in danger. That's right. You've been around them a lot, so the symptoms will also be a lot more pronounced. Others who have had less contact with them are also affected, and if the two of them play together, there's a high possibility that people will die. Correct. Even though I don't know the exact reason, having the two play together seems to amplify the effect they have on their surroundings. How likely are we talking about here? I can't say for sure right now. Other than me, who else is in life-threatening danger? Over a dozen people from the Afterglow have already been hospitalized in the Cliffy Patio. Cliffy Patio? In other words, they've already left Ebonholz and Cryde's effective range. That should be the case. Then I have a clear picture of the situation. Your answer is no. What? I'm not asking you to cancel the whole concert. You can just cut Ebonholz and Cryde's part, or even have someone else perform the duet. If you can prove that their duet will cause harm to people other than me, then I'll cancel the concert right away. But it seems that that's not the case. Even you have no idea what would happen if they played together. You can't simply throw away the efforts and aspirations of everyone in the Afterglow over these illusory concerns. The effects and aspirations? I understand how much this concert means to you, but you don't understand anything. If you truly understood, you wouldn't throw around the word but so lightly. Unfortunately, I cannot change the concert schedule on your word alone. Yeah, fair enough. Mr. Czerny, please give me a straight answer. What makes this concert more important than the lives of the infected? What are you talking about? Are you suggesting that I'm disregarding people's lives? I'm just saying... Hibiscus! Hibiscus! Mr. Isla? Come take a little stroll, wouldn't you? But... Come now. Let's head out and calm down first. We can talk about this later, okay? Who's he battling with? If everything Gertrude said is true, then Cryde won't survive this. No, there must be some way to come out ahead on both fronts. Cerny must know something. No, he's just a musician, he won't be able to help. Should I tell Cryde the truth? What good would that do? Rhodes Island. Why does bro keep casting arts on the streets? I have no idea. Someone like Hibiscus is only going to send me back to my cell in Urtica. The Empress's voice. What am I even thinking? Is this a suicide mission? Huh? No, I've been going in circles. I'm standing out too much. I need to go somewhere less crowded. Huh? Have I seen that man before? Be careful. Definitely, the crowd. Right, the rumor. There was that rumor. I've got to get to the bottom of this rumor. Who knows, there might even be some clues. The person spreading the rumor might know something. But it's all up to me at this point. You sure? This is the best opportunity we're going to get. The longer things drag on, the less time we'll have. It'll only make things harder. Alright, hurry up then. I'll go report to the higher-ups. I'm counting on you. Lechman. Right, casting arts, of course he'll stand out. This work sure is demanding, physically and emotionally. It's hard even enough. Spreading the rumors, now I even got to go there. The sewers? He's heading into the sewers? I'd rather not have to follow him down there. Time to act. Hold it right there. Who are you? Don't turn around. Tell me, who sent you to spread rumors in the afterglow? You've got the wrong idea, just happened to overhear. I've been following you the whole time, Herr Lachman. And I connected the dots just now. You were the one fanning the flames before, spreading rumors to have that mob accused Hibiscus. You've got a pretty good memory. Speak. Who sent you here and what are you planning to do in the sewers? What wonderful timing. I'm also quite curious as to what Herr Lachman planned to do in the sewers. Don't turn around or else. What do you think will happen? Well, he's already armed, so I guess I wouldn't run either. Moonlight.
Stay close. Don't run off.
I was about to say the fuck, but
Let's end this quickly.
fair enough, I guess.
I wonder who their target will be.
Wait, that's not.
Hello? I'm here for a brief survey.
Bruh.
Don't worry.
That
I won't
is
overstay my welcome.
okay. That is actually egregious.
Forward.
It's like I'm slowly losing half my brain over here. Cause what the fuck?
Even an old home has its perils. Patience, feel how your soul's imprisoned. It'll be a lesson you won't forget.
Toxins and traps are my tactics.
All right.
I've got an idea. Enough dreaming. Only nightmares come with me.
Just like the old days? No.
What? Prioritize targets on realign flux, stunning them and constantly dealing arts damage.
Patience, don't imagine the future with such a
Bruh.
narrow view.
The fuck? Come on now.
I won't be afraid.
I'm fully prepared.
Oh, that's one annoying ass enemy. I'm sure about that. That's one annoying ass enemy. I forgot that guy exists. He's a fucking annoying ass enemy, let me just say.
Patient,
Because
don't
what
treat
the
history
hell?
with such a flippant attitude.
Switching forms.
If he prioritizes targets and realigned flux, then that should be nice, honestly.
Relax.
Because he won't really be able
You
to do
think you're
much.
a better robber than me?
Let's go. Well, we definitely ignore the event mechanic, but
Patience,
works out
treat
for me,
history with such
I'd
a
say.
flippant attitude.
Deployment, my talons shall be my stethoscope.
Let's go. Mission accomplished. I just need to rush through this story node, and then we're all good to go. I'll take like a 10-minute break because I need to do something real quick. Who are you? I told you not to turn around. You let the mark get away. I said, who the hell are you? Easy now, my dear Graf. Settle down. My official identity can be a bit messy to explain, so just treat me as a spy. I'm called Bakler. Yeah, who needs to do event mechanics when you can brute force tutorials? Why'd you have to jump out this exact moment? That escaped because of you. Considering he ended up down in the sewers, it'll take him a long time to find another exit. Besides, you stopped him before he went in the sewers. Who knows? Maybe the two of you saw that you were in a disadvantageous position and tried to put on a little show to try to fool me. You seriously think we're in cahoots, he and I? Or are you going to tell me that someone coerced you into going to see Gertrude? Spare me the bad jokes. You're worth much more than he is, Graf Ertica. You can't stop me. When it comes to combat ability, it is true that I can't stop you, but think carefully. This is a job straight from their majesties. Take a look. I've dealt with these things since I was 6. I personally don't mind your snark, but you had best show some self-restraint when it comes to their majesties' affairs. Restraint? When you, a lowly spy, figure out that you've got the wrong person, you're going to be the one begging for forgiveness. Well, this is awkward. You don't seem to understand the situation you're in, my good Graf Ertica. But enough of that. Don't try to stall for time here. Come with me. Where to? To where you belong. Don't worry, we've prepared detention facilities for suspects from all walks of life. I assure you, you'll enjoy the finest treatment. Let me tell you something, Herr Weigler. Ready to beg for mercy, or is it a bribe? In case of the latter, I'll be more than glad to oblige. I doubt a little bit of money is enough for you to let me go. Why do you get the impression that you take me away regardless, even after I pocketed you than money? Clever boy. I find you rather easy to get along with, Herr Weigler. You reminded me of the Ertica I know so well, where most people were just as upstanding as you. I am honored to hear that. But what I really want to know is what that man is doing in the sewers. But you were the one who stopped him right under my nose. Well, this is a bit embarrassing to say, but I wanted to resolve things up here. One of my agents likes to tell stories that would make you want to hurl one of the ones that instantly killed your appetite for the day. The worst all came from the sewers. If your stomach is upset, perhaps we should go for a cup of coffee to smooth things over. I'd love to, but I'd much rather find out what he's doing down there. I might as well go after him. And this is all your fault, Herr Weigler. As long as you let me head down, you can keep pointing your wand at me. I won't try to run. I will warn you in advance, there will be consequences for running away from me without authorization, regardless of the reason. What kind? Will they put me down? You'll at least be stripped of your status, even if you're proven innocent in the future. You'll never be able to step in the spire of Ertica ever again. Don't threaten me with a good time. I might be even more inclined to try running now. In any case, since you insist on heading down there, after you, Graf Ertica. I'll be keeping a close eye on you. You? What do you mean, you? I mean, yes, they're going into the sewers, of course. Hibiscus, this isn't a lecture, but you can't speak to me main that way. But Mr. Zerny is... There's lots of things he can't say, leaving his old lady to say them. Please come in. Do you know how the Afterglow got its name? I don't. Mine her once said, it is precisely because night falls that the Afterglow is even more precious. If the long veil of night were to never left, what could be more dazzling and awe-inspiring than the warm Afterglow? It's a wonderful saying, but... Oh, the two there are... Frau Ursula and Hibiscus? Come, if you want to chat, do it over here. Why the long face, Hibiscus? Did something happen? If you're worried that my food isn't healthy enough, I also have sparkling water here. Come. We're still... Let's oblige him this time. Frau Ursula, what's wrong with Hibiscus? Did she get into an argument? No, none of that. Enough random guessing. I was telling Hibiscus about the history of the Afterglow. The Afterglow's history? Now that's something I couldn't be more familiar with. Not bragging either, but I bet I know even more than Frau Ursula here. The Afterglow didn't used to be a residential area for the infected. It was one of the Weiselheim's industrial plants. Don't underestimate me just because I'm setting up shop over here. Back in the day, I was in charge of feeding hundreds of associates. Industry? Could it be this place was turned into an infected residential area because of the spread of neuropathy due to industrial waste? Industrialization did bring a lot of infected here, but back in Lethanian's old days, there was no such thing as a ghetto for infected. Street vendors be the fountain of knowledge. Bro, really? I won't keep rambling on. One year, Weiselheim constructed a magnificent concert hall that shocked the world with but a single order from him, His Majesty. Known now as our Afterglow Hall. Back then, that's not what the concert hall was called. His Majesty? Which one are you referring to? Oh dear, Hibiscus, let's not worry about the details, alright? If it's His Majesty, I get it. When the concert hall was completed, he still reigned and nobody dared to say anything. But he left us just as quickly, and Graf Strollo, who took over Wesselheim, hated this concert hall. Maybe hate isn't the right word, but rather was too quick to show loyalty. Shh, no random guessing. A few years later, the powers issued an order to supposedly improve the treatment of the infected. The Graf at the time took the opportunity to lump the concert hall together with the industrial plate, turned it all into the infected ghetto. I looked all over, and before that, there was no such thing as infected quarters anywhere in Lethanian. The Count, the Graf at the time, wasn't that the very same Dame Gertrude? It was either her father or her oldest brother. I can't really remember, but it wasn't actually her. The Graf at the time designated this area for the infected. He didn't care whether the people lived in it or died. He even had all the industrial facilities torn down. Obviously to have us fend for ourselves. So among the nobles, this place became known as the Afterglow, and the concert hall became the Afterglow Hall. The name Afterglow represented the idea that it wouldn't last long, just like the rays of light in the evening. That's simply cruel and unusual. It was pretty over the top, but for the Afterglow at the time, that word was a perfect fit. Everyone fought desperately to survive, to let the lingering rays of sunlight on the horizon struggle for just a little bit longer. Now the Afterglow is extremely fitting here. We set up stalls, we ran errands, some of us even turned into hired thugs for rich people and other plates. Those were some chaotic years. Later on, heard Zerny step forward. Step forward? He started out as a nobody. He had written a few pieces, but since he was an infected, everything was published anonymously. His works were magnificent, even attracting attention from the fancy folk atop the spires, but once they saw that Herd Cerny was from the Afterglow, they quickly turned away and left. That was until he wrote Morgen und Abend. Ursula would be more qualified to speak about Morgen und Abend than me, so I'll turn the floor over to her. Miss Ursula? Oh, it's actually quite simple. The one who taught piano to mein heir had a daughter, and she was good friends with him. The two were on very good terms, and they were just about as good see each other. They were awfully competitive, always trying to one-up the other. Sadly, the girl passed away when her was 20 years old. That sucks. Losing her was a huge blow to him. Day in and day out, he spoke hardly a word. He grew thinner and thinner by the day. Until finally, he showed a stack of sheet music, told me it's his newest composition, and that he wasn't gonna publish anonymously this time. The graphene then, she was the very same dame you mentioned. Still don't know why, but the graphene sought out Main She became his sponsor and also went along with all his ideas. She gave him her full backing, finally letting Morgan and Biend carry the journey and spread it all throughout the Afterglow. I can't imagine that, but I'm starting to understand a bit of what Mr. Journey meant in his saying. Morgan and Biend was so popular and beloved, the folks in the spires couldn't blind eye anymore. They had no choice but to acknowledge me and Er's talent. So then Mr. Journey began to cultivate people in the Afterglow who had musical talent? That's right, seeing as how we are in Lethanian, the one thing we aren't short on is musicians. I may not have any talent, but even I... Oh, stop it, you're just being humble. A few years ago you were still playing the accordion while yodeling about your pickled cabbage. Back in my factory days, I had to gather everyone for lunch. Way easier to use an accordion than to shout. Anyway, once music became a part of Afterglow, our worst days finally passed. Composition, performing, teaching, making instruments. Plenty of folk publish their compositions anonymously, and most performers can't leave the Afterglow. But still, yeah, I can see that. It at least preserves your throat, and you're using your skills for a louder instrument. The money it brought in gave the Afterglow a foot in the door. Bruh, what happened? Game? But before long, Mayna got into some big fight with the Graffin. A big fight? Looked like a clash of ideas. Not that I understand such things. Wait, what? Graphene stayed her patron, but the two have hardly made contact since. And Dante, what's wrong? Cryde's grandfather? He's gone missing? I understand. Typo. Ah. Not that I understand such things. Okay. I'll head back right away. Okay. That's not a good sign. Thank you very much. See you. Goodbye. Hope to see you again. If anything doesn't fit quite right, bring it back and I'll fix it for you. It's already so late. Evanhold should be back by now, right? Huh? Well, what is that? An originium slug? Originium slug?
All must return to the existing order.
Wait, what do you mean,
None
originium
may
slug?
disobey the rules.
That reminds me. A short little break in this... for this program. For this stream. Be back in 10 minutes. It's gonna be a bit of a long break, but hopefully I can be back. I just need to do something real quick. Sorry, guys. Alright, we're back. Wait, huh? Was the bro, what? Okay, that was weird. Don't know why it took that long to load the chat, but we're back. Oh boy. Boy. I don't want the stream to be even longer, man. Come on. It's only been 3.5 hours. Let's go for this first. How much of the story is left? Question. How much of the story is left? That's like one question I want to ask. Two men strike forward in the wide, dark sewers. The sound of water is loud and grating, and even more sinister than unbroken silence. Hold on a minute. Make a right here. You sure know this place well? Of course I do. Something every spy should know? First thing every spy should know. And I'm sure you've already been working in the Afterglow for years. Trying to get on my good side? Just curious. You're not privy to that information. Disappointing. Why'd you stop moving? There's something over there. That's the oldest trick in the book. Don't even bother. No, I'm serious. Look over there. Something's moving. Bykler presses the weapon in his hand against Graf Vertica's heart from behind, his eyes then following the direction of Graf's fingers. It's just an originium slug. You've never seen one of those before? Is it really just an originium slug? The high and mighty Graf Vertica was so scared about an originium slug that he couldn't even walk. Now I've seen everything. Still think there's something not quite right. Stop being stupid and get a move on. Fine. Wait just a second. Isn't that an awful lot of slugs? There's way too many. This is going to be a major problem. Run, now! Why are you... It's about to be too late already. Hurry up! Bakler grasps his Ebonhold's wrist tightly and one of them sprints through the sewers. Wait, why the fuck are there so many originium slugs here? Gosh. Do you have a map of the sewers inside your head? If you have the time to quip at me, you better be off sending it to catch your breath. I'm not trying to be sarcastic. Every branch we take seriously, looks the same to me. Rest it up. We just... Then keep running, hurry. I can't keep going. That's fine. We just happened to find who we were looking for. Good evening, Herr Lachman. Good evening, Shopkeep. Shopkeep? You don't know a damn thing, but you still have to stick your nose when it doesn't belong. What a pain you are. Get slugged. Wouldn't you agree, beggar? Agreed. But you're the one who is in real trouble. You have provoked all the originium slugs in this area and they're swarming towards the surface. As we both know, the originium slugs in the sewers emit a toxic gas, and what you're doing is tantamount to a chemical attack on the infected of the Afterglow. A chemical attack? But aren't we fine right now? The gas has a much stronger effect on the infected than it does on you, Graf Vertica. Then Zani, Hibiscus... Crichton too? Good, we already understand the situation. Lachman, quell those originium slugs and return them to their original state immediately. Or I will exercise my right to put you down on the spot. It's no longer possible. A lone man can start a fire easily enough, but even if you point a knife at his neck, you won't be able to put it out alone. What do you people get out of this? What do we get? How much do we even know that? How do you not even know that much? Not interested in hearing your riddles. Pestilence from the shadows, Waston's spouts, spews rune and prelude. Do you really need me to explain it word by word? Let me rephrase. What do you get out of making the prophecy come true? You don't need to worry about that. What are you trying to do? Silence him? Just knock him out already, my mean-spirited spy. Do you have any way of controlling these slugs? If I did, I wouldn't be wasting my breath on him. Then let's get going before it's too late. You're more than meets the eye, Graf Ortica. Fine, I'll carry him out, and you follow me. Wait, hold up, that's... Ebenhold sees the same thing Bagler sees. Where Latchman has fallen, something slivery is glistening on the sewer wall. It's the keyhole. There might be some kind of device inside controlling the Originium slugs. I'll blow the door open. Let me see if I can pick the lock first. It'll be bad news if we blew something important. Can you open it? The lock's a pretty tough nut to crack, but it won't get the better of me. While you're working on that, mind telling me what this prophecy is all about? You've never heard of it? Well, whatever. It's spreading around anyway. Over lofty hills, the fiend steps into twilight's mist a gaze. Well, his arts was ready the entire time. Definitely. The blood hides plague within. Slow beckons death to creep all ways. Pestilence from shadow of wanton spouts spews rune and prelude. Fades, finales assemble. Woe departs with sun's last rays. Assemble? Woe? Right. To be honest, I'm still curious what the last verse means. Everything else is already fairly clear. The first verse refers to Hibiscus's arrival in the afterglow, and the second refers to the phenomenon of false recovery. You even know about that? What do you think a spy's job is? Now, the third verse is also clear. All that remains is the last one. It's open. Now that's something. A laboratory? Well then. Ah, Sue, thank you for organizing her journey. The situation outside has gone to hell in a handbasket. Swarms of noxious. The Originium slugs started coming up from the sewers, and a lot of people have already been poisoned. It's total chaos out in the streets now. They're saying this is part of the prophecy, and panic is spreading throughout the afterglow. How did this all happen? We can't do much about people panicking right now, but how about those who poisoned? They're not looking too good, especially the ones whose neuropathy started getting better recently. They're having even more violent reactions. They've already contacted the hospital, but the medical staff on the line didn't seem very motivated when they heard that we are in the afterglow. Not motivated? I'll go negotiate with the hospital then. It's too dangerous outside. You'd better just call. If they didn't care when you made the call, it wouldn't make a difference if I'm the one on the line. Ah yes, a mass terror attack using slugs. There's something I'll have to take care of in person. But tomorrow's the day of the concert, and if you get poisoned... If those inexplicable events results in deaths, do you think people will be in any mood to enjoy the music, even if the concert continues as planned? I don't want things to reach that point, nor do I want to pretend as if nothing is happening. I'd rather not play a single note than lie to myself. I can respect that. Why are there so many slugs? It reeks! What's this stench? I'll help you. Let's get out of here. Looks like the prophecy's coming true. Damn pests, stay away! Kraus! Kraus, get up! Help us! Someone! Anyone! Is someone playing the cello? All the slugs are going in the direction of the music? Thank you! Kraus, stand up! Here, hold on to my shoulder. Hold on tight. Let's go, now. You're welcome. With Crydia at the epicenter, the tones of the cello spreads out across the narrow cities, streets and alleys of the afterglow. Whether the cello's notes travel, the Originium slugs turn around one after another. Those who had been surrounded think the crisis is over, that the poison exhaling insects will soon retreat to the dark sewers under the guidance of the cellos too. But they are wrong. both where they can and cannot see, Originium slugs make their way towards Cryday. Oh boy. Hey! Finally! Made it! Now what? Do I just blow all the slugs with arts? Something's not right here. Now what is it, my good spy? Originium slugs are all congregating in one place. Cello! What are you doing? Stop that right now! No yelling, it won't do any good and will only mess up your lungs. Help me get through! I told you, stop shouting. It won't stop playing just because you're shouting, and I won't stand aside just because you aren't. Then let's combine our forces and clear a path to Cryday. I don't think so. I'll head in the opposite direction. Are you going back to your coffee shop? Yes, we worked together to create an opening. Now we will part ways. I'm sure you can't wait to head back to your shop and study those torn documents you retrieved from the lab, right? I'm so glad the research notes about the voice of Mundane are so much more interesting than the lives of the infected. Kyrie's situation is your own damned fault, so you can solve it yourself. Bro finally got to use his arts justifiably, finally. Also, if I find out that even a single word in those notes and plans was written by you, just you wait. I'll be waiting, sure enough. That's the end of our chat. We're going on the count of 3. Oh boy. Because he's a lineage of the Danse Macabre.
Sun's perfectly positioned. Let's head to the ambush point.
Gather under this banner in the name of the Lord. I've always...
Hello. I'm here for a brief survey. Don't worry, I won't overstay my welcome.
That is such
Water's not far. Stay
a
put, and I'll fill the canteen.
Toxins and traps are my tactics.
Water's not far. They came just in time.
Sorry, but I'm really not religious.
I won't be afraid. Water's not far. Stay put, and I'll fill the canteens.
No problem.
Maybe I should have not to
Relax.
hold up.
You think you're a better robber than me?
Oh boy. Trying to work with the line is quite something, let's just say.
Switching forms.
We're fighting you guys. Then please do your best this job, or I'll be really bored.
And since offensive recovery is the case,
All I have to do is give them from faster, right?
we can do this, and we're all good, basically.
Found your archive.
I mean, like, okay, sure. You can have. Yeah, sure. Very interesting how we managed to do things here. Yeah, I'll just block this out. Isn't that her regular auto recovery skill? Wait, which one do we mean?
Don't imagine the future with such a narrow view. Patience. Feel how your soul's imprisoned.
Blackwater Originium Slug. That's why there was those slugs, La Pluma.
I'll follow your instructions.
No. No, that's a second skill.
Just try me.
Don't imagine the future with such a narrow view. Patient, feel how your soul's imprisoned. It'll be a lesson.
Enough dreaming.
Oh, Doctor.
Oh yeah, yes, second. Oh yeah, right. Bro, I have lost so many brain cells that I can't even remember what auto recovery skills meant. Yes, her first one is offensive recovery. This is her auto recovery skill. We're really trying to rush through the story here, man. But that's an interesting twist. There. Friday, I'm coming. Stop playing the cello. You tried to get yourself killed. That is something I considered. I'll draw all the slugs over with the sound of my cello and then burn myself to ashes along with them. But now that you're here, I probably won't have a chance to do that anymore. Friday, why? Ever since I was little, I knew there was something wrong with me. The infected who spent a lot of time around me, their sickness kept getting worse and worse. My grandpa and I were chased out of our home for it. We started wandering between villages. Oh, he knew it himself. I always thought it wasn't all infected people. That as long as they don't spend too much time around me, they'd be fine. But my grandpa's condition finally started to deteriorate, and that shattered my first illusion. After that, Hibiscus told us about the phenomena of false recovery. I've already caused such serious damage in the short time since I came out to Afterglow. If me living brings calamity to others, then I would rather die. It's not your fault! How is it not my fault? Do you know about the voice of Mundane? Now that you mention it, I think I'm finally starting to remember about the voice of Mundane, those who died in the experiment, the Witch King's remains, and you. Bro, remembered! I remember it all now. That's why none of this is your fault. Witch King and his remains are to blame, as well as Gertrude, but you're innocent. Thank you for reminding me that they isn't something I was born with. It was the foul product of an experiment. Couldn't remember either until I heard the sound of your cello, so I should be thanking you. But what? The situation has already spiraled out of control. I can't even mitigate the damage I cause anymore. Besides, if Graphine's words are true, then my days are numbered. I might as well do something here. No. Why would I get myself tricked by Gertrude? Voices of the mundane can be swapped out. Bro literally did nothing wrong. He's a victim. Literally. Mine is already corrupted. Even if I were to transfer it to your... We won't know until we try. If you're already prepared to die, then what are you still scared of? I don't want to hurt you. You can worry about that if something bad actually happens to me. Until then, let's make a wager. Fine. Can you normally feel the melody of the voice of Mundane? Whether I'm performing or casting arts, I can always vaguely feel the presence of the voice. I know this shrill melody well by now, even though it's not at all mine. I know. Mine isn't shrill, if anything it's gentle. Rather, I should say it's so harmonious, almost to the point of being an empty void. Let's try our best to match the melodies we experience and put them together. Put them together? But we don't have an audience. No, look at the audience all around us. The Originium slugs? Playing to Originium slugs the melodies that the old bastard left behind is quite fitting if you ask me. Humane, even. As soon as the sounds of the flute and cello intermingle, both men immediately recognize the problem. There is hardly any consonance between their two melodies. The flute's voice is urgent, manic and harsh. It speeds up and slows down as it's filled with an urge to drag everything before it into the abyss. The cello's voice is languid, melancholic and hollow. Its rhythm remains constant, akin to a land to ground to nothingness but catastrophe. And that's the mechanic of that we're going to see later on, or that's the mechanic that we're going to see Probably in Zwillingston Herbst. Just saying. Yeah, that's definitely the mechanic we see in Zwillingston Herbst. But the two brace themselves and persevere, continuing their duet that is not a duet. The slugs surge forward like the tide. Underneath a noxic sky, the two men whose lives have been twisted by the voices of the mundane continue their discordant duet, reading the score of a melody that they never knew existed in their minds, playing before an audience of originium slugs. It's quite absurd. The more Ebenholz follows this train of thought, the more he feels himself approaching the coda of the voice of mundane's melancholy. It puts more force behind his breath, with the sounds of Cryde's cello grow heavier and hollower. Ebenholz lowers his head to look towards Cryde. Cryde's hand has already begun to drop, his hand continuously bowing, but the cello's sound becomes dimmer and dimmer, getting closer and closer to nothingness. Suddenly, in this moment, Ebenholz seems to realize something. So he uses his remaining strength to blow one final strofrazando. Cryde also seems to be struggling, laboriously sawing at the thickest string on the instrument. The music spreads like an alarm bell. The slugs that had been frantically rushing towards the pair of musicians suddenly retreat just as quickly as if they have seen a predator. Cryde, are you still with me? Cryde, are you still awake? I am awake. How's that? Can you still hear the melody of your voice of mundane? To be honest, it seems even clearer now. Sorry I acted without thinking. But on the bright side, we managed to drive away the originium slugs. Hold on. Cryde, what's wrong? The new suit you brought for me. Oh god, it hasn't been soiled. Okay. Probably doesn't smell too good though, right? True enough. It's fine, I bet you can't even imagine how much I reek right now. Speaking of which, this wouldn't be the first time I've gotten myself into this mess. That time a fire broke out not far from the spire of Urtica. Instead of going to put out the fire, the spire's attendants all rushed over to make sure I couldn't go anywhere. You were afraid you'd run away? Afraid that I'd run away, afraid that I'd go into hiding, afraid that I'd die in that sea of fire. They were worried about you dying? Nearly all the windows in the spire had arts in enhanced bars and locks, just in case I tried to jump off. Man, I was a prized figurehead. If I went off and died, they wouldn't have been able to endure the consequences. In the end, the flames never reached the spire, but I did get marinated in the smell of smoke. I wore that smoke-soaked coat for a good half-month and didn't take it off until the weather warmed. That brings back old memories as well. After my grandpa and I were run out of our old home, we started to wander between some of the more affluent villages. Most people were pretty friendly to us as long as we hid the fact that we were infected. I read in novels that during the harvest season, bro became a smoked goat. What the fuck? Bro's like, no, I like myself smoky. Boy. That was cringe. But anyways, I need cringe to fuel my rapid reading of this event, or else I'll die. Die from over cringe, die from not reading the event, die from not finishing the story today. Friendly villagers would prepare broadswords and beer for the day workers at night so that they could eat and drink to their heart's content. The friendly villagers threw some spare change at us, shooed us out of the village before nightfall and feared that we'd steal things. This stream runs on 3 things. Please do tell. The not-so-friendly villagers prepared some rock-hard swords, brought pointed weapons at us, intended to make us fall in line. One time I was helping a villager out with some farm work. Cringe, scuff, and distractions. The big 3. I was helping a villager out with some farm work. It was really hot that day and I was dripping with sweat, so I wanted to loosen my clothes while nobody was around. Right before I was about to take off my shirt, I heard a commotion not far away. Grandpa rushed over and told me to run, saying that one of the workers rolled up his sleeves thinking that nobody was watching, accidentally revealing the originium crystals on his arm. The villagers immediately threw him into an abandoned cellar and locked him up, and then set out to check everyone else one by one. If not for Grandpa, I might have also died in that cellar. Ah! Died. They actually killed the infected? They didn't need to, nor did they dare. All they had to do was wait for them to starve, crystallize, and explode. Hasn't there been a long-standing law to treat the infected with dignity? I never knew about a decree like that until I first set in Nomadic City. I mean, fair enough. I am so sorry. I don't know what to say. You have nothing to apologize for. You were also deceived by Grafin. No, what I mean is, if I had been a little braver back then, if I'd spoken up back then, maybe you wouldn't have had to. Basically, the same shit the villagers that Tallulah burned did. That's the first damn thing I was reminded of, Vergondas. That was the first thing I was reminded of. I'm sorry. Really, you don't have anything to apologize for. Just as you said, the voice of Mundane was made by man. The blame falls on those who sought to use the voice of Mundane, not on you. I protected you in the manner I could. Just like you're trying to protect me now. Man, these go... It's kinda crazy, but these two are extremely distant cousins. You're right. Thank you, Cryday. Come, let's find a hibiscus and a Cerny. They'll know what to do, I'm sure of it. And then we'll have that voice of Mundane removed from you. You can thank me properly after that. Let's go. Cryday! He was just putting up front there. Cryday's condition is more or less stable. The reason he passed out was more likely has to do with the poison. We rescued a number of poisoning patients whose signs and symptoms largely match with Cryday's. But on the subject of Cryday's future, the Countess probably didn't lie. Overall, his condition is on the edge of critical. So you'll help us, won't you? I want to trust the two of you. I really do. But I need proof. Even if it's circumstantial evidence, I need some objective facts to show that the voice of Mundane isn't baseless speculation but a part of an imminent plot. Sir? Where you've been? We've been looking all over for you. Lies? Speculation? Can you be 100% sure that what you say is true? What you said to Cryday? Do you know what he almost died along those Originium slopes? Because of your words? Ebonholz, is that true? Well... Had Ebonholz not found him first, you would have never seen him again. I'm telling you, the voice of Mundane is real. That I swear on my life. What do you mean? I don't have the time to explain it to you right now. I have work to do. But I need to... You're among the most stubborn folks I've ever met. Go to the lounge of the concert hall and you'll understand everything. Right, the concert hall! Gertrude said she did something to Afterglow Hall to make it match with the arts during the duet. Alright, let's go right away. There's also Cerny. Make sure you bring him along as well, in case neither of you can convince the other. I have to go now. Wait, what's the grandpa doing? So you... Ebonholz and Hibiscus trade glances. They're both suspicious, but they're also running out of time. Oh boy.
Everyone gained from this trip. And
Alright, today might be a good day, people. I might be able to do this. Just saying, I might be able to do this. And this is also, by the way, Vergon, I think this is also good for me because I'm unlocking events, I'm doing I'm getting Originite Prime, as well as I'm unlocking farming nodes that I can finally farm, because for God's sake, is it torturous? I don't have a node and then you wait even more, and then wait even longer for any upcoming event to come along. It was boring at the start, but got significantly better at later. Fair enough. That's... Okay. Okay, okay. Let's start. Okay, I'm very invested into the plot. This is how it starts out. He's not here. Mr. Hayes stepped out a while ago. He left? He's off to the hospital just outside the Afterglow to talk treatment for the infected who got poisoned. What's this, Maynard? The hospital. I managed to twist the arms of the largest two and got them to sign contracts, but as for the rest, there's no hope. Rhodes Island signed an agreement with those hospitals. Oh, I didn't notice you were here as well. There's no point. Rhodes Island contracts are limited to symptoms caused by uropathy itself. Their vampire grounds do not treat infected patients who've fallen ill from poisoning. The setup always tracks, but it pops off when it pops off. Awesome. Maynard, you've got those 2 hospitals. That should be enough, right? Enough? Of course it's enough. I put every copyright I hold down as collateral. Of course the consortium behind them thinks that's enough. Don't tell me you transferred all of your copyright over that consortium? I did. Not just the existing copyrights. I even sold the distribution rights for tomorrow's concert to them. Man. He basically sold all of his Fuck. Basically sold everything. All of his creativity. Now I can start from scratch. Shit, he's also in poisoned. Minor! You're awake? Attorney, you didn't take any precautionary measures when you went out, did you? You're talking about the fumes from those originium slugs? I didn't waste a single second getting those contracts signed. It's all that mattered to me when I left. Promise me you'll never be that reckless ever again. Ever again? Are you saying I still have time to live? That's why I'm here. You never want to see a doctor until your body gives out on you. Thank you, Hibiscus. I'm just doing my job. That reminds me, why haven't you said anything, Ebenholz? Are you thinking of throwing in the towel now that the Afterglow is too dangerous? I'll tell you straight, now that we've come this far, the concert must go on. Don't even think about running. Don't even think about running, huh? Do you think he accepted it now? Give it a moment. Seems like you're not held to tell me you're quitting the concert. No, I'm not here to tell you I'm quitting the concert. Ebenholz, you repeat what others say when you get nervous. I've noticed it from the very beginning. If you have something to say, just spit it out. You think there's anything I wouldn't be able to accept in the state I am in now? It's a attorney here, water. Damn that, Gertrude! You! Could you possibly go along with a plan like that? Curse me for thinking you had some creative talent and this is what you use it for? Some evil plot? It wasn't my intention. How could it not be? Haven't you answered to that crazy woman from the very beginning? Zerny, I still remember what you said. Don't forget to hydrate, everybody. Actually, perfect. I should hydrate myself. A sip of water should be enough for now. Even deep-rooted hatred can still be pure music as long as it is expressed with the right technique. I did say that, but what comes next? What are you trying to express? To be honest, I'm already starting to find my old way of thinking quite laughable. But what I wish to pursue is nothing more than freedom. Freedom. A longing for freedom, is it? That's right. You've got a long way to go before you can express that using music. This has long been a deep-rooted experience for me, otherwise I would not have come to you. Come now. Where are we going? Where else? The concert hall. Gertrude managed to keep me out of the lounge with her little tricks last time, but we're going to get to the bottom of this. But you health... Instead of sitting here popping blood vessels over him and that woman, I might as well go see what they're up to. Fair enough. Eben Holz, did Gertrude ever tell you if she did anything to the lounge? She didn't say anything. She didn't have to say anything. You can already tell. Her fingerprints are all over this place. See that speaker right there? It shows obvious signs of having been dismantled. The same goes for the record player over there. She didn't even bother to tighten the screws. Even the screwdrivers have been left out in the open. Wow, okay. Just the kind of handiwork I'd expect from a noble. Hilarious. Hibiscus, bring that record player over. Let's see what else has been tampered with besides the tone arm. See for yourself. Did she just install an amplifier? It's going to cause interference between the circuits. She already had the stylus removed. This thing's basically just an amplifier now. Same with the speaker. The input circuit was completely removed and replaced with an amplifier. What is she trying to do? Putting so many amplifiers in the lounge. She never mentioned it. Then let's give it a try. Go up on stage and play something. That'll be the fastest way to get our answer. Wow, okay. This is very... Doesn't seem like anything unusual is happening. I can't hear anything out of the ordinary either. Go over and tell Heaven Lows to apply a little bit of arts, only the simplest kind to disperse drowsiness, maintained strictly at the lowest level. Shit. Zerny! Don't worry about me, I just got some palpitations, that's all. Evanhold, stand over here and try using the same arts as before. Remember to mind the volume. An echo? It's a sound coming from outside. But isn't it the sound of Ebenholz's flute? Senzi opens his mouth, but no voice comes out. The answer already seems clear to him. However, the expression Hibiscus sees on his face is not one of excitement or anger, but of terror. Pure terror. Gertrude converted this lounge, no, the entire Afterglow hall, into a massive amplifier. An arts amplifier device. Shit! The amplifier stays off as long as it doesn't detect any musical arts. But as soon as somebody casts musical arts, the amplifier device activates and exponentially amplifies the arts as the music spreads throughout Afterglow Hall. But leakages and resonances of the voice of mundane are no exception. In other words, originium activity will spike in all areas that are affected, meaning that everyone in Wessenheim, virtually without exception, will be infected. And those who already have neuropathy are even less likely to be spared. After they die, their bodies will rapidly disintegrate, releasing a large amount of active originium microparticles. The surrounding area will be permanently poisoned and Wesselheim will be completely cut off from the outside world. Very sorry to interrupt your little chat, but I'm here to offer a suggestion. I cast arts of wakefulness across all of Valseheim. Weiseheim on such a beautiful night. I often suffer from insomnia. My apologies, but we're dealing with something very important right now. Gertrude! Good evening, Zerny. And this must be Operator Hibiscus from Rhodes Island, yes? It's a pleasure to meet you. As for the young man in shock over there, why not come visit my home for something to drink? Perhaps have a nice night's rest and return energized tomorrow. Gertrude, to think I'd actually won. Don't tell me you're going to say that I'd actually deceive you and make you murder half the city. That can't be right. What you're actually mad about is how I had you running in circles and nearly got you killed without you even noticing, right? Shows your pride as a noble, Graf Urtica. Come on, say something. Evan Holst, she's trying to provoke you. There's only one thing I need to know from you right now. Why did you come here? I came because you woke me up. Why else? I'll take that as you heard the musical arts rippling outwards and realized your plans had been discovered. That's correct. Ah, what a pity. With just one more day I would have enjoyed a complete success. Don't you think you should be thinking about how to escape? Do you seriously think your plan will succeed? proceed as normal if you manage to take us out here. Ebonholz won't help you anymore, and regardless of what you were planning for the duet, it's not going to happen now. Really? That's not how I see it. As long as Ebonholz and Cryde are here, my plan has not failed. As long as I eliminate you, I can continue negotiating with Graf Urtica. He's quite familiar with the art of the noble dealings, and changing his mind is hardly an impossibility. Most importantly, I don't think you lot can actually beat me. If the three of you were equal in power to Graf Urtica, then I certainly would have to watch my step. But you three... Pardon my rudeness. Don't waste your breath. Graf Urtica, why don't we both take a step back? What do you say? Take a step back? I dismantle these giant amplifiers and you continue working with me. That way, only Cryde has to die. Not a bad deal considering he only has a few days to live anyway, right? In your dreams. That is truly a shame. Due to unfortunate circumstances, you were forced to choose the path most ill-suited for you. If that is your heart's desire, then so be it. What a shame. Shut up. You'll regret this for the rest of your life. I said shut up! The time for talk is over. It seems we can only settle this with a fight. If I win, the self-appointed guardians of the Afterglow will have to behave themselves and keep their mouths shut so I can continue negotiating with Graf Urtica. If you win, then there's nothing more to say. A win is a win. Take your wand out, Graf Urtica. Or do you plan to have those two infected fight for you? Like I said, your provocations won't get you anywhere. Hibiscus, stay out of this. Today I swear I'll think carefully about where we are and what's all around us. Unless you're able to do this without any musical arts, you'll drive all the inhabitants of Vessel insane before the disease ever comes. You're a quick thinker, Rolling Hibiscus. Since you caught on so quickly, I suppose there's no other choice but to take it outside. Let me get this out there first. Rid yourself of the notion that escape counts as victory. While I personally dislike roughing up innocent bystanders, I can't say the same for my underlings. You must not have a whole lot of confidence in yourself based on how many you brought with you. I'm so glad to hear your sharp wit once more. I'm almost moved to tears. Are you feeling better now, Graf Urtica? Of course. Dame Strullo. Let's head outside and fight to our heart's content. There must be nobody for you to spar with back in Urtica. It should be lonely, right? If I did, I wouldn't be playing with an old bag like you. After all, you've never even challenged your own brother for his title. You have to wait for him to die before you can move up. I'm guessing you've never bested him in a fight before. Very good, very good. I'm starting to hate you more and more. Bro is throwing shade, I love it. He knew where it hurt, so he got it. The feeling is mutual. Alright, let's see. Reclarte. Natched.
Ah, the parade's here.
I never expected to encounter so many people on this trip.
No problem. Who would use the flag as a weapon?
Come on.
We came just in time. Our provisions are running low.
Switching forms.
No problem.
Alright, that's good. Now I just need...
I'll go gather some dry branches. We must have a vermin.
Alright, since everything has been handled, now it should be good to go for the most part.
Relax.
Honestly.
What do you fear most?
These so-called foes, not even worth drawing my sword.
Even an old haunt has its perils.
Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. Everybody's linked together in the same spot, so this is going to be a bit rough.
So this is a battlefield.
Doesn't matter. Ah, Dami Gertrude attacks 2 targets at once and cannot be blocked. Cannot create virtual images at the current position. She's not a boss yet? That's... I mean, I guess that's interesting. Sure. That is definitely interesting, let's just say.
Found your archive. All right. Destroyed.
Tada. Deshi.
Where's the boss stage, bro? The first mini-boss in Arknights history. Is that true?
What are you waiting for? The curtains are about to fall.
That was just extremely disappointing. And there she goes. Yep. As I said, that was very disappointing. But I don't get the right to complain because I'm using a meta team. I mean, it's not a full meta team, but like, I'm using 6 stars. Like, come on, guys. And some meta ones as well. So of course I don't get the right to complain. Down. You're hitting her with neo ops. Fair enough. Back then she was hard. Also fair. I mean, there's the boss stage, right? I was expecting you to use monster. I mean, if I'm gonna rush through a story, I may as well I may as well won't want to retry a stage even once. So that's why. Dreams. Fancy that, you can still struggle. Yes, there's still the boss stage. That's gonna be very nice. I'm not holding this one back. Dame Strollo. You read me? Who knew you could bite off more than you could chew? Unripe, you're just replying on the voice of mundane. Control of art is still in its infancy. Did that get her? Huh, I never thought you'd be one to best me, Graf Urtica. See, in mid-defeat? A loss is a loss. What, does not admitting it make it my victory instead? Why are you unperturbed? Because how exactly can you lay a finger on me? I'm the Lensfrau of the city. It's night, you broke into a concert hall I administer, and you attempted to tear down legitimate renovations ratified by my own person. Even injured me as I do my best to stop you. Graf Urtica, Rhodes Islander, and you, Zerny. You should be worried. You should be the worried ones, isn't that right? As despicable as ever, Gertrude. Despicable? That's how you treat your patron, your back of over a decade? Zerny, I allowed you to use this concert hall. You're no more than a mere infected. Your position? I gave you that too. Your cherished afterglow could only limp its way to the present day on my benevolence. Here it comes, here it comes. Don't forget that. How dare... All of you, kindly leave. I wouldn't be so sure. Graf Urtica, this title carries with its disgrace all throughout Lethanian. But it also means that wherever I go, the Empress's informants are sure to be. And what if they are? I told you, you're only making vain attempts to destroy my musical hall. Even if their majesty's agents were to show themselves, they would arrest you by all rights, not me. Eichler, you have to have witnessed all this now, right? Do you still need to fold your arms and watch? I saw the Grand Graf Urtica fall to breaking and entering a concert hall in the dead of night with the gang. Aside from that, I saw nothing. Did you not hear her plot? Do you mean Graf and Strollo's plot, or the Graf Urtica's plot jointly schemed with her? Why, you... I did in fact hear. However, even if I record your entire dialogue just now, that doesn't prove a thing. Evidence, Graf. Everything needs carefully selected evidence. What proves Graf and Strollo intended to act against the Empresses? Proof. You come at me at this moment and raise the matter of proof. Right. The voice of Mundane. We discovered there was research into the voice of Mundane in the sewers. What? Seems you're not off the ball after all, Graf Utica. What research? I know nothing about this. Feigning stupidity at this point's pass, Grafine Strollo. You may not be directly linked to the notes and plans in that sewer laboratory, but we have our ways. With our leads here, there'll be a walk in the park to find your other little bases. You are presently suspected of launching research in the voice of Mundane forbidden under their Majesty's decree. I want you to come with me. Wait, because she was researching the voice and nothing else? Let me reiterate to you again, Graf Utica and the rest of you. As long as you have no clear evidence, proof, your foul product is going to blow up like you say it does. Every accusation you throw at her turns into slander, nothing else. Let me take a look at those voice of Mundane research files. I can give you exhaustive evidence. Very sorry, but that's classified lethanian information. I can't hand it over to a foreign organization. Just wishing it out of existence. There's a lot in these lands that don't go the way you want it, Fraulein. But let it go, Hibiscus. He's made his point very clear. Our discoveries aren't enough to convict Grafine Strollo. And he only showed himself because he found other evidence to do so. I should even be thankful, King Yu, for denying to show up in the wake of my hissy fit. Isn't that right, Bliger, my dear spy? I'll be honest, if I had to compare you and Graf and Strollo as nobles, I'd say you win out in my books. Graf Utica, stupid politics always gets in the way of justice, as always. And you, Zerny. You have Graf and Strollo contained now, even if whatever your friends are worried about is real. Either way, the concert's safe. Of course, I still recommend you cancel it. Safest for settling this. Thought the concert tomorrow had already been forbidden. Whether you hold it remains up to you. Okay, Graf and Strollo, I believe you're loyal to the Empresses. I'd just like to take you for breakfast. You wouldn't refuse my invitation, would you? Breakfast in these early hours? Very well. Graf Utica, you'll regret betraying me. I regret many a thing, and that is one matter I will never. Well, we have just let them go. Gertrude, you still had a word waiting for her? If profanity counts for a word. I'm really starting to like Zerny, not gonna lie. I'm really starting to like Zerny. Oh man. Respect. Cryde still hasn't woken. Leave him with me. I'll set off straight away and bring him to the Rhodes Island landship. You're taking him away? I am. He'll only get the proper treatment at Rhodes Island. I won't allow it. Why? Even if you can pacify his condition, what will you do about the voice of Mundane? I don't doubt your medical prowess, but is that something you can truly solve? I can't promise, but you've got no other choice now. Don't tell me you still hope Gertrude's help you get rid of it through Ensemble. I can only hope. How long will it take from Weisheim to your landship, I ask you? You won't say, because you know Cryde isn't likely to make it there. But even if what Gertrude says is true, are you really going to sacrifice yourself to do this? As long as I can do it, why shouldn't I? Hibiscus stares, blank for a spell. The look in his eyes now compared to when she first met this young man. The difference is like black and not white. He's serious, she thinks. Fine. Even if I help you to the best of my ability, we know too little about the voice of Mundane, and what we do know was all told to us by the Countess. We're stifling through fact and fiction. Looks like I made it. So if you need more info about the voice of Mundane, I have this project plan right here. What? So did you pull the same thing as Vikler. Huh? What are these twists? You probably imagined, but Kryde is a Finn who slipped through the program's neck back in the day. How could the Empresses let such a wild card wander freely, you know? But you've been roaming together for more than a decade, and that's why nobody suspected it. But didn't Pliger say it was classified? Which is why I flinched it from where he kept it. If I can save Kryde, then hell does it matter if anyone's shown this stamped plan. And it's a long overdue damning if you ask me. Calm down, you're still very weak. Let me see the plans papers, Hibiscus. You take this fellow somewhere to rest. Holy shit! Because they've been traveling for so long, that's how they managed to escape from the net? Oh my god. He's like, if we're all getting fucked, then might as well try my best. I will. Jesus. Sir, does he know? I never told him, but he's very smart. I'm sure he has a vague guess. This is too cruel to him. Cruel. Raleen, do you know how it became infected? No. Surely you've heard how in the age before the Empress's rule, Lethanian had explored classical originium arts to heights hardly surpassable. Yes. So do you know the price Lethanian paid to reach those heights? Countless human sacrifices, among which huge number of infected? Yes. Infected. During that period, some Kurfürst 10 were even handing out over infected to a regular quota. They treated this as a custom. But infected are people too. It's not like they'd let their lives be thrown away. So can you guess what happened in the end? You don't mean... It looks like you have. Just slash your arm with originium and now you qualify as an infected too. That's how mine came about. Wow. Wait, what? We're even handing over infected to a regular quota. Just slash your arm with originium and now you qualify as an infected too. That's how mine came about. Wait, is he meaning that to try to somehow escape through that rule? That's how he did? Wait, what? Melody. It's Melody. The voices of the mundane are the melodies the Witch King left behind. I can't believe this. No, this is the only way it makes sense. He wasn't just Lethanian's mightiest caster, the Witch King was also Lethanian's most feared musician. His mastery of music was at the epitome. Basically, he infected himself out of guilt. Oh. Shit. Wait, was he one of the actual researchers then? In the originium arts? Some even say his insight into music was of the same grade as his originium arts research. Rhythm, tonality, texture. He threw those raw elements that make up the beauty of music to the hounds. Every piece of his left in this world is filled with murder and devastation. Supposers have long been forbidden pieces in Lethanian, if the voice of mundane is a string of melodies left by one of the people in charge of rounding up infected, fair enough. But the Witch King, the voice is without a doubt a remnant opus of his, when you are its very extent. If you're not his opus, you shouldn't deceive yourself. Moreover, if this is the case, you have a solution. I need you to perform the assemble that repelled those originium slugs again. When you did that, you grasped the voices inside yourselves, didn't you? Assemble right now. Do you comprehend the situation we're in? I do, and I know it better than you do. But let's hear her journey out, Ebenholz. Kryde, are you alright? Did you come here alone? Adante brought me over. But you can't doubt the voice of Mundane's melody again like you did before. Double. It did something wrong to you last time. I didn't want to leave any regrets. Alright, heard Zerny. What did you think of? If the voice can be said to be a string of melodies, then whether those remnants who used you for their experiment or Gertrude, their aim has to be to conduct the originium arts contained within that melody, or should I say the melody that flows within this originium arts. Which is to say, their exploration of the voice is entirely to unearth the supposed secrets within. In plain words, they're trying to make the voice more clear, more beautiful. Thus, there is one thing I can very definitively tell you. There is no method that can transfer the voice anywhere in these lands. I'm not surprised anymore. But that's not because doing so would be too difficult. Precisely the opposite. It's because in their eyes, that would be a waste of what they have. Because every melody the Witch King left behind is different. Each comes with its own period, contains its own completely separate emotions and ideas. What sense can there be in putting two entirely different songs together? It's just as when you perform together, the further you pursue it, the more disastrous the effects become. Even the Originium slugs fled because they felt their performance to be far too ear-bleeding. I presume they've done similar transfer experiments before and realized how bad the results were, then they did. However, even if two pieces are diametrically opposed, a sufficient lead-in can still be enough to accomplish the transition. Therefore, I want you to perform my... What? Morgan and Abient, upon which I want you to dig your own selves out from within the piece, just as you did that evening. I have to feel the melody, the voice of mundane left within you, and then I will write you a new song. Wait, no matter what, you need something to hold the voice so you can transfer it. And the experiment results said all attempts to implant two voices in one person failed. I'll be the vessel, is that what you mean? Don't trust that little determination you have to be enough for self-sacrifice, boy. I will try with all my might through performance to drag the voices from the both of you. If I cannot, I will personally serve as this receptacle if I am able to be. Oh my god. Oh, that is a powerful sentence after how many hours of reading this? 6.5 hours. If I cannot, I will personally serve as this receptacle if I am able to. Man, that is a... Holy, that sentence hit me. You know what I like even more in Arknights? When a character is wholly determined to do good. And when it's extremely serious. The voice and tonality. The finality in that statement. To be putting everything on the line. For something. I love it. It stirs my emotions really well. And pushes me to voice act it further. That's why I think I was able to do a decent bit of voice acting on it, because I was able to feel that emotion in that sentence and transfer it through in the acting. Man, I love this. Why would you go so far for us? If I remember correctly, my Morgan and Abient was your turning point in learning flute. And so what? So it's likely you heard of how I came to write it. That Gertrude woman had to turn it into a blasted selling point for me, though I never wanted for anyone else to know. You lost your dearest, closest friend, and you wrote the piece in your grief. Grief. That description was far off the mark. You should be using the term indignation. That was the first time I came to find that life would not unfold how I imagined it. The first time I knew what music meant to me. My rebellion against a fixed fate. Turning ordinary civilian... Wow! Into infected, that's too cruel. I have no idea how many times I cursed the Witch King in those days. Perhaps someone heard my tirades. However, before they could send me to the laboratories, their majesties had overthrown the Witch King. I was saved. So, to just fulfill their quota, oh, there's not enough infected. Let's make more infected. Oh, shit. Because Lethanian was one of the countries that was forefronting the research, and they needed as much material, quote unquote, material as they could. Oh my goodness. And that's why I swore to dedicate the rest of my life to their majesty's cause. And so you became a spy? Correct. He's a spy? I can't tell you what I did when I was an agent, and you don't need to know. All you need to know is that I was the agent who found the Witch King's remains that had been researching the voice of Mundane. By the time we found them, they had already experimented on Cryde and failed. That's why this boy is the way it is now. He's the one that what? Bro, twists after twists after twists. How many twists? And that also makes sense how he's able to get the research, because he's a former agent. How do you think he got the file from Blagger's position? Fair enough now in that case. Because yeah, I was about to be like, how does that get it explained? You didn't plan to save him, right? How'd you know? From what I know, when the twin empresses ascended the throne, they issued an edict that forbade all Witch King era research, and the voice of Mundane research obviously fell into that category. But if the voice of Mundane is really that amazing, I can't imagine that not a single person has turned his attention to it in the 20 years since the Witch King was overthrown. What's more, the Witch King left his mark within. The Witch King weaved his power into the melody. The Witch King himself is the core of these ideas. Deep down, their pursuit of the voice of Mundane might actually be nothing more than worshipping the Witch King himself. And given the way that Mr. Weigler does things, I'd say a spy's principles lie with serving the twin empresses. In other words, to spies like you, the voice of Mundane doesn't further the twin empresses' interests in any way. Young Frau, until I saw how reckless you were, and I took you for a fool. And now it seems you just didn't know how to put your wits to use. You're goddamn right. Here, I brought the research plan along. There's no point in hiding any of this anymore. The voice of Mundane is unique. It's undoubtedly the Witch King's lingering echoes in the world, and there is... Here's the term! Finally! It gets mentioned! Lingering echoes. There's definitely some power hidden within. But the Witch King's fervent followers truly believe that the Witch King left behind his avatar within it. The power the voice of Mundane holds is too unique. It'll never see widespread use. At the very least, the current court casters see research on the voice of Mundane as futile and pointless pursuit. And that's why the handling of Ebenholz and Cry they became a problem. Ah, because it was not furthering their own interests. Was Ebenholz chosen because he was considered safer? Yes, we had to announce the plan's failure, and Ebenholz was naturally the best choice, as there was nothing wrong with his body. On the contrary, as there were already problems with Cryde's body, he had no choice. Death awaited him. But he finally got away from the Witch King's remains, yet he has to die. It's too cruel. Perhaps in your eyes our methods are inhumane. But once you've witnessed countless tragedies, especially ones caused by those who are not inhumane, you come to realize that you can't let your feelings get in the way of everything. You probably think Blagger is a pretty heartless man, don't you? I don't think so. But what you don't know is he lived in the Afterglow and spent time with its residents day after day for more than a dozen years. His feelings for this place is no less genuine than anyone else. There's no one who wants to skin Gertrude alive more than him, but he can't. Do you think you're the angriest person to ever talk to him? Mr. Beigler, besides, Cryde's condition endangers those around him too. There's no way to get too close to anyone, and his past destined him to never live the life of a normal man. You truly didn't have a choice. But you let your feelings get in the way with him. You offered him a choice other than death. Is that really a choice? He had to wander the world with an older man who's half dead. He learned how to play the cello, and yet he rarely had a chance to even touch one. He can't make friends. He can't even get too close with anyone. Can you really call that a proper life that he lived? Perhaps. Having seen how he trembled back then, I can still feel a sharp pain in my arms even now. The Witch King. The Witch King. Aye. Crichty. Those who got infected inadvertently, and those who were forcefully infected. The wounds that the Witch King left on Lethanian have yet to heal, but now there are those who thirst for his return, and there are even nobles who are sheltering his remnants and facilitating the research. Oh, how I dread I won't live to see the day they all meet justice. You will live. No need to comfort me, Jungfrau. I've lived with him for all these years. It's a miracle that I'm still alive today. He's like a real grandson to me. I brought him here because I was actually thinking of introducing him to Blyga and setting him up as a job with an agent. That way, I would at least get to die knowing he's in good hands. But now it doesn't really mean so much anymore. I always thought it was my fate to give my life to their majesties as an agent, but it seems that's not really all there is, huh? Sir? Crash. Wait, what? A tremendous noise comes from inside. Go, let this grandpa sit here a little longer. Go help them. If you don't feel well, be sure to call my name. The voice of Mundane did not have a name at first. Oh, never mind, I misread. He was part of the group that were artificially infected and later got rescued by the Twin Empresses. Mm-hmm. The melody was abandoned by the Witch King after all. It was a melody improvised by him on the spur of the moment and transcribed by his court musicians. If the Witch King's complete pieces are howls from a deeper bass, then these fragments are indeed still melodies of the mortal realm. And thus these fragments were named the Voice of Mundane. Be that as it may, the Witch King's power is still immensely terrifying. That's like a fragment of his melodies that he worked upon on the spur of a moment that his court magicians recorded. Jesus. Goes to show how terrifying the Witch King was. Heaven holds, I may have asked you to show your purest form in music, but now, I want you to think back to your life the past 24 or so years. Let your resentfulness pour out. Music is a portraiture of your life. It's the steps you take, the eyes you peer into the world with. Don't let your emotions cloud you, but don't betray your emotions either. Explore, vent, drag your melody out from the deepest parts of your soul. I found it. Right, that's it. That's exactly what I want. That's the melody that was carved into your brain. It's the melody of destruction, and it is a ravaging one. And you, Crichty, I need the opposite from you. I need you to constrain yourself. You are too unreserved. You compass everything that you have experienced. Do you know that your kindness is your greatest weakness? Remember, he soloed one of Gaul's major fleet, you know, the strongest nation at the time. He did. Are you reconciling? Why are you reconciling? Why should you reconcile? Who has the right to ask you to reconcile? Everyone thinks you deserve better. The idea has crossed your mind too, hasn't it? You still aren't willing to change the way you think, huh? Fine. Fine. This is enough. I can feel your melody too. A void that swallows everything whole. Bear with it! The energies of the two wildly different originating marts begin to entangle with one another inside the room, as anguished expressions start to appear on the two young men's faces. Zerny knows it's time for him to join in. Keep playing. Do not fret. If you feel something's wrong with your body, stop immediately. But if you do feel something's off and you're not the one to blame, then leave it to me. Chenzi sits in the front of the piano, takes a deep breath, and starts playing as well. However, when he attempts to sort out the two totally different surges of energy, he realizes just how much he overestimated his abilities. The melody is strong, full of anger, terrifying, soul, and bloody. Above all, it's a melody that fully immerses its listeners. One moment he's suddenly filled with hatred toward the Night King, the next second he has a heartfelt admiration for him. One moment he feels as though he's a newborn child, but he immediately feels the passage of time and its effects on his body. The very next second he's as old as the hills. He forces himself to keep his appearance intact with what little sanity he has left. If you listen to the Witch King's melody, you'll go insane, huh? But he feels as though he's walking in a boundless desert. The sandstorm is too powerful and he cannot open his eyes. He tries his best to shake the sand off, then he sees a towering wall that reaches even the sky. There is nothing on the wall, no pain, no anger, and no death. It's a simple, unadorned wall. At that very moment he finally realizes that is a wall he will never be able to overcome. His mind is instantly filled with fear. Cherry coughed violently, spewing blood gushing out of his mouth. His cough is so intense that he tries to get up for a drink of water, only for him to stagger and knock down the music stand next to him. Hey, are you alright? Zerny. I heard something just now. What happened? A trifle, nothing more. Now I see it. It's not that no one has ever attempted to do what I do. It's just that people who tried are all dead. You're laughing? Mitsuni, you're bleeding out of your mouth. Let me wipe that for you. How did you two feel just now? When we drew out the voice of Mundane, it felt very much like I was getting torn apart. But after you joined in, it did feel like a lot of the pressure faded. At the very least, this proves that my idea is workable. But you're already... I coughed up some blood, that's all. I know my own body better than anyone. Let's continue. Zerny sits back on his bench. He closes his eyes and begins to ponder a question. Who is Zerny? He answers himself. Zerny is a coward. He once hid underneath the wings of his dear friend and teacher, thinking that he could live his whole life through music. Yet the death of his dear friend, the torments of Eurypathy, and the poverty all work together to make him realize that he is but an ordinary man. He will die. I have lived this long because Gertrude still thinks I have value, so she paid for my medication and kept me alive for a few years longer than most other infected. But if I can't finish this piece today, I might as well be dead. If you don't want me to die a meaningless death, pick up your flute. Man, bro is giving such a speech that he might even be able to rise up the reunion infected with that. Jesus, I got tears in my eyes. Bro is moving me with this. He answers, Zerny is a man who sees music as everything. Before he was famous, the people of the Afterglow showed nothing but grief and sorrow whenever he went outside. They had no appreciation for the beauty of music because they didn't know whether they would live to see the next day. To make even ends meet, he had no choice but to accept Gertrude's suggestion and become a spectacle for the nobles in the music halls, left behind by the Witch King like some kind of rare animal. Life was way too complicated, and he wanted to go back inside his house. At all those times, it was always music that kept him from running. He has more than music, but it is with music that he expresses everything about him. Kryde, your performance is too weak. But don't worry about me. You don't have that right. This is about your survival, not mine. Don't ever think it is a virtue to sacrifice yourself. Your sacrifice is also a burden. Scream, vent, and fight for the rewards that should have been yours. I understand. I love it. If anybody ever says, what do I love most about voice acting? It's a powerful speech, it's powerful emotions with great build-up. A powerful rising. To have yourself stand up. That's the one type of voice acting that I love above all else. the power of emotion to rise the reader up, the listener up. That's what I want to accomplish. Be it little, be it how unskilled or how immaturish I may be. It's the one I set out to do. Idealistic goal in my heart, but I'll keep pushing forward towards it, using stories as a medium. Just a facet of myself that you are seeing through lingering echoes. Finally, he answers. Zerny is a man who resists fate. Is music how he resists fate, then? No! Music is his struggle, his howl, and his song. He's struggling for his friend who passed away before fulfilling her musical ideals. He's howling for those who cannot speak. He's singing for those who are born into suffering yet still have joy within their hearts. In that case, is he performing in someone else's stead? No. He knows how his friend was unwilling to die. He knows the streets where those who cannot speak gather, and he brought music to those who are trying to seek joy despite their sufferings. Once again, he stands in front of that high wall, the Witch King. He knows he can never overcome this wall. But this time, he instead reminisces about the joy of discussing music with his dear friend. He reminisces, he remembers the love and respect he receives from the Afterglow's residents, and he remembers the morning sun he sees at the beginning of each day. And that is why he says, right now, I am my own opponent. Mr. Chenzi, you're coughing up blood again. He's not listening to me at all. Let's get some rest, Ebonholz. But we don't need to be here anymore. What we need to do is rest up and wait for her Zerny to finish his new piece. Hibiscus, take care of him. At the very least, I won't let him collapse before me. Now go. Zerny's enemy is not the Witch King. Even though the Witch King's offenses were heinously profuse, even though he disdains that monarch, he's still forced to concede that music itself stands unrelated to good or evil. His opponent is himself at this very moment. He no longer tries to scale the wall so desperately high. He begins to perform. Beneath his feet appears a platform. He brings it up in unbroken ascent, up through the clouds. Though still no end to the wall can be seen, he no longer cares. Even though he can feel the turbulent power dash about his body, and he cannot hold further back coughs of blood. Hibiscus, to one side, is even given the illusion. She can almost see Chernzi. Zerny's life flying by in accelerando, but at the same time, the score he writes rages. Take it. Take it all. Take everything off him. Today marks the day of Zerny's death. But Zerny's music will never die. And day breaks. It's complete. It's such a relief. You're... The musician strains to lift himself, but his upper body crashes against the piano, and he leaves the discordant coda in the shining dawn. Man, I love it.
And my game is
I love it. I
everyone's
live for
satisfaction.
moments like this, man. I love it. Also helps that when my voice was blocked and one of my noses was blocked, so I was able to replicate the cough a little bit more realistically with that. Boss stage. Alright. Let's see then, who's it gonna be? Because I can tell this is gonna... Oh boy. Two sides, Two entire sides. Mission start. We're ending this again on a hype moment. 7 hours. Break a leg, I'll be cheering for you. But even though I've been practicing for this day, I'm still not that confident. I do need a break though. Not gonna lie, I do need a break from that voice acting. Man, it's the Chen crash out, the infected, what's it called? Yeah, the Quillon's cry, Quillon's rage. And what else? There was some other... dies? No. But like, there were some others that I do remember that I really love to voice act. I can't find the footage, honestly, and I can't remember some moments. But yeah, those are always my favorite moments, man. You'll get to your fill in Act 2, don't worry. There's probably going to be lots of crash outs, raging, and also lots of motivating, powerful moments. Another reason to look forward to Act 2 then. Actually, I'll be right back. I need to clear up my throat and as well as my nose. Be right back, guys. Alright, we're back. It's time. Yep, it's time for the boss stage. Let's see how egregious the boss is gonna be. Time for cinema. Alright, let's go. But even though I've been practicing for this day, I'm still not that confident. Then there's that prophecy too, saying something about an ensemble. What if it's me? Come on, you got this! What's there to be scared of? All those who were affiliated last night have been treated. All those who were afflicted last night have already been treated, so I'm sure we'll be fine today. This is actually the first time I've had to sit with so many infected. Hopefully this concert is worth my while. Is Zerny here yet? According to the organizer, he was also affected by last night's Originium Slug incident, but he did not cancel scheduled appearance today. Oh, that's good. Damain and Herond, please take your seats. Zerny will be here shortly. You speak the truth, yes? You'd better not wait until after we're inside the hall to close the doors and announce that he can't make it. I assure you that would never happen. Zerny is only experiencing a mild seasonal malaise and will arrive at Afterglow Hall soon. Well, let's see how it ends up being, huh? That sly bastard. I knew the files couldn't have just up and disappeared. I can deal with them later. The files aren't that big of a deal. Not when compared to the actual research on the voice of Mundane. Is he going to the concert hall? Forget it, he can knock himself out. By the looks of things, espionage is difficult work. You should probably be worrying about yourself rather than about me. Gryphon Strollo. Harboring the Witch King's remains in your own demesis and propping up research on the voice of Mundane are serious crimes. By the way, my good spy, how did my father and brother die according to your records? Let's stay on topic. They are closely related to this topic. 15 years ago, your father provided cover for research on the voice of Mundane after he found out he was about to spill the beans of the men behind him, but was silenced. Had you known, it would be reasonable to assume you'd act on the knowledge. You think I'm trying to cover this up? My views towards my father have also changed over time. As a child, I felt like my father was the most terrifying person in the world. His will was absolute and nobody could change his mind. I liked running and jumping about, so my father would lock me up in my room. I liked to talk during meal times, so my father would take away my dinner and make me talk to the wall for an hour. Later, as I got older, my father continued to grow unabated. I personally saw the way the lesser nobles kissed his feet and the disdain with which he regarded them. Even the Witch King's envoys had no choice but to speak softly when they approached the Strollo spire, a far cry from their overbearing ears all on the ground. That was the Lord House of Strollo, our Lancia, a Kurfürst, and once the most revered of all houses. But everything changed when the Witch King fell. Is it bringing back the glory of the old house then? Let me be upfront. You're currently in very bad shape. As a doctor, I should be forbidding you from playing the concert. But it doesn't look like you're trying to stop me. I don't want the music you've burnt your life away for to die in the dust. Seems like you're finally learning to be flexible. No, but I've come to realize that at times certain goals must be prioritized over others. I often found it ridiculous that my father was stupid enough to embrace the Witch King's rule. He was so staggeringly stupid that he didn't even bother concealing his opinions. Under his leadership, the Strollo family quickly lost the support of the Kurfürstein. Our house also lost control over 2 nomadic cities and was forced to retreat to Weisenheim, near the homeland of the Witch King, Urtica. Did Graf Strollo, who lorded over Eiselheim, foolishly believe that he didn't belong there? So your father, discontent with the status quo, began to commune with the remnants of the Witch King. That's what I thought at the time, but you aren't as naive as I was back then, my dear spy. Your agent should know far better than I. Old Strollo was messing around with the Witch King's remains since the very beginnings, wasn't he? Alright, you still haven't answered my question. By our accounts, how did my brother die? Food poisoning. That is the official report and our conclusion. Food poisoning? Alright, then tell me this. Just how much do you know about my father? In exchange, I can tell you about how my brother really died. We don't actually use the term Witch King's remains because it's too vague. Some of the bastards who invoke the Witch King do so because they worship his power, while others covet the political gain he gained during his reign. Your father was undoubtedly the latter. And behind this second group is an extensive, sprawling net. Your father was just one small branch of it. Also, I hope you won't forget, Grafine Strollo, that this is an interrogation, not a negotiation. The only reason I'm answering any of your questions is because we were unable to determine your brother's cause of death. But didn't she say... Oh. Look, it's Zerny and that doctor. Zerny, are you alright? I'm fine. I heard you were going to perform an all-new piece today? That's right. Even though not everyone will get to hear it because of the concert hall's limited seating, I'll come back and perform for everyone again. It's great news! Don't push yourself, Mr. Zerny. This is where this illustration comes from. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Get him to the concert hall. The road from Zerny's house to Afterglow Hall is not long, but the man's steps are extremely sluggish. Hibiscus isn't sure if he can even play the piano in this state. Neuropathy is a real disease, not some ethereal thing that can be defeated through willpower alone. But at this moment, she chooses to place her faith in the musician's willpower. Hibiscus can feel Zerny's exerting every fiber of his being just to stay upright. All she can do is support him, keeping him from losing his balance under his exertion. The rest is his battle alone. I've got it. I've got it. The name for the new piece. I'll call it... Hold on. What's the matter? Shouldn't those two be the first to know? You've got a point. Man, this is so hype. My good spy, come here and behold the great hero of the Afterglow, our illustrious composer, Zerny. I don't know how long you've been hiding in Weistelheim, but even you must be quite familiar with him. It's really something. A city like this, run by a house like yours, could produce such an outstanding musician. You seem to have a high regard for her, Zerny. It makes sense. You would dislike a pure-spirited musician. Even I've always liked him. Oh, but don't get the wrong idea. It's not that kind of lie. Even if it was, it'd never work out between us. Surely you've heard about the story about him and his old friend. I'm quite thankful that a woman named Gertrude is nowhere to be found in that story. Give me a break. You should already know, the one who brought his music and his story to the world was me. Without me, he would have died in a ditch somewhere long ago. So you used the infected maestro born in an infected ghetto trope as a gimmick, and had him dance like a jester for the nobles who deigned to descend here. It seems like this city is nearer and dearer to your heart than I imagined, my good spy. To be honest, my original plan was hardly this compassionate for the sake of reviving the House of Strollo. What is the dignity of a single musician? However, as a lethanian noble, music was a compulsory part of my upbringing. I must admit that even I have been awestruck by his music. Listen, the performance has already begun. The difference between these performances and his is like heaven and earth. You've been avoiding the question for some time now. What are you trying to accomplish? Oh my, would you look at that? I just can't shut up my mouth when it comes to Zerny. Everyone around me thinks I hate him, and everyone around him knows that he hates me. This unfortunate misunderstanding has robbed me of a conversation partner. But let's not talk about me anymore. Back to my brother. That topic really isn't as interesting as Zerny, though. But it's only natural for his death to remain a mystery to you. It was my work, after all. You know he built different when he still has to glaze, even when she lost to him. Yep. She was responsible for her brother's poisoning death. For what? Phew. How are you feeling? Hey, he looks extremely nice. I mean, just come on, guys. Like, come on. There's a clear theme. There's the black with the endless rage and everything, and then there's the white, the all-encompassing void. Dripped, both of them. How are you feeling? I think we've pretty much been in sync with each other. Even though he composed this piece for the two of us, it clearly has his style all over it. I don't think it's inferior to Morgan und Abend in any way. And he only spent a single night on this. That's the craziest thing. He only spent a single night after comprehending the echoes of the voice of Mundane to create this piece. Respect to his name. Composing is the release of a long build-up. I think he simply found the right opportunity for it. What are you staring at? I had no idea he knew how to give a compliment. It's not as if I've ever downplayed his musical accomplishments. My only hope is that he'll make it to the concert. He'll be here. Composing a piece of music is only the first step. Only through turning the score into actual music can the piece truly be completed. News has already gotten out that he'll be changing the finale. He's not going to give up now. I hope so. Alright, Ebonholz, do you think this suit looks good on me? I've never worn anything this expensive before, so I don't know if I might have messed something up. It looks very good. Thank goodness. Oh, there's one other thing. Why are you so unusually chatty today? Is that to say I have a normal level of chatty under normal circumstances? Yes, something like that. Just deal with it then. Who knows, this might be the last time we ever play together. Why would you think that? Why wouldn't I? I mean, good question. Why wouldn't he? Just being real here for a second. This is massive death flag energy. He's about to die after the concert. But hey, let's see how right that prediction turns out. After this is over, you'll return to being Graf Vertica, and I will continue to wonder. Even though our meeting was somewhat engineered by the graphene, it was still just a coincidence at first, wasn't it? But we're friends now. I know that's what you were going to say. Right. Sometimes even friends have to go their separate ways. Maybe this time we won't see each other for a long time. But you do remember what I said? We can always give gifts to remember each other by. Like, you people seeing my point here? I'll give you one of my dice then. Aren't those your weapons? Do they still work if you're missing one? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure. Let's not worry about it then. I think a coin with a hole drilled through it works best, just like I said before. What about you then? What are you going to give me? I'm still thinking. Take your time. As long as things go well today, that's something we'll have plenty of. Right. We still have plenty of time. From next stream onwards, I'm pushing the stream schedule by hour or an hour and a half. Enough of your jokes, Gertrude Stoller. Do you have any idea what you've just said? I said I was the one who killed my brother. You've gone mad. Mad? No, think about it carefully, my good spy. Your once exalted father falls from grace, funding some shady research in secret. He tries to blow hot and cold, his plans are exposed, and he ultimately meets an untimely end. Afterwards, your brother is groomed by them, terrified into obedience. But he is too incompetent, he can't do a single thing right. He slips up once and almost exposes the ones pulling his strings. Instead of watching him suffer in torment at the hands of those who always despised him, isn't it better to use him as a stepping stone so you can succeed him? Who are they? Who are the ones pulling his strings? Oh, I would like to know that more than anyone. Far more than you would. If you had that information, I would sit down and strike a deal with you here and now. I might even go down into the streets myself to yell about how I have information on the Witch King's remains. Tainted witness, if I recall. This saying was quite popular in Colombia. I've met no shortage of idiots who thought they could play ball with us, Graphene Strollo. It didn't end well for any of them. Heard Zerny, are you alright? I want to say yes, but that would be a lie. If you really can't handle it, then Ebenholz, don't forget whose decision this whole thing was. If that's what you want, then I will give it my all. The two of us have already mastered the piece you wrote. Few the composer can perform on far due to health problems, and that's entirely on you. Well spoken. The melody is already etched into my head. All you two have to do is follow me. You talk a big game. Alright. Now that Mr. Zerny is here, let's hurry up and get ready to go on stage. Whether for our own sake or for our audience, we've all got to put our best foot forward. Crydy, is it just me or do you seem unusually excited today? Do I? That might be because the first time experiencing what it's means to be alive. I don't get you at all. Head Zerny, you're up. Alright, there's one other thing, Head Zerny. What is this piece called? You still haven't given it a name. I came up with it on the way here. I will name it Lich und Sorchen. Schatten. Licht und Schatten. Licht und Schatten. Probably his best work yet. Alright, let's see. Next up, Zerny, Ebenholz, and Cried will ferry you away to tonight's finale. As you may already know, this piece is Zerny's new composition, debuting tonight for the very first time. Its title is Trio for Flute, Cello, and Piano in B flat minor, Lich und Schatten. The three bow to the audience, and the concert goers in the auditorium respond with warm applause. The music begins. After just a few short measures, the entire audience, from the auditorium to the balcony, sits up straight in the seats. Those who previously wore expressions of expectation and suspicion alike. No whispers, no coughs. It's the lobby theme! Not even the sound of clothes rubbing together. Not a single soul wishes to disturb this fleeting, unadulterated beauty. Small beads of sweat begin to emerge on Zerny's forehead, but this does not indicate any problems with the trio outside of their music. It's just that the power he's required to guide and control is too precise. That's an awesome detail. They've begun their performance. Zerny, I knew you wouldn't disappoint me. You'll find a way to help them. Listen, this new piece. How could the audience possibly comprehend that this opening came straight from the Witch King? Of course they cannot comprehend, because this piece already belongs to you. Ah, this melody. It all makes sense now. You intend to rip the voice of Mundane out of both of them. Bold. However, what will you do after that? Are you going to become the new vessel? In Blyger's eyes, Gertrude has gone completely insane. She mumbles to herself in the direction of the concert hall as if conversing with a dear friend. My dear spy, would you like to hear my performance? Gertrude seems to be addressing Blyger, but is also muttering to herself at the same time. As she speaks, she walks toward the harp sitting in the corner of the room. My patience is running out, Grafin Strollo. I brought this house for a reason. It sits outside the afterglow, but you can still hear the music coming from the concert hall clearly. A wonderful location, isn't it? I love listening to the music that passes through here. This way, he doesn't have to see me, and I don't have to see him. She begins to play as she speaks. Graphing Strollo, the arts unit in this building has already been disassembled. And even if they don't think your arts will work on me, and easily swayed by music, don't make good spies. You only want to play the harp, my good spy. Zerny hates me. He hates me for not treating music with purity. He hates me for using it as a tool. I once sought to defend myself and explain it away, but I later came to realize I might actually be exactly the woman he says I am. Even if he carved my heart out, I would never be able to treat music with purity. Tell me, how could one who has committed fratricide, a woman who, for over 10 years, has been hell-bent on exacting revenge on those puppet masters, possibly achieve anything close to purity? As much as Bliger doesn't want to admit it, Gertrude's performance is excellent, not at all paling in comparison to the echoes drifting in from beyond the window. Without a doubt, this is the level that all outstanding Lethanian nobles should aspire to, but the words that come out of Gertrude's mouth make him shudder. Wait, revenge? You're a clever man. You should have guessed that my true tragic failure last night was not the result of impetuousness. But you don't know what I'm hiding. You believe I've exhausted my plans, which is the only reason you're here chatting with me. The truth is, I do want to buy time, but some words have been festering in my head for far too long. Which is why I can't help but ramble on. I do hope you pardon my rudeness. Furthermore, I must apologize that you'll be dying here with me. What the fuck? What the hell are you doing? It truly is an eye-opening piece of music, or so it was at the beginning. Just as the title implies, the music weaves a shattered illusion from the very beginning, making one's heart sink to the bottom of a valley as if dark clouds are blotting out the sun. However, the tune changes almost immediately. The sonorous cello uplifts the flute's clarity with the piano behind them both to break through the layers of gloom, signing a paean to the joy of glimpsing the light of day. Oh, light! This is the singular thought in everyone's head. You immediately understand that Licht und Starten. They begin to look forward to the Starten. However, a feeling of unease begins to set into some members of the audience, because they see the expressions of suffering creeping across the faces of the three performers, as if something is gnawing away at them from within. Beautiful. Virtuoso is here! An exemplary musician devoting his life to fighting the power left behind by the Witch King. Just as he's about to pull his doom battle back to a stalemate, he loses not to the Witch King or to himself, but to the obsessions of an old acquaintance. Hey, what are you going on about? Do you hear the harp's voice? What? A harp? Why would there be a harp? Isn't this supposed to be a trio? Philistine, listen to the sound coming from that small building in the distance. The shrill laughter erupting from the depths of despair is equally beautiful. As for you, my former student, while I was teaching you to speak using the violin, I heard the motif of your fate. What a cruel melody it was. But I never expected that he could develop it into such a brilliant opus. I salute all of you, people I may or may not know. I shall listen, but that is the only way I know to pay my respects. She knows about the Witch King. As the one who restarted the Voice of Mundane program, my good spy. You alone? First, the Voice of Mundane is exceedingly rare, and after that ordeal, you ultimately take control of 2 of them. Second, past research has proven that an individual who is in blood related to the Witch King cannot possibly withstand this type of experimentation. In other words, even after you people tore apart that plan, it was not completely abandoned, merely shelved. In the end, the Voice of Mundane program originates from the worship of the Witch King, but how many are there who, from the depths of their heart, can truly worship fear itself? They only wanted a weapon to overthrow the twin empresses, just as the twin empresses overthrew the Witch King. As for me, after I realized that my brother's incompetence would bring ruin to our entire house, I had no choice but to act. Nevertheless, I still never found a way to show my value to those shadowy worshippers. Music, arts, money, authority, even my body, nothing worked. Finally, I found these dust-covered plans in a pile of my father's old writings. The reboot of the program brought a fresh breath of opportunity for me. They began to think I might amount to something, but what they didn't know is I've already had enough. I don't want to be at their beck and call anymore. So I set this plan into motion, not for the sake of overthrowing anyone, unfortunately. I just want them to get a taste of what it's like to suffer. I sucked up to them, invited them to come appreciate the fruits of my research. If you go take a walk around the concert hall now, you might find proof of some things you have long suspected. Everything from the human experimentation facility in the sewers to the dossier on the Voice of Mundane program. Did you deliberately allow me and Ebenholz to find them? Those were only meant for the eyes of you spies. I never expected Graf Urtica to go looking for you people. You tipped your hand to keep them from discovering what you had really done to the concert hall. Of course, the amplifiers are nothing more than a small distraction. With those amplifiers, all of the afterglow would have been made to suffer. The amplifiers dismantled, the afterglow is instead spared, but the same cannot be said for those inside the concert hall. Oh, she had a plan. She did have a plan after all this time. The remodeling of the concert hall began after my research into the Voice of Mundane had progressed to its next phase. Zerny is trying to use his own composition to draw the Voice of Mundane out of the boys, but what I'm trying to do is much simpler. The moment they try to pull out the voice, they will realize that nothing is in their control. I have tampered with the melody and resonance of the Voice of Mundane. Anyone who tries to become the new vessel, regardless of who it might be, will have to endure turmoil and chaos 100 times greater. The voice, unable to find a suitable vessel, will collapse in an all-consuming void within the concert hall, built by the Witch King himself, swallowing everything within. Of course, I am a part of this performance, and I equally have no hope of escape. As for you, my unfortunate spy, if you don't take this chance to escape, then you can only bemoan your own ill fortune. My, what a fierce look you have in your eyes. I know what you want to do. But my apologies, I can no longer extricate myself from the song. Killing me would be no different from killing the 3 men on that stage. All it'll do is bring about those deaths a little faster. Okay, that is some crazy level of... Alright. Zerny desperately wants to stop the performance, but he cannot do it. The moment he begins to reel in the Voice of Mundane, he feels a single strand of abnormality, but in that solitary moment, it's already too late. The concert hall begins to absorb and reflect their performance like a massive arts unit. Resonance. True resonance. Immediately realizes that Gertrude's alternatives were far greater than just some simple amplifiers. The concert hall itself has become a weapon. Why did you do this, Gertrude? Zerny, if we continue on like this... Don't stop! The Voice of Mundane has already destabilized due to the interference of the concert hall. If you stop now, not only will you, but everyone in the venue would die along with you when Voice rampages out of control after losing its vessels. But... They all know that this piece begins with Ebenholz's Voice of Mundane and ends with Crydays. Even if they don't stop, Crydays' voice will be pulled from his body by the piece's conclusion, and the inevitable will still transpire. Oh shit. This is a dead end. There's an atmosphere of uneasiness and they're holding back their arts. What in blazes is going on? Excuse me? You're the one from Rhodes Island. Hurry and start evacuating the concert hall. Huh? Something bad's about to happen. If you don't hurry, it's going to be a disaster. Is this the product of Gertrude's research? Fascinating. What do you think about this? Not bad for a minor graffin as far as I'm concerned. Let's have pay us a visit afterwards. Indeed. How are you so sure that they would use the concert hall today? My good spy, you're mistaken about one thing. I can't say for sure what is about to unfold. What I can say for sure is as long as they're still in that concert hall trying to save Cryday, then I've won. Cryday's disease is my final bargaining chip. If they can somehow resolve that, then I've lost. This is the situation. What the hell is this? This plan can hardly be called a plan. That's because my plan was a failure from the very beginning. You think I'm sitting here chatting with you because I have an elaborate backup plan? How would that make any sense? Not for Zerny's unwillingness to cooperate with me, if not for the fact that even the insignificant little graft Urtica instincts on rebelling against his trifling worthless fate, why would I even bet on this method? Zerny will never realize how fortunate he is, that he was born with enough talent to be recognized, that I was willing to provide him a stage. All he had to do was be a little nicer to me, and I would have elevated his music to the loftiest heights, perhaps even before their majesties. But he refused to do even that. And that Graf Urtica, he deemed himself a vase sitting on display in his demesne, name, as if a bit of ridicule and insult is the greatest humiliation one can suffer in life. But look at me, I've endured the manipulation of the puppet masters of the city for 15 years. 15 long years! If he can't produce results, then I will be silenced, but what right are they allowed to live while I'm not? I don't care about the Witch King. I don't care about the Twin Empresses. I only ever wanted to survive. From the beginning, all I wanted was to live on. After coming to YCM, Ebenhold settled on a few things he wanted to do. He wanted to spend a bit more time walking around Afterglow, taking in the sights of the vibrant district. He wanted to perform on a few more instruments for the first time, experiencing the charm of music. He wanted to apologize to Zerny, to tell him how much strength his music had brought him. He wanted Zerny to become his former music teacher, should he be willing. He wanted to spend more time with Cryday. He didn't want what he wanted to do. He didn't know what he wanted to do with that time. Maybe chat, maybe argue, maybe in fight. He didn't know what he wanted to do with the time, but he wanted a little bit more of it. But had he never come to the city, had he never accompanied Gertrude's invitation, none of this would have ever happened. Is it his shallowness that has caused things to deteriorate to this extent? He knows how to break free from this dead end, and he's determined to do it. Frankly, had Zerny not devised a new plan, he might have even wanted to carry out Gertrude's plan. But hypothetically, if the past him had wanted to do this, it would have only been to lessen the weight of the sin within his heart. Now, however, he will say that it is not for atonement. He shoots a glance at Zerny and at Cryday. One, an eminent maestro, the other, his dear new friend. He thinks to himself they deserve to live much more than he does. What he does not realize is that at the moment he opened himself up completely to the music, he was no longer able to hide his emotions. Evan Holston, don't do anything stupid! Huh. Graf Urtica, my dear, you are this piece's beginning. Even if you forcibly reverse this piece and incorporate it into your own mind, how will you deal with the dissonance and contradiction? Struggle to your dying breath. One by one they all want to flee. They want to flee their fates, but how and why? For 15 years I've lived in their shadows, but at long last, I've won. I've won. Fate is on my side. None of you will escape, not a single one. How unsightly. The musicians seem to be fighting against the very music they play. Dear Gertrude, did Gertrude also arrange this? I'm not so sure. A situation seems to have arisen during our performance. Please exit the auditorium. Once again, please exit the auditorium. Ah, the MC just announced the audience to leave. Look. Shut him up. Indeed. What are you doing? Shutting up an infected. Do you have any idea what's going on? All I know is that if you don't shut up as well, you're going to end up the same way. Everyone else, we're going to die! Arturia. Don't do it! Even if I can only buy you a little bit of time. Should you ask Crydia whether he wants to break free of his old life, his answer would surely be yes. His grandpa told him that his body was extremely special, something he gradually discovered himself. The people around him would start to suffer, and he treated with kindness, and those he treated with kindness would leave him in the end. So he started to distance himself from them. But he doesn't find it a terrible existence. The first thing he learned during his long life of vagrancy was that cursing fate doesn't make life any better. He can only find the meaning of his life from the few things he can do in the moment. Shit, he's taken the decision. And now he realizes that it is his cue. No life is worth more than any other, but he has made friends and received camaraderie. He feels fulfilled. The sunlight shines warmly outside. It is a good day to die. Huh? What? The cello cried it. What is he doing? Cried it, not you two. Journey. How could the music you've poured your life into be trampled like this? Besides, I am the end of the piece. It's only fitting that I do this, right? Do you have any idea what you're doing? Ebenholz, don't stop. Just keep matching my rhythm. But then let's put the finishing touches on our final performance together. Okay? No. Trust me, Ebenholz. Journey. I'll take care of this. I believe in you. This piece has gone back to normal? No, something's wrong. Crydes! Me and her, something isn't quite right with this infected woman. Look here. Forget it. Why bother with a common infected? The appreciation of music should come first. Listen, everything's gone back to normal now. Seems like whatever happened before was just some shock value for the show. I assume she wanted to demonstrate the difficulty of controlling the voice of mundane for the purpose of increasing her own value. Ah, you're right, maybe she's not half bad after all. Not only did she prepare such an interesting technique for us, she even created us to an elegant pieces of music. The juxtaposition of light and shadow is vividly reflected in the trio of flute, cello, and piano. Finally, the piece approaches its coda with an ensemble of cello and piano. Listeners strain their ears, expecting to hear the whispers of the cold night, the embrace of darkness, the call of abyss, but they are greeted only with a long, drawn-out sigh from the void. After what seems like an eternity, applause finally breaks out across the audience. It gradually swells with enthusiasm. But before the applause can sweep across the venue, it crashes against the dissonance of horrific screams. It's over, Cryde. You've done it. No, there's still something I have to do. Cryde, what's happening to you? Your body? What? That's what happens when you attempt the arts? Ebenholz, let's go outside. Herds, Kearney, please take Hibiscus and evacuate the audience. Have them get as far away from here as you can. You... Cry your body! I'm sorry, Herdserne, Rolling, Hibiscus. There's so much I want to say to you, but it seems like now isn't the time. Take me there, Ebenholz, while I can still control myself. The melody in my head is getting louder and louder. The melodies, the two melodies, are tugging inside my head. Hurry, Ebenholz, take me outside. The concert hall is amplifying both melodies at once. I can't hold for much longer. I know! Ebenholz, you... I'll take care of Cryday. But... I said I'll take care of Cryday! Hibiscus, go with heads. Zerny, and evacuate the audience. Upon witnessing the metamorphosis taking place on stage, the people in the audience begin to flee. Panic screams follow one after another, and Hibiscus and Zerny's shouts can be heard among them. However, to Ebenholz's ears, everything is blurring into white noise. His eyes fixate only on the plaza outside the concert hall. You were planning to do this entire time, weren't you? Perish the thought. I just did it on a hunch. A hunch? When I said you were being unusually easygoing today, it was all because of a hunch. No. I truly am glad that I got to perform with you. It's Zerny. This is all the happiest I've been my entire life. Why'd you go and pull a stunt like this? There's still so many happy things waiting for you. But if I didn't, then either you or Zerny would have done it, right? So that means this somehow falls upon you? You've never had a single good day your entire life, whereas I'm the one who's had enough of living since a long time ago. It should have been me. Sorry, Ebenholz. Why are you apologizing? What do you have to be sorry for? Oh yeah, look now. It must be truly hideous, right? I've torn up the clothes you've made for me, haven't I? Those nice, expensive clothes. Don't worry about that. I'll buy as many suits as you want. I'm sorry. You liar. I'm furious with you now, Cryday. I'm really mad. Cryday is too weak to lift his head, but he can hear Ebenholz's sobbing. What's going on? What the hell just happened? No idea, but heard Zerny said the concert's on hold and the Hibiscus girl was desperately urging us to evacuate. It'll be fine though, nothing's going to happen to us. But the sky suddenly went dark. Do you think some disaster might actually be coming? Think about what the prophecy said. Fate's finales assemble. Don't worry, it'll be fine. That prophecy all called Hibiscus a fiend. It's starting to rain? See? There's nothing to be scared of, it's just a bit of rain. The melodies are changing the environment. We're here. Feel any better? I don't think so. I only managed to forcibly suppress that sensation. What do I need to do now? Hurry up and tell me. I want to ask you a few questions. Go ahead, ask me anything you want. Ebenholz, do you think that your fate is tragic? Is my fate tragic? I used to think so, but after I met you, I realized that what past me was just crying bloody murder over nothing. That's not your fault. They shackled you, stole your freedom, blinded your eyes, and plucked your ears. That's not your fault. And do you think my fate is tragic? The first time I heard your life story, it really did come as a huge shock to me. But I've gradually learned that your life isn't tragic. In fact, it seems very fulfilling. That's great to hear. Cryday, you! I can't hold it back any longer. But let me finish, Ebenholz. The voice of Monday's completed melody swarms around in my head, and the Witch King's residual power howls within me. Cruel thoughts are tearing up my chest, forcing me to bow down to fate. They're forcing me to say that our stories were painful, our reunion was misfortune, that our fates was tragic. But Ebenholz, I'll rebuke them. Do you understand, Ebenholz? I won't deny that the voice of Montaigne has caused us untold suffering. I won't deny that your life as a craft filled with humiliation, scorn was a misfortune. I won't deny that my experience as living as unstable life of wandering has been tragic. But I will deny The suggestion that my life is defined by those words. My grandpa carried a burden like me around for over 10 years. During those years, I lived in abject poverty, denied a relationship with anybody but for grandpa. But as long as I give kindness to others, I could feel their kindness in return. I even met a teacher who was willing to teach me how to play the cello. Most importantly, after more than 10 years, I meet you again. Ebenholz, don't ever forget. We're both subjects of that cruel, inhumane experiment. And we survived. When we feel like crushing our own fate, we cannot afford to forget that. We met each other again because friends again. Became friends again and delivered a perfect performance on stage together. Are we not lucky? We've already been blessed. Actually, is there anyone out there luckier than us? No, there never will be. Understand, I get it. No, you still don't get it. Grady's voice is already lashed with a deep rumbling, the growl of a monster. But to Ebenholz, even those words are gentle, like words of advice from an older brother to his younger sibling before a long trip. If you really get it, then please don't wait for me. Ebenholz, my dearest brother. We were supposed to die here. To bury everyone in the entire concert hall along with us. But we fought it. To others, this resistance might seem insignificant, but it was a chance for us to give everything for each other. This was a sacrifice that both of us were willing to make. It just happened to be me who died in the end. That's all. What a wonderful opportunity to give everything for each other, asking nothing in return. I'm just trying to go all the way, because here's the thing. He's distorting. The originium is affecting him as he speaks. And like it said, it sounded like a deep rumbling, the growl of a monster. So I need to emphasize on the point that his vocal cords are breaking apart as the transition continues. That's my interpretation of the scene. To give everything for each other, asking nothing in return. He walked the path of rebellion against fate, just like Chernzy did when he poured his life into composing this piece for us. So stand up and hold your head high. Ebenholz, there's still one last thing for you to do, and that is to use everything you have to defeat me, to keep me from destroying everything here. Do you understand? I do. I really like that look in your eyes. Cried unsteadily shambles to the center of the plaza. With each step he takes, originium crystals erupt from his body. His flesh and blood begin to churn. A strange melody lingers over the plaza. The crystals rapidly envelop Cride's body, transforming into armor, transforming into instruments. In a heartbeat, the being once known as Cride is swallowed up, and his place stands a monstrosity. This gets some context to some later chapters or in Man, but I really did push my vocal cords as if I was hell-bent on breaking them. Anyone who sees this monster has 3 words flash into their mind. The Witch King. We stand at a critical juncture, my exalted daemon and heron. My exalted daemon and heron. My dear infected brothers and sisters. And you too, Ebonholds. Hearken, listen well to my final piece. Chastigate me, lament for me, cry for me, sing for me, because today I shall die and you will be reborn. There's the boss. Schicksals. Actually,
You people, I don't think I'll even
Hyperdrift, not
remember
kill
your
him.
faces after this one. Anyway,
alright, I'm gonna leave you all on a cliffhanger because I need to quickly take a piss break. And the stream is going on longer than I wanted it to go on. I'm gonna be on it. That's fucked, not gonna lie. Pretty much. Alright, we're back. We're just gonna try to complete this. You can hear it in my voice. My voice is also tired. Alright, that's... that's 2. Wait, what?
Keep them out of sight, even if your eyes are hurting.
Well, that's definitely interesting, let me just say.
I wonder who their target will be.
I guess that's what I'm supposed to do, but at the same time, it's just like...
I never expected to encounter so many people on this trip. I'll go gather some food. They ruined the night. What a waste of this gorgeous scenery.
Screensaver is still on? Shit. Alright, we're back. Last final attempt. Scuff strikes again. When it really shouldn't.
No problem. Let's get this done quick.
I know, Scuff strikes again when it really shouldn't. I'm just gonna go ahead and say on a whim that this is gonna... Yeah.
To think they are unaware of their own shame.
Illusion and intimidation are my tactics too.
Water's not far. Stay put, and I'll fill the canteens.
solid positioning.
Stay calm, I'll pin you to your shadow.
Signal stable, ready for action.
Vermin.
Just like the old days? No.
Show me what you got there. I've got an idea. Bam! I've swallowed up the sun.
I never expected.
Ooh,
to
that
look
was
after so
close.
many
That was
people
close.
on
That
this
was
trip.
actually flipping close. Don't mind me, just
Monster, in position.
trying to do things here. Cridy, worldly remains. He tried to save everyone present, yet there remains only one way to save him. Well, that's fucked. But hey, that's Arknights for you. Wait, what did he do?
No problem.
I didn't even
but
fucking
I'm
see what
really
he
not
did.
religious.
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why wait?
Oh! Okay.
This is a battlefield.
Fair enough then.
Even an old
No disappointment, my friends.
That's not all.
Is not an option.
That's another fucked aspect of him. I can imagine how frick this is gonna be. So let me just say,
All I have to do is give them.
watch his health and animation. Alright. I'll try. Phase 2. Wait, what? He's helping us?
I've got an idea. What? You think you're a better robber than me?
found your archive. All right. Destroy.
Yes.
Oh, that's that consistent. Yeah, it doesn't really help now, does it?
How do you like this scent?
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. We just need her. Yes, slappy skill. Right.
Shines on us.
Oh, its damage is gonna take quite a bit, but should be fine. We should be able to deal with it. There goes the boss. Right. There goes the boss. Man, that transition kind of caught me off guard. Man. I think that's legitimately like the only boss in Arknights that helps you during his phase transition, right? Meanwhile, mine are just, I'll read this play of paper.
Stretch it out first. Don't
I
treat
know.
history with such a flippant attitude.
By the way, he has also cut himself periodically to cut down. What?
This show hasn't. What are you waiting for? The curtains are about to fall. I've got an idea. What do you fear most?
Let's see how this ends then. We really need to see how this ends then. Stupid, foolish boy. Didn't have to do this. Why would you go so far for a world that owes you so much? Sir? You must leave now. Originium activity is rising rapidly in this area. I want to see my grandson one last time. I need a little further, Hibiscus. Distract him. Friday, Grandpa's here. You! Friday, my boy. Vent whatever anger you have on me. Come to me before you do any more harm. I've deceived you for so many years. I thought about dying for your sake, but I've never thought you would come to an end like this. Your choice is to let the others live. Why not come with me? Why not let me come with you in the last days? Let me join you on your final journey, my boy. The crystalline monster no longer understands the old man's words. The flash of lucidity was a fleeting miracle. All the monster can think about now is dragging everybody around it into emptiness, dancing to its cello's tune. The monster follows the sound, playing a song of death. Sir? Young lady, why do you... I'll hold down the fort here, Ebonholz, now! How? Friendship, dedication, sacrifice, childish ideals should have been shattered upon contact with reality. How? How? It's not over yet. Crichton may have forcibly assimilated two versions of the voice of Mundane, but he could not overcome the distorted madness of this amalgamation. Crichton's melody has faded, but Ebonholz's voice lingers. Enough fiend Strollo. Gertrude's limp hand drops from the strings. Oh, he just straight up cut his hand. Okay. If I'm interpreting that right, alright. Bagler withdraws his sword from Gertrude's... Oh, it's back. Okay, sorry. I thought I thought he was about to... Okay. He stabbed her in the back. Fair enough. The blood stains his clothes red. The Originium outer shell cracks and falls apart. The plaza falls silent, the only sound being inert pieces of Originium shell falling to the ground. Finally, the shell shatters completely, leaving behind Crichton lying on the ground with his cello. Wait for me. Wait for me. No, it's dangerous. We should call infected palliative service. What are you saying? Crichton won't die. You're awake, Crichton. See, he'll be fine. Ebonholz? I'm here. It's me. Don't bother. I feel so light. It hurts so much, but I feel better now. Yes, you'll get better, yes. Listen carefully, Ebonholz. This is the last time I'll be able to talk to you. Remember my words. Live on, Ebonholz, and walk through the long night. Fight injustice. Treat others with generosity and charity. Only by doing so will I live on in your memory. I'll ask you, how did your day go, Ebonholz? And you'll tell me proudly that you had a good and productive day. You'll tell me about the challenges you face while doing good and complain about how fate is a miser. And it'll be okay, because I'll be listening. It's alright to complain a little when you've worked so hard. Only by doing so will you rise from pain and suffering and find peace in your heart. Remember that you fought together against cruel fate and won. When you think of me, laugh. Don't cry. Yes, Yes. And Ebenholz, I'm sorry. I haven't thought about what token to give you. Anything's fine, just don't die. Please. That thump was, man. That was not a good sound effect. Cryday. Cryday. Cryday! Now I can't scream at the top of my lungs when it's about to be... When it's past 1:30 in the morning. They'll find themselves shattered someday, but that day is not today. Friendship, dedication, sacrifice. It made me naive, but someone would shed a tear for them. What about you, though, Grafin Strollo? You destroyed your friendship with Zerny by your own hands. You killed your own brother and laughed at his incompetence. You want others to sacrifice for you, but what have you done for them? Literally nothing. Gertrude lies limp on the ground with only her lips moving slightly. My curse be upon you. Bliger reads Gertrude's lips. May you die in a dark ditch. May the madness of Ebenholz's bloodline. May you die in a dark ditch. May the madness of Ebenholz's bloodline haunt him forever. May the afterglow fall into ruin. May lethanian never tremble in the shadow of the Witch King. May the Witch King never know the peace of death. Pathetic. Maybe I acted out of impulse, but dealing with threats to public safety is also part of my job. I'll be sure to mention you in my report, Grafin Strollo. Good night. I hope your dreams don't involve cursing anybody. Yep, it's still going. It's 1:30. It's more than 1:30 AM for me. We're still going. Your hand's bleeding! Did you get scratched by originium crystals? Yes, I guess there's a bit of blood. You need treatment immediately. Treatment? It's Curdy who needs treatment! Ebenholz, he's... Don't say it, Hibiscus. I beg you. Alright. He's infected, Ebenholz. If you don't want palliative services to get involved, at least find a room that's isolated for his own sake. I know. The lounge at the concert hall. Alright, I'll take him there. I will. Come, Cryday. I will carry you. Ebenholz lifts Cryday up. The originium crystals inflict more wounds on him, but he pays them no heed. He carries his friend even as he feels the body cooling, as though embracing a short but sweet dream. We're almost there, Cryday. Just a little longer. Thank you. You're still alive! I take you to Hibiscus. Lay me to rest in this building. If you return to the Afterglow someday, you'll remember that you once had a good friend with whom you've laughed and argued here, and at last put on a duet to remember. No, you're not Cryday, you're... Isn't this what you wanted? Shut your mouth, I won't allow you to defile his memory. Cryday gave his life to cleanse the voice of mundane, but it's still in my head. I warn you, don't think I'll hesitate to blow my own head off if you dare imitate him one more time. My foolish bloodline. Ebenholz no longer hears the voice. He walks towards the lounge in Afterglow Hall, Cryday's body growing heavier in his arms with each step. Matrix, you sound a bit tired. Well, why do you think that is? I don't know, maybe. Maybe you're just thinking stuff up. We're here. I'll see the room and lie down on the sofa. It's soft. It'll feel nice. Sofa, soft. You've never slept in one at home. Looks like I've been infected. Hearts that once took so much effort now feel so simple. Maybe getting infected isn't so bad after all. That should do it. I'll seal the room from the outside. Anything else? A token, yes, a token. I'll take the cello. Look at me taking back something I brought for you. Eppenholz's lips tremble. He stands wordless for a moment before laying his flute at Crydy's side. He said he wanted a coin with a hole, but the only thing I've left is this flute. I'm sorry. So sorry.
I had a taste of it back in Trimal's. But
Jesus
your
Christ.
strategic planning and judgment here were truly
Come on,
impressive.
last story node.
Would
Alright,
you
let's
mind
dive in,
if I
guys.
reported to the Foundation? They would be glad to know there is an outstanding commander behind Rhodes Island.
Is that all there is? I'm not hiding even a shred of truth from you. The way this was handled was quite a surprise. How should we proceed now? How should we proceed? We don't. This never had anything to do with you to begin with. All we're doing now is making adjustments to how the territory in question will be handled. How does that have anything to do with you? You're right about that, but with how things turn out, those infected will get to stay on that city plate. It'll be difficult to keep them from gossiping about this. And would believe infected nonsense? Then what shall we do next? What shall we do next? There's no rush. We still have lots to do. Hello, Silent Spirit. We're still streaming. That's all I have to report for this incident. Thank you. That's one of their twin empresses. Have you located the piece that the Zerni man wrote during the incident? The Empress's voice is ready to transcribe it at any moment. Can personally play it for you in a few hours. No need. I can listen to the recording. Not bad. I can hear him crying from the bottom of his heart as he wrote the piece. He's a talented man. Too bad he's not quite talented enough. So how did it go? Not bad, it didn't get worse. Adante said the infection deterioration caused by the incident was unusual. Most infectors went into a continuous, stable phase. I'm no exception. It's not going to get worse again like before, right? Adante said they looked into the phenomenon pretty thoroughly. Apparently nearly all of the originium that got activated during the incident has gone into an extended low activity state. In other words, I got to hang around a little longer. Thank goodness. Right, does Adante know that what the Herzog is going to do with the afterglow? Well, this is just what she said she heard, but apparently the Empress's voice has requested the Herzog not lay a finger on the afterglow. Oh, thank heavens and thank their majesty's kindness. Keep it down. What should we do from here on out? Oh, shut up. You don't think things throughout. You don't think things have gotten out of hand enough as is? What to do from here on out? Live one day at a time, that's what. I want to live more than one day, though. And you should really keep your mouth shut. Yes, we really don't want the rumors of the Witch King appearing, coming back from the dead, going all the way back. The entire country of Lethanian would be a slaughter again. Hibiscus, I finally get it now. There are some things that you're better off not knowing about. I guess I'll apply to be transferred somewhere else as soon as I'm done with the follow-up work here. Maybe I'll go to the landship. That sounds nice. Well, she died, so don't move. It took a lot of effort just to find you. Do you have anything to say? It was your men who tricked Friday into coming into Weisenheim, right? Everything you said was the truth except for the bit about payment. You knew he was in a hurry to make payment for my treatment, and you'd lured him into this mess with that. But you two have nothing. You two had nothing against each other. Why did you do it? If I told you, I'd have to kill you. I don't have much longer to live to begin with. Alright then, seeing as we are all colleagues, I'll tell you. Raffine Stroller was already looking for Kryde, and she was very close to finding him. So what? Kryde was always there by my side, and that practically meant you had full control of him. You read her research notes. You know full well just how terrifying her work on the Voice of Mundane was. Until I got my hands on her notes, all I knew was that she had put a lot of time into researching the subject, but never knew the true extent of her research. If we had let her continue working, she might have just been able to do something even more appalling with the Voice of Mundane, say triggering and inducing resonance at much greater ranges. You could have woken up in the mid-morning and found your grandson transformed into a monster. Would you have wanted that? Rather than letting things come to that, it was much better to bring Kryde right to her, put the rush on her, and let her put her plan in motion before she could work out the kinks. So, any more questions? What would you have done if Ebenholz hadn't found the amplifiers in the Afterglow Hall? What do you think? However the Afterglow turned out, that's how I would have turned out myself. No further questions. Come with me then. Not going to kill me? I've got no reason to kill you, and it would have given me yet another thing to weigh on my conscience. Come, let's head to my shop for a cup of coffee. We'll talk about the stupid honorable young men. Must I? What do you think? Man, he really is a spy, huh? As a, what's it called? Finally, we're fucking back on the land ship. Lava? Why'd you push yourself like that? If anything happened to you, I'd never, ever forgive you. Huh? Oh, you're talking about what happened in Weisheim, right? Look, I'm all fine. And who was it who had a standoff with an angry mob, who didn't evacuate even knowing she'd be affected by the Voice of Mundane, and who fought those people even though she barely learned any arts? I don't remember telling you any of this. I already talked to Mr. Zerny. He told me everything. If you wanted to know all the whys and wherefores, why didn't you come talk to me directly? I actually visited Mr. Journey to talk to him about my piano teacher in Lethanian, Mr. Johan, and it was only after we kept talking that I found out you almost... I'm warning you. If something like this happens again, don't you dare push yourself like that. You hear me? You hear me? Alright, don't cry anymore. Look, see? I'm alright. But your infection... Yes, it's got rather severe thanks to the Voice of Mundane, but it's under control now, so... No, that's not enough. You're always on my case about my health, but you don't care about what happens to you at all. If I lost you, I... Lava, I promise you I'll look out for myself more, okay? Really? Really? Don't you dare lie to me. Why would I? The doctor gave me quite a long holiday, you know? I'm going to spend this time well and get some quality rest in. Alright now, you said you asked him about Mr. Johan. How is he? Mr. Zerny said he saw Mr. Johan at a gathering a year ago and that he was fine and well. Speaking of, he went all the way to Lethanian yourself and even got a flute for your wand. Did you learn how to play while you were there? You mean this? The most I'm doing with it is treating it as a wand. I don't know how to play. Really? Of course, really. Just being shy, aren't you? Why would I be shy about this? I don't believe you. Play something. Well, alright. Here goes. Alright. That's the worst sound I've ever heard in my life. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Thanks for your concern, Doctor. I'm feeling very well. And I must thank you again for the protection you're offering the Afterglow. If you and Rhodes Island hadn't intervened, the Empress's voice would have never have lifted a finger for my home. Just doing the job? You're too humble. I suppose there must be a reason you summoned me here. You asked to be deployed to the front lines, and I have to confirm your intentions. I've already written my thoughts in full on the report. Your condition's stable, but your infection's serious. Anything can happen in battle. I'm prepared. Truth be told, Doctor, when Hibiscus helped me up and walked me to the concert hall, I was already prepared to die. Even though so much has happened, and things turn out nothing like I had imagined, I lived. It really feels quite peculiar, and I cannot describe it very well, whether through words or music. I'm not expecting to find how to express this feeling on the battlefield, but I'm thinking it might prove beneficial if I try to fight for the infected in an entirely different way. I understand how you feel, but do wait for your evaluation results. I understand. Speaking of which, Ebenholz is here too, is he? Of course. I haven't seen him at all since the day after we arrived at Rhodes Island. Sometimes I can't help but think that the black-clad Graf Urtica might have actually died. According to Lethanian official reports, he's indeed gone. You're right. Well then, I'll take my leave now, Doctor. Speaking of Ebenholz, it happens the next thing my agenda has to do with him. Do you want to see him? Never mind. I don't dare to claim I know how much this incident has affected him. I can only imagine. If there comes a day when he's willing to see me or Hibiscus, we will talk then. Goodbye, Doctor. I look forward to the here. Goodbye. So, what's here? Doctor? I'm surprised you found me here. Some nice fresh air with all the wind here. Helps distress. I don't need distressing. I digress. I'm a messenger today. Here's a letter for you. Letter? Where's it from? Lethanian. I have an idea what it is. Hand me it over. Need me to stay and open it with you? One of my many services. You're a funny one. I get that a lot. Bro, the Doctor's personality is a lot more developed here. Can't really imagine you in a fight. Are you always this lighthearted when you're out commanding battles? I don't mind you getting a little less serious when you're off to a field operation. Well, I look forward to it, then. I'm going then. Enjoy your alone time. That goes without saying. This is the passport of a Lethanian citizen, Ebenholz. Crides and Graf Urtica's test certificates. Now Ebenholz is his name now. Oh. There's more? A letter? Well, who's it gonna be? Dear Mr. Ebenholz, congratulations on the freedom you have been longing for. I am writing this letter to inform you that our common enemy, Graf Urtica, has passed away. I would like to extend my sincerest apologies to you in regards to the troubles he and his friends have brought about. Wait, what? Passport of a Lethanian citizen cult. Ebenholz's name is Franz von Urtica. Ah! Graf Urtica. So Graf Urtica's death certificate. Wait, what? Huh? I feel like I'm missing something, but I will read. I'd like to extend my sincerest apologies to you in regard to the troubles he and his friends have brought about. It is my hope that this letter and the file enclosed may reach you as a consolation. P.S. Please ensure that the death of Graf Oettinger remains a cold, hard fact. Otherwise, our joint effort will eventually go down the drain. Like, he's officially dead. It's not signed. That's what I'm saying. Gertrude and Logos. An anonymous letter? Just my impression of her. Rhode Island operator Ebenholz presses the tip of his wand to the letter and sets it ablaze. Not long after, the flames reach the passport. Then the Count of then the Count of Oettiker's. Okay, it's the fucking Count of Oettiker's death certificate and then cry days. The smell of burning paper spreads across the deck. Ebenholz picks up the cello next to him. He thinks about how his death friend played the cello, closes his eyes, and begins to play a simple, lively melody. When the twin empresses first took control, countless pieces of music singing their praises spun all over Lethanian. This too is one of those praises. Today, second half of the song has long been forgotten. Only the first half is still sung by a small number of people, thanks to its uplifting melody and the lyrics openly express the singer's cheerful mood. The sunset is glaringly bright. The sky is blue and fine. The breeze lights by in song. The river murmurs clear. My heart is filled with oh. Man, that was quite the illustration. Come on, game. Fucking finally. Holy shit. Oh, my neck. My eyes. My body.
Doctor.
My sleep schedule, most of all, first of all. First of all and most of all, both. Well, it'll be a bit hard for Gertrude to be playing. She's dead. Anyways, I have been freed. I have been fucking freed after 8.5 hours. Why must it always be 8.5 hours, bro? It's a curse. It's a curse. The yapping curse. The reading curse. The being so slow cursed. Oh, Lingering Echoes and Dorothy's Vision. Which year is this? Lingering Echoes taking place? Just a question. Because, yeah, I'm gonna be shutting everything down. Streaming like this every second day must be something. Oh, don't you... Yeah, it's something. Oh, fucking Christ. October 2... Oh, this takes place right. This takes place several months later than the Laterano event. Anyways, I'm fucking free. I desperately need sleep. Thank you for watching. By the way, any of these side story video streams that I'm doing will not be converted into videos. I already have like more than 900 GB worth of flipping streams as a backlog. I need to start deleting them and salvaging some clips here and there. I'll do that later on, but hey, if you liked it, I never even mentioned myself, bro. I was so invested in this stream, goddammit. But hey, if you liked it, be sure to like it. I sacrifice my sleep, subscribe, do all that jazz. I need to sleep. Bye bye. You've already heard that jingle multiple times. Good night.